All right, what's up, people? Oh, we got a lovely day ahead of us. We got some Chinese TFT to watch. The super server just went up. Yesterday was literally the first day of the super server. Yesterday in China, which is like kind of today. Um, so we get that to watch. Then, after we got tired of watching that, and more likely it's after about 2 hours, we are going to live view the Mecha Cup, which is the biggest tourney in North America right now. Qualifies everyone to regionals, should be super, super, super hype. So, should be a Pog day. What's up, No Evelyn GF? How's it going? How's it going? All right, let me do my. Oh yeah, we're looking well. Honestly, it kind of makes no diff because I have like light hitting me. But yeah, I think I'm gonna start with watching some Shunga VODs, and then we'll just pivot into watching Mecha Cup, which there are a ton of people I'd like to watch. So I don't know. I guess we'll just sort of tab around to people, see different games, check out. They might Here actually, I'm down to do this first. Let's look at the score sheet and see what lobby we want to watch first in Mecha Cup, because we can see all the lobbies. Because I'd love to watch Garchomp, see how they do. This lobby looks pretty cool. Dish Soap, Emily, Rainplosion, Zox, Kurum, Prestivant, Voidson, Weijin, Irit. Man, this is a lobby to watch. Happy's Replay, Emblem, Kicks. I don't want to watch this lobby first. The Weijin, Sox, Kurum, Prestivant. This lobby looks kind of crazy. Okay, I'm down to start watching this, and we'll watch Garchomp if we can keep up with him, because he gave me my good pep talk after I ran it down in day 1 of Mecha Cup. But that is for later. First, we are going to take a look at some Chinese VODs. Let's honestly just hop right into it. But yeah, so this is the Chinese super server. They open this up once a set, usually a little bit before like regionals and worlds, so people can get a lot of practice in. It's mostly Chinese players, but there are a few NA, EU, and other players. Like, Solus is here. I think Dish Soap might have got a login. I know Tanner posted a screenshot of everyone. I can go to Twitter and pull that up and see who everyone's playing. But yeah, there's some NA players, only a few though, not an insane number. Boys is on this server as well. Here we go. Yeah, Boys, Dishop, Solus are our NA reps. And then X Summer's on here as well. Jose is on here, I believe. Yeah, Jose, and I never know how to pronounce this nice name, like Jaus, REA. So yeah, should be pretty cool. Some Japanese players. These are all European players. Where's our boy? Where's rank 1 Sologasong? I mean, he's actually not rank 1 right now, but like habitual rank 1 Sologasong. But I mean, they have Snoopy Doo. This always confuses me because there's this guy Snoopy Doo, and then there's an NA player called like Subi Doo. It's very confusing. But all good. But yeah, I think we're just gonna watch the POV of Shunga because easiest. I wanted to go look at whoever's rank 1, but like so many people just don't stream their POVs that it's like too hard to do. So we'll just watch some Shunga, see his perspective. If he's running it down, watch some Juanmei. Because I think we were watching Shunga the other day, and he was just like, I mean, this was on the LeBlanc patch, and he was just like hard forcing LeBlanc every game, and I was like, I don't know if I can watch this, and so I pivoted out of that. Wow, look at this. Every single person going for bow. That was like 6 people going for bow there. That's kind of crazy. All right, and he ends up with a rod start. What's up, guys? It's Eric here. We are watching our first game on the Chinese super server. This is the best players from China, some players from NA, EU, Oceania, just players from all over, all together playing on this quote-unquote super server. So it should be the best players from everywhere and just them playing together. And they're all going to start from completely fresh accounts. So if you see that some of the people in this lobby are like bronze or silver or something, don't worry about it. They are still some of the best players out there. So yeah, early, I mean, this can literally just be your board. Quick draw plus defenders. He's fine. Yo, what's up, David? You also, you don't really love JG Slam on Kaisa. It's not horrible, though. Outside of that, you don't have much to slam. Hold the Kale for potential underground. Augment-wise, don't really want to take Hacker. Don't really want to take Duelist here. I think second win's good enough. The other option is Reroll. You only have one Duelist. I can't really imagine you taking Duelist. Wow, he does! Yeah, actually, I mean, you can go Duelist Kaisa, I guess, is the idea. And have a strong spike. I knew something like this was gonna happen, man. I was like, I'm just gonna be like, there's no way you take Duelist, right? And he, maybe Shungo really likes the Duelist angle this patch. I guess we'll see. Maybe he thinks it's very strong. I mean, I did have a video on my channel. Is Duelist the strongest comp? He slams JG immediately, which can either be a spread shot vein item or just a Twisted Fate item. So if you want it on Twisted Fate, you're gonna need a lot more damage, really. But okay. This is interesting to see his sort of like conditions for playing Duelist. What's up, Yeji TFT? How's it going? How's it going? I gotta pull up my my spreadsheet again so I can take notes on all these games, because this should be a really, really cool game. Curious to see how Shunga does this game, because this is an interesting angle. I mean, Duelists, without too many Duelists, you're just starting with 2 Duelists, but it's a decent angle. Why does China Slam JG on 2-1 so much? Okay, I was watching Don't Talk If You Don't Know yesterday, and like, my god, I was watching the VOD yesterday because I think it aired earlier than that, and they're talking about how China loves JG so much. I really don't get it. I mean, I remember seeing people, like I'm pretty sure Achen straight up take Jeweled Lotus and then slam JG on Jax in like Jax meta, and I'm just like, I just don't understand. I legitimately don't understand. It's got to be wrong, right? The love this hard for JG, like. Yeah, for some reason, it's just China's absolute favorite item. There's a Lucian pair there. Okay. So, I mean, he needs to make 10, doesn't want a Silk Kill pair. Makes sense. His Cloak open. Gonna go for just Locket, looks like. It's fine. Jolden and JG is just awful. I think JG 2-1 does nothing. Yeah. I mean, the question is, does it save him any HP? It's not like he's win streaking from this spot. So, like, does adding JG kill an extra unit or 2? And like, probably. He seems to lock it on the Kaisa. Just so we can keep her in the middle? Huh, that's interesting. I mean, I guess she's pretty safe on either side. I've never really seen this angle where you just slam it on Kaisa, because now, like, if he wants to carry the Kaisa for a little while longer, he can't keep items on her if he wants to make another one. Especially if you're angling Duelist, like, what is JG doing? Yeah, I mean, that's sort of what I was thinking. Like, you're not really going to have a ton of AP in this comp. I mean, your next few items, for like TF, I would imagine, have to just give sort of like raw AP. Gonna pivot to the Duelist JG Morgana here. Okay. I guess that's stronger? I don't know. I mean, I feel like Duelist Emblem's probably fine on Kaisa, but I mean, you get the Shred here. Might actually win this fight. Okay, ends up breaking a streak, so he has no streak here, 20 gold. It's a Slinger angle, I get it, but Duelist angle, you have no other AP. Yeah. But like, if it's a Spell Slinger angle, then why would you take Duelist Bat, right? I mean, it's probably not horrible, but it doesn't seem great, right? But yeah, I'm interested to see where this angle goes. Always interested. Watch Chinese TFT. They take some really interesting angles. Some really good, some not so good. All right, you can just make gold here. You have to sell Annie. He's got another Rod here. He has... I mean, if you're playing Duelist angle, you don't really care too much for, like, Guinsu. You could go, like, GS and then hold the Rod. And then just come up with some, like, raw AP item. You could just go, like, Death Cap. Yes, Death Cap. Pretty sure Duelist Fed is horrible in Slinger? Yeah, I mean... Can't imagine it being too good. Alright, he's gonna make 40 here. On a streak. But yeah, like, now he can't slam items, he can't slam any damage items. Okay, I mean, Featherweight seems pretty hard to take here. Electrocharge seems probably not great. Phony Frontline gives you some more frontline and allows the Duelist to scale up. You can also reroll, try to hit something better. I'm down to stats it. And see how Phony does in Vertical Duelist, because I've never really thought too hard about this augment in Vertical Duelist, but like... I mean, it's not really what I want, but I mean, it gives the idea. But like, theoretically, it buys you time. 4-2-3, that's pretty good. What are like the best golds you can get at 3-2 here? Cyber, Makeshift. Phony's one of the better ones. Yeah, I definitely say Phony seems fine here. Okay, and he does take Phony. Makes sense. TF gets a PAL. What if you played an AP? Oh my god, and he's just rolling it to 0 here. This is Chinese TFT, baby. I mean, it's Duelist comp, but I mean his board. Okay, now he has somebody to lock it. He can move the Duelist bat over to Asol. He makes Gunblade. All right, GG Gunblade Duelist bat. So yeah, he's not gonna have a ton of AP. He's gonna have to figure out what he wants to do with this. What he's gonna do with this bow later. But I mean, you're in Duelists. You can definitely find usages of it. This has to be worse than slot Asol. I mean, he's got no AP, but like, he's gonna scale up so hard with the Duelist bat. This Asol is gonna go infinite. And I mean, his front line is so... I mean, I'm down to see how this goes. And you just get infinite casts out of the Asol. Like, that cast doesn't do that much damage, but like, if you survive long enough, then you get another cast, then you're gonna get like another cast here. It's a whole new Asol variation. He's got the tier. I mean, that's or he's got the bow. I mean, that's TF with Static Shiv. Okay, he can't grab that. Gonna grab just Vayne with Glove here. Yeah. Where's the damage? It's in the like frequency of casting, you know? Like if you just cast infinite times, you'll have damage. And yeah, now we can just build Last Whisper. Is like maybe the idea. I think. But I'm not sure. Curious to see how this game goes. Shunga's been like a mad scientist this set. I know like in some previous patches I've watched Shunga and been like, just what the fuck is this guy doing? But I mean, you can't deny his accolades. Alright. Gonna hold GP pair here. I mean, yeah, you can, with the Duelist bat, just angle a Duelists, which is the strongest version of the comp, and like maybe your +1 is actually just Asol, and you Duelist Asol forever. I see a lot of people just doing Annie, just because she fills out the synergies very well. Though, with no Ox Force, I wonder. I mean, it's still good. Okay. Restreak here with this Asol. He's kind of a beast. It's the lobby. Wow. That's Jin 2? Just from Rich Get Richer? Yeesh. A little scary. Curious to see how that Jin comp does. That's still a comp that I'm like uncomfortable on, but like I feel like it's definitely playable. Oh, Q-Cone for the AP? You go 7 here and start rolling. Actually puts in Morgana here. Interesting. I mean, that's Morg too. So you already have the Armor Shred. So she's just basically giving you MR Shred and just like being a cool guy. Which is not bad. 2 casts, imagine if the first one actually killed things. Oh, but like in a long fight, he's gonna get 3 casts off, maybe. That was like 3 casts, right? We're going for the 4th? Oh my god. You won the fight? Augments here. You have 2 threat in. You've seen 1. Oh, this is kind of scary. You have 2 threats in, which means you can see 3 threats in this slot. I mean, just hitting any Asol augment would spike you insanely hard. I mean, I feel like at the least you reroll this. TF augment here, just TF support augment. Yeah, it's probably good enough just to get the TF in. It feels bad. Wish you had oh. Yeah, okay. Like oh, he is just gonna cut the Asol at this point? Okay. Alright, so just wanted to item hold Asol. Curious if he does wow, and he's rolling it. Curious if he does want to build like Q-Cone. It's a little bit awkward. But like, it does give TF the AP he needs. Maybe he'll just chill for a bit, but like he doesn't really care that much about static, right? If he's gonna play Morgana. It's definitely not bad. Like you have a Morg 2 on your board, so the value of static is kind of low. Yeah. Okay, now he has Vayne too, so at least his board feels very nice and stable. Feels like he definitely in some ways gets rewarded for all the rolling. Sub and grinding lots of games lately, just stuck 0 PL, even though I feel like I know the game very well. Any suggestions to push Diamond? I think players below Diamond, the The biggest mistakes that I see consistently are people aren't summing their items enough. They're just like greeting items super hard. They're not making econ, so they're holding like a ton of units on their bench that like they're not going to end up actually playing in their late game comp. And the other thing is like just pick 1 or 2 comps and stick to them. Just simplifying the game at your level will make things a ton easier. So yeah, okay. These units just take the extra TF here. Kind of awkward items on him though. But it does give him a TF. I didn't see how contested TF is in this lobby. But if it's like 10-way contested, then this definitely makes some amount of sense. Really think about Shojin. Zephyr, okay. So no more Q-Cone. I mean, Zephyr's nice. Oh, wow, what a nice Zephyr, actually. And he actually does Shojin the Morgana. I mean, you know, she has a ton of attack speed, so giving her the Shojin will do some amount of work. I don't hate it. You need to get to a TF item, but this is like super tempo slam as well. Like, we kind of need to get to some kind of TF item at some point, but it's all good. I mean, if you can push levels, you can definitely just get an 8 Duelist, and that will spike really hard. So yeah, this person's playing TF, only holding 1 though, and it was the one that was in the orb, so that's fine. Maybe TF's super popular in China. I mean, I do think Duelists are in a pretty decent spot from all the games I've seen on Spreadshot Bane. So yeah. They get to Diamond. Find Star Guardian Emblem, put it on MF. Use Challenger and Devil Up is harder in ranked. Allies have good eco, and I'm running comps that hold and fall off because someone else luck. I mean, if you hit a strong comp, then like you can usually just guarantee top 4, you know? Even if someone like Reroll is something really insane, you can still like top 4. And I don't know how Double Up ranking works. Like I don't really know how to evaluate what like Challenger and Double Up is. Alright. That's a Kaisa. That was Kaisa 3 with carry augment, right? Isn't Slinger popular in China? Oh, I have no clue. I've not watched too much of China. I haven't watched. This is my first VOD of China that I've watched this patch. How do you feel about the spell slingers right now, Garchomp? Or if you don't want to leak the tech, that's good as well. But man, I feel like every time I play this comp, I get so like I just lose games for free. Like I've hit what I think is a strong board, and then it's just like I don't know. It feels weaker to me for some reason, but maybe there's something I'm missing. I think Slinger is good. All right, 20 out of 20 spell slingers. You heard it here first. Double Up, same rank as ranked. I'm Diamond, and everyone is just playing Kaisa right now. Oh yeah, I mean Kaisa definitely good, but I mean like if everyone's playing Kaisa, if Kaisa's like 3 or 4 way contested, then you should be able to just play something else for free, and then no one can hit Kaisa 3, and you're chilling. Wow. Okay, wins that with 8 Duelist. And there's the GP2. You need 3 item TF plus 3 item Nico. Huh. That's kind of a lot, but okay. You just build no tank items, and you just send it, and that's enough. Your front line just inherently is enough. It's kind of interesting. And I always feel like this Nico does nothing. But I mean, there's some fights for sure. Another Duelist spat is a Fawn here. Can also be just Duelist Syndra. Duelist Syndra's pretty good. You do run into an issue here where you have just like so much backline though. He's just gonna opt to get the Annie back in. No? Okay. I feel like Duelist Syndra is quite good here. No tank items is best. Interesting. Alright. Gets to choose the Zephyr here, but he's once again. Wait, are there 2? Oh, wait. Oh, I have not seen this comp before. Let's go back actually and look at this. This is it's Riftwalker. It's Riftwalker Jin, but they're playing Hacker LeBlanc. Oh, with admin spat. I guess this isn't like a variation you can normally play. But yeah, they're playing Hacker LeBlanc with just Pike and LeBlanc and then Riftwalker. And then they're playing, oh, I mean, they're playing Blitzcrank. Oh, I mean, it kind of, it like sort of fits in. Like you want to play Camille. And under normal circumstances, you could just cut Blitz and play something else. This is the best version of LeBlanc now. This is pretty sick. And then there's just items on LeBlanc. And then, I mean, Jin's just holding like TG here. and then Viego's just holding whatever. Interesting. That's a pretty sick comp. I've never seen this. This is really cool though. I gotta try this out. I'm gonna put some notes on my spreadsheet about this. Riftwalker LeBlanc version. Let me take a screenshot of this comp actually to put in my Google Doc. That's pretty cool. I like that. TFT games log, TFT comp notes. Okay. Let's screenshot that board. That's pretty cool. All right, let's continue on. All right. He's looking pretty close to a top 4. Variation was a bit diff. I went Shen Sona over Viego Ali. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. The Shen, this person has 8 Vel clauses. Huh. Well, they might win the lobby. They have no gold, but I mean all you need to hit is 1, and is like anyone holding them. 20 HP here. 1 more win to top 4. Or 1 more not horrible loss. So the top 4 is that Kaisa comp, that Belveth comp. I think that hacker comp is still in the top 4, right? Yeah. Pretty cool lobby. Okay, just trying to go 9 at this point. I mean, Death Cafe. There's the AP. At long last, we get the AP for TF. Pretty interesting lobby. Oh yeah, and then there's a Samira board as well. So it's 5 different comps in the top 5. Oh man, this patch is so good. Honestly, I love this patch. Like, there's just so much stuff you can play. Oof, bad loss. Someone else took a loss where the 8 HP person won, so now he's battling out with a 6 HP person. He can't level here. And he's fighting the person who's 71 and streaking, the Kaisa 3 player. Okay, chooses the Zephyr. I mean, he's got like nothing to roll for here except for Acel too. And maybe like a replacement. Oh my god, and they dodged the Zephyr. Well played by them. I wonder if there's any shot. It actually didn't look that bad. Alright, oh my god. It's a 5th, it's a 5th. Rest in peace, rest in peace. Yo, what's up, Pitsy? How's it going, how's it going? You're like... Okay, I'm not to like be like, whoa. Like, Anna. Real? Are you playing today? I know I've heard your name before. I know people are like, Pitsy, kinda cracked. Mecha Cup Day 3 discussion. Control F. Pitsy. You are playing today. Oh. Oh yeah, I know Garchomp's fan. I'm hyped up to watch Garchomp play. Alright, well maybe we'll see some of your games. That'd be hype. I accidentally full screened my... I hate when I do this so much. Oh, reset UI? No, that's not it. Oh, you guys are in the same lobby? I had the lobbies pulled up. Yeah, you guys are in the same lobby game 1. That's a fun lobby. I don't know, I think I might watch lobby H for game 1, because I mean, like, look at this lobby. Sox, Kurum, Prestivant, Voitzen, Weijin Iverson. Like, that is a scary lobby. Alright. Maybe we can swap back and forth. Watch Hwame for game 2. Did we start it? No, actually, I can just go back to the start. Yeah, we're good, we're good. Our lobbies, the come-ups? True. Okay. Wait, I just saw there's a bunch of people saying stuff on YouTube. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, this is Lucian every lobby? Oh, is that comp still playable? I haven't seen any Lucian. Well, I haven't played too many games this patch. Wake up, babes, of Zerk is streaming. Fog. Do you have a favorite comp for this patch? Wait, Wait, what have I been playing? I feel like I've kind of just been playing whatever. I think from the right spot, IDK though. Exactly, the super server is there usually numerous China servers. This one is like the best players in each individual Chinese server. So it's a bunch of people here. I had this. It's a bunch of like Chinese pro players and some players from all around. So like Solus and Dish Soap are there. Some really good Oceanic players like Jose are there. Some European players. So it's like everyone coming together into like one Chinese server. And I do believe there are like normally multiple Chinese servers, but I think most people play on the same one. But the big thing about the super server is it's like all the really good Chinese players and players from everywhere. So it's like obviously if you're in NA, it's kind of awkward time wise. But yeah, what have I been playing recently? Oh, I like just like AD Mech this patch. It's pretty fun. Yeah, that's probably my favorite, where you can either just play Belveth. I can't believe I went second in this game with Belveth 3. You can just play Belveth or Samira, and it's like, it's very good. Oh, you know my favorite comp this patch is Double Trouble Mech Gnar. This is probably the best comp I've ever played in my life. This was really, really good. You should just hard force Double Trouble Mech Gnar with Morgana Hero Augment. I think this can take you to like at least master maybe like rank 10 NA. But after that, you probably have to play a better comp. But like probably like rank 10 NA playing Double Trouble Mech Gnar would be pretty good, I think. But yeah, it's Chinese Super Server is really cool. But yeah, like for real, probably just AD Mech feels really nice. You just get a big old tanky Garen. This game was like played from underground. Like if you can do underground into like Samira, feels good. Velvet feels good. Yeah. Double Trouble is so bad. I know, like I don't. Yeah, exactly. I miss like you look at this augment, and like one would think that like Kaisa. Like still, like Kaisa would be like kind of cracked with it, because like they proc each other's things. But you go to like Golden Double Trouble, and she has a positive delta with it. It's literally better to just play her without it. Like what am I supposed to do, man? And like all the you go to the highest average placements, and they all have positive delta with it. Like, when are you supposed to take this augment? I don't understand. When you get like 2 Kaisas out of orbs, if you get an orb with like 2 Kaisas in it, that's when you take it, I guess. Because it still looks like Kaisa is the best comp you can play with it, but it still has a positive delta. Why wouldn't you just play anything else? Is Double Trouble 3 better? I think Double Trouble 3 is slightly better, right? No, it's worse. It's worse, man. One time you take is if you have built diff. Yeah. Yeah, I believe that. Okay, so like built diff at 2-1 into Double Trouble 3-2. Yeah. No, I mean, I guess that is the only time you're supposed to take it. But yeah, I miss the days of just taking Double Trouble. What's wrong? What's the diff? Like, they nerfed it when it was good, maybe? Is it just over nerfed? Just doesn't make sense with the comp. Like, why is it so bad this set? But like, it's been strong previously. I don't really get why it's so bad right now. But like, it feels awful. They nerfed it in 8.0. Okay. So they just over nerfed it, I guess. I wish there was an easy way to see like the history of like changes for a specific thing, but like, because I was thinking about well, I won't talk too much about it, but I wanted to go through all the previous patch notes and look for like certain changes, but all you can do is just like go through all the patch notes and like Control F and look through them. Continually nerfing it since 6.5. Okay, so maybe they'll like buff it. Maybe they'll buff it like next patch or something. That'd be a neat website. Yeah, like even if you just compiled all the patch notes and then you could just like search them easily in one place, like that'd be really cool. Because you know, I'd love to see just the history of Double Trouble changes. I mean, it's probably not that hard to make. Like you just make a page that has everything. Like it's probably really easy to make. All right, let's watch some Hwanmei. What's up, guys? It's Eric here. We are watching Hwanmei on the Chinese super server. This is a server that takes all the best players from China, North America, Europe, Oceania, just everywhere, and puts them all on one big server together. Mostly in these games, we're going to see Chinese players because it is in a time zone that is favorable to China, but every once in a while you might see, you know, Solus or Dish Soap or Jose Paulo from Oceania, so should be hype. Should be hype. But yeah, all right. Hwanmei, start. He's got tier. I mean, this looks like a very solid, just like AD opener, but like his items don't really make that much sense. Oh, and it's full. It's 5 items opener, and he's just gonna rip the sure shot. Okay. I mean, sure shot's definitely like best augment wise if you just like put your hands over the items and say like, okay, all good, I don't care. But like these items are kind of awkward to play sure shot into, huh? All right, get the portal. It's 2 frontline portals, right? A little bit sag. That's okay. Like you can obviously make backline items here, and I mean you could just make an AP item, or you can obviously make frontline items here. There's like a gargoyles protectors. Yeah, I'm fine with this. And a level for Sivir. I love it. Love to get defender in. He just doesn't have one though, right? Yeah. Okay. So I mean, strong enough board, and then he has the rod, which can become like a gunblade, I guess. Winsu, perhaps. Not really sure what else. Maybe some kind of AP item. I am not even on that good of quality. You're gonna make me drop to 360p, Huya? Match. What's up? Always tap last. Okay, it's kind of no diff. I can still see everything. It just feels like I'm a little bit like I don't have my glasses on, which I never do. But that's okay. If you get the highest of high elo gameplay, then it's worth looking at it like we're in 2002 quality. Someday I want to live in a world where Huya can stream to me with actual like good quality. Even though I have insane download speed, like it's not my internet problem. I mean, I'm gonna swap it back to 720, see if it fixes itself. Opium. I love watching Hwame. Yeah, he's so fun to watch. He is so good. Nope, it's a back to 360p angle. Okay, all good, all good. We'll just watch it at low quality for this game. We swapped the Riven out just so that he can sell Riven because he really wants to hold on to the Infiniteam, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. He's also holding on to another Wukong. I mean, this definitely looks like it can be a mech angle with these items. So, I like it. You really want ooh, it's defensive carousel. Really wants to get at least one offensive component, right? Like the sword or the bow, or even the glove. Actually, that's a... Oh, okay. Well, it's gone now, but that was potentially 2-star. I would be surprised if he goes the other one, yeah. Downloading all the way from China? That's a lot of pipes. The video has to travel to get to your PC. That's true. It's got to travel through those underground ocean pipes, so... What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? But, like, come on. It's gotta be doable. Like, downloading video from China, downloading video from NA, surely, like, it's not that big of a diff, right? As someone who knows literally nothing about this stuff. Like, why don't they just make it better? Is my take. Like, just make it gooder. Alright, now you can get Infiniteam in here really easily. This looks great. Holding on to Wukong pair, if he wins, he can just sell the Poppy and hold on to Wukong 2. Or another Wukong 2 potentially, which is pretty nice. And yeah, I'm curious, he's not interested at all in slamming Gunblade. It's a pretty lackluster slam early. And like, I don't know that it would swing any fights, but like, I do feel like if you're playing the mech variation of this comp, Gunblade is fine. Helps heal up your giant mecha. Taking me back to back when Gunblade was like actually OP. Play Samira with Gunblade feels not bad. You also have the Sure Shot +1, which is already gonna like increase your damage a ton. So like having Gunblade to make fights last longer seems fine. But not slammed yet. We'll see if he ends up slamming it later. Yeah. I mean, overall... Oh my god. Wait. Wait. He has 7 Wukongs. Is there a roll for Wukong 3 angle? You can wait 1 round. If you natural 1 more Wukong, I'm rolling for Wukong 3 here for sure. If you don't natural 1 more Wukong, it's a little bit awkward, but I don't know, I might still roll for it. You're level 5, 45% odds to see a Wukong in your shop. You could also just play normally and just say, okay, I have a free Wukong too that I can use to make mech. Also, itemization-wise, you found a cloak? Not crazy. Random Wukong 3? I mean, you play Wukong 3, you mech it? Okay. Augment-wise here, that's Daredevil from Windstreak spot. It's not bad. I think you'd probably just prefer the other one, and you just have Infiniteam and Sure Shot in, so it's almost guaranteed to hit Silent Flare. I believe, I don't know, I think Daredevil in general is better. Let's look at the stats. But like from this spot, wouldn't you just prefer Style and Flare? 4-7-4 here. Daredevil is 4-4-4. I mean, I'd say it's better in general. And what about like Garen augments? I mean, I guess you can't hit Garen augments here, but like if you could, it'd be pretty nice. Maybe just take the Daredevil then. Say fuck it. You kind of have to take 4 cost here probably. That he doesn't have Defender get Garen augment, yeah. Okay, maybe you just take Daredevil and it's fine. Curious to see what he does here. And I feel like you want one of the Samir augments here. I'd be surprised if it's like Shen augment. Okay, yeah. Decides to just take Daredevil here. And he's just gonna level for it. And Slam Gunblade, okay. And there's still the chance, right, that we find Wukong through this game, but he's not gonna like commit to like rolling down for it because that could be a big waste of gold for like, I mean, definitely a good spike though. I mean, if you could just mech Wukong 3 at the end of the day and play Wukong 3 over Garen, which like would be stronger for a while until you can get like Garen 2. Oh, I saw the 2 Dravens. They looked sort of like mech-like, and for a second I thought it was 2 Wukongs. But that's that internet diff. I'm seeing like 3 pixels and I'm like, they're both like kind of like light. They're both like beige colored. But I mean, still his board is in a good spot. He's getting like 0 value out of Daredevil, but the main value is just that it gave him. Ooh, he still has a Wukong here. All right, Wukong 3 Dream is dead. Sag. Ooh, that's another Samira, but I don't know if he can get it. He's open Cloak, right? You can just go like Renans. Seems fine. And he still wants offensive items. Yeah, like definitely. Ooh, okay. He's just gonna make the Declaw. Okay, heavy is this lobby. It honestly didn't look insanely AP heavy. There was a spread, like he was tabbing through people. I saw like spread shot, and then like one other. There's a TF player. Maybe it's a super AP heavy lobby. If it is, then I mean this is obviously good. And yeah, he's just prioritizing getting triple item on his later game Garen, which makes a lot of sense. It's very, very important in this comp. And yeah, this is another TF player. Okay, so I mean, if it's as AP heavy as like this take would suggest, then this makes a lot of sense. Okay, ooh, random jacks too. Okay, still doesn't have the mech, but I mean, having the jacks 2 and the Wukong 2 already is nice. We just saw someone else who had mech. We'll see how contested mech is this game, because I think in my experience, mech has been very contested. Oh, is another? I think this is the second TF player I saw, but maybe it's the third. Maybe TF is just that contested in this patch in China. But yeah, so much Duelist TF, it looks like. I mean, it's a very like Chinese style comp, you know, spikes really hard at 3-2, and then just like tempos the rest of the game, and can if you hit the +1 can cap out decently, so like it makes sense. Right, he can pre-level here up to 7, which looks good. Curious how much, if at all, he rolls here, because like he's already got Sivir 2. Let me get Atrox in. It's Morgana too. Like, yeah, do you really need to continue rolling here? Yeah, this actually looks really good. Just the 4 sure shot. You have the Wukong and the doubled up Pantheons. I kind of like this. And then you just chill and you 4-5 it. He's 78 HP. You can also get Daredevil value. Will you be watching Mecha Cup? I will. It starts in, what, like an hour and a half? Yes, we'll absolutely be live viewing Mecha Cup. There's so many people playing in it that I'd like to watch. Ooh. You ever reroll these? I mean, like, Exiles is good enough. Exiles doesn't work with Mech in the way that you would want, right? It doesn't base it off of the Mecha HP, so like I feel like it's not even that good. Sunfire is fine. You actually have no healing reduction on the board, but it's not too difficult to get in. Like I mean, I guess in this variation it might be a little bit hard to get an Ace Soul, but it's like usually fine to play Ace Soul. And then like Ace, you could just play 4 Ace. I mean, honestly, is Ace +1 from here that bad? I don't know what the stats look like on it. 0.93 when taken third. That's insane. Like, it doesn't actually even look that bad here. You just sack 2, play 4 ace. I almost like ace bad here. But we'll see, I guess. Love your VOD reviews. It's much better than doing it on my own. Yeah, I mean, that's why I do it, so I'm happy you enjoy them. Awesome discovery your reviews recently. Glad to find you here. Pog. We should start early so we finish before NHL and NBA playoffs. Gonna lose a lot of viewers starting at 7 Eastern. Okay, I mean, I must be the only gamer. Okay, it's obviously not true. I feel like a lot of gamers do watch like traditional sports as well, but I am like I'm totally just like TFT, you know, League of Legends build. Watch a random Valorant game every once in a while, but like I am not like, oh, gotta watch the old NBA playoffs. But like I'm sure that you're alright, that there are a lot of people, TFT players who are interested in that. So he does take Sunfire board. He's still holding the Ace Soul, which is surprising me. Hey there, I'm here from YouTube. Really appreciate the VODs. From the current patch, can't watch Twitch at work, so YouTube VODs are awesome. Pog. Ace Crest is the man play. Oh, I mean, you're obviously playing down an augment for like 2 rounds. And then it sort of like forces you to play 4 ace, but I think 4 ace is pretty good. Sixers winning it all. I know nothing, so yeah, 100% probably. I would say about 100%. You do need a Samir item at this point, right? You have open sword. Wait, do you realize open sword? Oh yeah, because you made declaw. Just take IE, I guess. Yeah, seems fine. Not too bad, not too bad. But yeah, you just need some kind of damage items. I mean, it's nice. You don't need anything too specific. All right, go 8 here. Level, start rolling. Smear 2 would be awesome. Asol 2, I guess, is just getting played on our board. Random Echo. Just, oh, Smear 2, beautiful. Okay. This Ashe is kind of an open slot. Like, you can definitely cut her if you have something better to play. But, like, there's nothing too insane to play here. Man, like, I said this in my stream the other day. Can we just have threats for all of TFT? Like, the fact that he doesn't have to build Last Whisper here, or even Sunfire, even though he has Sunfire board, because Morgana's in the game, feels so good. Like, not being forced to build one item and, like, completely brief, like, your entire game plan. It just feels so good, you know? Like, if you're just playing this comp normally, and you don't see a bow the entire game, as has happened here, like, your game plan is so sad. But, like, because Morgana is in the game, he's allowed to just skip Last Whisper, build whatever items he wants, just, like, build strong items, and then, like, everything is chill. Like, it feels so good. Man, threats are so cool. I stopped building healing reduction because Asol unit is not balanced and I want it on all my boards. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's crazy that he took Sunfire board this game, even with just Asol. Watch Kwame play, it makes me want to play 80 flex every game again. It's honestly, like, this is how I've been playing a decent amount of this patch, and it feels pretty good. Oh, Rod. What the fuck? I guess, like, Gwinsu +1. Gwinsu's obviously not, like, BIS. Gwinsu what, man? I mean, you can also go, like, Archangel, Asol, which isn't that bad, but then you're stuck with Zizurot. Like, you kind of need a third item. I mean, I would think about, like, RFC, but that leaves you having to build Warmog, or not Warmogs, but Morello. I guess it's Gwinsu. You can always Redemption and then put it, like, backline and Redemption your backline. You don't even have, like, another frontline unit, so it's not like you can Redemption frontline. Morello bad. I mean, you could also just Zizurot, like, kind of playing down an item, but it's not that bad. Especially because you have 7 completed items. I think I would go Gwinsu Redemption. I think. And then if you can actually get another frontliner, like, you can cut this and Redemption the Atrox, and then just have Redemption on frontline. Gwinsu. I mean, oh, yeah. Now you can just get in the Atrox and boom, Redemption frontline. Boom, you're chilling. Oh, wow. And it even cuts the Asol too. Okay, I like this a lot. I think this is the best that you can make of those items. It's not ideal, but pretty nice. And, like, you know, giving the Redemption is, like, another, like, half item that you were sort of giving to Garen. So now you have, like, 3.5 items. Would Exos be better here if he's playing Asol? Or maybe he's not keeping. Yeah, and I mean, there you go. He ends up cutting Asol. So yeah, he was just playing Asol too, so almost like tempo-wise. Also want to get back into ABD Flex. It was my gem at set 8. Haven't played it all really in 8.5. Yeah, it's been pretty bad. It has been pretty bad in 8.5 up until like this patch, I would say, and like a little bit last patch, but like not great, obviously. But now, like I think this patch it finally feels good with like the buffs to Bel'Veth, the fact that like Mech feels like good again. The mirror feels playable in the meta right now. Like yeah, I like 80 flex this patch a good bit. And yeah, now his board is cruising. That's what happens with this board. You hit everything too. But like, you know what's crazy about this board is he's sitting on Garen 1. He's legit just Garen 1 with insane in slot items, but because he has Samira 2, because he has his other mechs 2-starred, and he has this Atrox now, like, he is actually hard chilling, which is almost surprising to me. Like, being able to go 9 on Garen 1 is wild. But that's kind of what this patch requires, almost, in some way. Like, if you can go 9 on Garen 1, this allows you to, like this person that he just killed was holding 1 Garen. So, like, the way you can do this patch, basically, what does he want here? Atrox? I mean, Zephyr is good if he can get it. Yeah, I'll just take a Zephyr, right? Wow, he doesn't want the Zephyr? I mean, Zeke's is... Yeah, like, you could also go Zeke's. I'm shocked that he doesn't want Zephyr there. All right, he uses the... immediately, by the way, he uses the loaded dice to try to get another Garen, because it's also sort of, like, taking them out of the pool. But yeah, like, the ideal way to play this comp, this patch, is that you do exactly like this, where you stabilize on Garen 1 if it's really contested, and then you wait for the other Garen players to die, and then ideally, if you're in a really good spot like this, where you can actually go 9 on Garen 1, then you can just hit Garen 2 on 9. Wow, surprised he doesn't even hold the Draven here, by the way. He is not at all thinking about 4 Ace as a possibility. I think that's a little weird. Like, I think the 4 Ace board is quite strong if you can hit everything. Like, if you can get to, like, Mordekaiser 2 and stuff, it's quite good. And he's going 9. Yo, what's up, Mars? Well, how's it going? How's it going? Congrats on your win, by the way. Getting that trolley money, getting a lifetime supply of gummy worms. That's what they should just do. Instead of sending money, they should just like ask for your address for that tournament and then just send you like a giant crate of gummy worms. Like, I'd honestly prefer that to like $70. But maybe that's just me. Oh my god, he just naturals. Just naturals the Garen too. But yeah, this is exactly how it works, right? All the other Garen players die out, and if you can be stable, then you can just hit Garen 2 very easily. I would love that. All right, petition. Time to petition them. What's he going 9 here for? I mean, just Ezreal 5 sure shot could be decent. TG's not bad. I mean, Urgot 2 is definitely playable. Look at the roll speed. We're on 2x speed, but like he is just schmoving through these rolls. I mean, I feel like Urgot 2 is still better than like Ashe, right? Oh, maybe not. Maybe he doesn't even care. Video quality so low? Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. It's a VOD on Huya or Doyu, whichever one gives me trouble. So it's even though it's not my fault, but it's just like if I turn it on high quality, it's like constantly stuttering. So yeah, after this one, we might go back and watch Shunga, because at least Shunga's games were in decent quality. Yo, is it a Samira 3 angle? He's level 9. I see so many people do this, where they're like thinking about Samira 3 and they just donkey roll. But I mean, I guess there's still upgrades to be found. Truckload of Trolley does sound like the breakfast of champions for TFT players. True. Here's a Jax board. It's actually not a lobby that even looks that favorable for Jax, but it's a big data setup, and they also have that Chinese Jax build that I've been talking about, just the Guinsu's QSSBT. See this every game in China when people play Jax. Like, I'm not sure exactly why, but like, I mean, I know it was good into Hacker. I'm a little bit surprised to see that build still be that, wow, he's the Shroud here. That's so good. All right, man, hits the perfect Shroud on Janna and everything else. He also has Declaw. Like, I would imagine this is a very good matchup for him. It ends up being really close. He actually loses out to the TF. Wow, with double Spellslinger. Yeah, that's actually wild. All right, last carousel here. Even take. You have a... He's just gonna take another... I mean, actually, that's kind of nice. Another redemption here. Okay. Roll. Maybe you see a shop with 3 Samiras in it. Shop with 2 Samiras in it one time. Shop with no Samiras in it. That is a shop with 2 as... Ooh, okay. Remakes Samira. So he can pop items off and then move items to Ez. Beautiful. Oh, really? I thought he was gonna redemption backline. He just put it... on someone going frontline. I don't know, in this quality I can't see. So yeah, just moves items to Ez here. It's Samir's support augment, so you can easily do this. And maybe that's the spike. Wow. When 8 brawlers with big data and had 0 damage, it is kind of like a low damage comp. I still don't know exactly how to make it work, but I think there are ways to make it work. We just put it on, you put it on Jax, man. You redemption the Jax. Hello? Ame, are you okay? Oh, how did he even do that? Oh, I think he tried to put it on Aatrox, but it was as like Jax was dying, so it just put it on the Jax, I think. Because I've seen that happen before. That's so bad though. EM overload. Okay, I think he got more dogged on the like Jax hitbox for items still existing. I'm not sure though. Redemption Jax, whoosh. Built of Troy will keep you glowing no matter what dark things are growing. Keep on chewing that darkness away. One neon worm at a time is what we say. Really squared? The trolley sleeper agent? Anytime you say trolley, you activate? He really played Ashe this whole game, by the way. He values 5 sure shot decently high. Zephyr's great. Even moves the Ashe up to try to get a good Zephyr off, but does not work. Jax player swaps. And Jax win these against the giant Garen. It's pretty close. Oh, just barely. I mean, Ace is so good into Jax, and it's a win out from Huame. All right. Despite the quality dip, hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, like, comment, subscribe. Check my Twitch channel, the links down below. All right, I think we're gonna continue on Xunga. We got another hour and a half before Mecha Cup starts. But like Xunga, man, it's night versus day. This is me putting my glasses on after it's the Spider-Man meme on Huame versus watching Xunga. But yeah, Xunga made some weird decisions in the last game. I mean, he just played a very Chinese style game, slamming JG randomly. Oh shit. Who is this? There's a player who's in Mecha Cup Day 3. I'm in the, I don't know why, like I'm in the player lounge, I guess because I was Mecha Cup Day 1. Someone named Dark Bat or something? Okay, I don't know, Gotham's Bat? Okay, I don't know who it is, but they just said they might not be able to make it because their power went out. That's so stressful. But like, if that's the case, then someone else makes it in off waitlist, which I think was Blaye. But like, Joe Bookmark is 3 down on waitlist. So if somehow 3 people dodge this tourney, Emily Wang is playing, right? Is she streaming? Because I saw on her Twitter that she was at Coachella yesterday, but I think she's still playing in Mecha Cup. I think she just went yesterday, and she's gonna play anyway. Because like, if she dropped, that would mean only one more person would have to drop for Joe Bookmark to make it in. They stream on different platforms. Yeah, this is Huya and this is Douyu. I may just move to Huya actually, which, like, I don't know. I mean, they're kind of no diff. I don't know if it's always. Maybe it's just actually always a Huya diff. Now that I think about it. Her stream was live for a minute. She said she's playing in the hotel. Wow, Giga Chad. This is day 3 of Mecha Cup. So it's the first day where all the sweats are playing. So like, day 1 and day 2 is where the randos like me play. And then day 3, they take all the people who auto-qualified. Here, I can go to the official player list. So it's these players, the 32 auto-qualified, plus the top 32 from day 2. Make 64. So that's why, like, you look at this list, and like most players, I mean, if you're in tune with like the TFT community, you like know their names. Like Garchomp, Goobums, Kindrew, Nuge, Pitsy. I haven't heard of Scarred Star or Spearkles. I've heard of Sully, Asa, Soju. This is actually kind of a fun lobby as well. Though honestly, this Cottontail guy, I have this guy on my friends list. Every time I look at him, he's playing Valorant. So I don't know. I mean, I think he's just kind of checked out because he like, I mean, didn't he like already make regionals or something? I hope Asa does well. I'm interested to see how Asa does. Yeah. That's why Soju hasn't been streaming Mecha Cup yet, because he auto qualified off of being rank 18. So like he doesn't have to play in the first 2 days, which which is a very nice benefit, but you have to be very high LP. Like, lowest LP that made it was 1,000, and like I qualified with what, like 500 LP or something? Yeah, 517, so I would have had to grind another 500 LP to get the auto qualification. Like, I don't know. Yeah, Continental won Defender Cup. So I think, I don't know what that qualified him for, but I do definitely feel like the next tourney he was just like hard chilling. But yeah. There's some players that play better TFT the less they play. This is true. Oh yeah, but Asa, I'm interested to see how Asa ends up doing because and I was watching Don't Talk If You Don't Know yesterday, which is like Frodan and Bryce Blum's like podcast where they talk about like the TFT scene and stuff, and like who's good and that kind of stuff. And Ubums and Socks are on, and they both were like memeing really hard on Asa. They're like, this guy doesn't know how to play TFT, but like also they're like, oh, actually he's good. So I don't know, man. You never know with those kind of players. Like, they'll meme, but then like their boy will still pop off in the day. Oh man, Shunga's Iron too. How the Mighty have fallen, man. He's just at an Iron level now, but that's how TFT is. It's all randomness, you know? Like, the best player in the world can just be an Iron player the next day. That's how it is, and that's why you're like, that's why you, the viewer, are hard stuck in your gold games, is because of randomness. He's just planning to stop streaming? Yeah. Hope he does well enough to change. That's true. Like, what if he like wins the tourney? Yeah, I know, it's kind of sad because like I think he's I really enjoyed watching his stream in the past. He's very like educational, informative. Like the kind of person that I think we need more people of in TFT. Like, we have enough of like the Setsukos and like the Sojus who are like very fun to watch, but like it's just a different vibe. But having more people like Asa, I think would be really nice. So it's rough, but you know, the hard like trying to actually make it off streaming is definitely difficult. You have to be in the top percent. That's why I don't do this as my job, but maybe someday. I popped off. People were talking smack about Setsuka early in the set. Ace will be back. In terms of percent, how much skill and luck is in TFT? Percent. I don't think you can do percent. Like, it depends on the field that you're playing against. Like, if you're... Honestly, fuck it. I'm just going to start the VOD review and then answer this. I'm down. Everyone going for Bo, by the way. I wonder how many TFT streamers can actually make a real salary off streaming. Okay, we can talk about that as well in the VOD review. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. It'll be one of those VOD reviews. What's up, guys? I'm Zarek here. We are watching another game of Shunga on the Chinese Super Server. Actually, this would be the first game because the last game we watched of Shunga, he went 5th, so I'm not posting that. Anyway, I have a bunch of interesting stuff in Twitch chat that I want to answer. So if you're here for the VOD review, I mean, I'm going to review the game, obviously, but I'm also just going to talk about some random stuff. So if you like that, if you don't like that, sorry. But anyway, what was the first thing? Oh, how much percent skill and luck is TFT? I think the better you are compared to your competition, the more of an edge you can get, and like the more it becomes skill. Like, obviously, if you put like rank 1 and A, if you put like Dish Soap in like a bronze lobby, he's gonna go first every single game, unless he like just trolls for no reason. But like he has the potential to just easily go first every game. Wow, interesting start. Is there really any hacker +1 here? I just take like grab bag maybe. More items. You could take Infinity +1 potentially. Just play that angle. Seems fine. As long as you get to a sword. He's gonna take Hacker! This Shunga guy. Oh, Hacker gives a LeBlanc now? Did it always give a LeBlanc? He still doesn't have another Hacker though. He's sending it on the Hacker +1. Interesting. I'm hyped to see. Hey, he's got the Shen, duh. He actually does have Hacker in, though he didn't actually get a Hacker in. And he's just building full... I don't know. Rihaj too nice. This is not really a comp where you want to prioritize tank items. Like, tank items are kind of the worst in this comp. In any case, yeah. So, like, if you... like, it's something we talked about, like, with Garchomp. The day that I bombed out of Mecha Cup. Like, one of the things we were talking about is, like, skill expression in TFT. I feel like there's so much skill expression. But, like, if, for example, all the players in the lobby are of equal skill, then theoretically, like, the only differentiating factor is RNG. But, like, that's true in, like, every game, right? Like, if you put two equally matched chess players against each other, like the exact same two players, they just like draw every time, right? Or like they would at least go like 1 win, 1 loss, 1 win, 1 loss, and like it would average to a 50-50. So like, yeah, I think the biggest determiner for like randomness is actually like how good you are compared to the lobby. And I think like in a game like TFT, there's actually so much of an edge that you can have. Like I was talking to Garchomp about it. Like the best players in the world make so many mistakes. You literally watch like Shunga, Hwame play. You watch like Dish Soap play. Especially, it's easier because like I can't always see all their mistakes. But if you like listen, you like watch Setsuko with his audio on, like he will talk about his mistakes all the time. Exaggeratory sometimes a little bit. Like he'll go be like, "Oh my god, I'm trolling." Blah blah blah. JG is not that bad in this spot, right? You already have Hodge, and you need more damage. You just need to get like an Archangel's Last, some kind of AP item probably. But I mean, JG's really nice here. But like the best players in this game, ooh, 4 Hacker by the way, make so many mistakes that like I think we are nowhere near the skill ceiling of TFT. So if you are truly great at this game, I mean, you think about someone like Hwame. Hwame won the last 2 Asian Cups, which are like hugely difficult tourneys. He's been to the last, he's been to 3 Worlds. He's made top 8 at 2 of them, I think. Like that level of dominance cannot be, oh, he's just high rolling. You know, it's just randomness. So long-winded answer, I don't think you can really put a percentage on it. Because like it depends on who you're playing against. Like if you're playing against like the worst possible players, then it's like 100% skill. If you're playing against people who are all like your exact same skill level, then it's like a lot more luck. But like the thing is like you can make yourself better at the game, which allows you to, wow, these admins kind of suck. Scaling HP, maybe? Scaling attack speed? Kind of like this one. You just make a really tanky LeBlanc. The other, I can't imagine it's either of the AD ones. The other one is just scaling attack speed. Okay, yeah, just scaling HP, not bad. You also have Sona, it's a nice unit to play. I mean, I don't think you play right now. Oh, and the other thing is, I wonder how many TFT streamers can actually make a real salary off streaming. It's like interesting. I mean, the question is like, what is a real salary, right? Because like Soju is obviously rolling in dough. Box is obviously like doing very well for himself. Setsuko and Dish Soap I think are doing very well for themselves. Not as well as like Soju and Box, but still like very well. And then after that, there's obviously a drop. Oh, like Emily Wang, I'm sure does very well for herself. She gets a ton of viewers. So yeah, like people who make like a really good salary off TFT, I think yeah, like 10 is actually probably a reasonable estimate. But like the number of people, I'd say like 50K plus would qualify. Oh, I mean, I don't think it's actually that hard to make like 50K streaming. It's not like easy, but like I've looked at my numbers before and extrapolated them. I'm obviously not like the 50K range, but like I would still have to grow like a significant amount to hit 50K. But like, if numbers just scaled linearly, like there's a world where I feel like I could make 50K streaming, maybe. I don't know. I would still obviously have to pop off. Like still have to grow like a lot from where I am right now. But that like seems reasonable. The thing is like when you stream, you also have to forego like healthcare, which in the US is like a big thing, and you don't get like a retirement fund or anything like that. I guess you just take this right here, right? But yeah, like I was about to say, oh wow, you rerolls Triforce here. Triforce is, I believe, one of the better augments in this comp. Okay. He doesn't have a ton of gold, so like these don't make that much sense. Battle Mage? Battle Mage is awkward in this board, but it's not that bad. Spellslinger? I don't know. I would have snap picked Triforce. This chat's saying. He took Helen shopping? Oh, we're going on a journey. We are going on a journey today with Shunga. I have no clue where we're going, but I'm excited to see where we go. But yeah, like I was also gonna say, like someone like Appy's is full-time. Appy's average is like 300 viewers or something like that. But he does coaching, which is another way that you can bring in revenue if you're like good at a game. He's like streaming a lot. He doesn't even do YouTube, which is like I don't know. That's especially someone full-time. It's kind of crazy to me. I know how much streamers make when they do sponsored streams for Raid because I can't take the game seriously. Oh, like if you get like a straight up like good sponsored stream from Raid, I think you can make bank. But there's like There's actually like bad sponsored streams as well. Like if you do I use this thing called Stream Elements for all like my notification stuff, and they're constantly like, get sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. For the first 5 people who sign up, we'll pay you X amount, and then 10 people will pay you X amount. And like stuff like that is so bad for like smaller streamers, because like I'm gonna play Raid for 4 hours, no one's gonna sign up because who the hell is gonna sign up for Raid Shadow Legends? And then I'm gonna get $0 after streaming Raid for 4 hours, which it's lit. Wow, wait, can we go back here actually? I mean, yeah, we can go back here. He could have taken Archangels. He opted to take Love here. I was about to say, like, Archangels is Biss in this spot, I feel like. There's no way he's going to slam double JG, right? Surely not. Surely not. Yeah, I'm shocked he doesn't take Archangel here. I mean, he's kind of wealthy. He's actually quite wealthy. Like, he could make 40 here if he really wanted to. Yeah, decides to cut more so we can make 40 maybe? Or I don't know, maybe he's just playing a generic Spellslinger board. I'm on this ride with you, Shunga, but I do not know where we're going. But yeah, like if you do well, like I had my Clash Royale, which was like a one-time thing, my little Clash Royale sponsorship on YouTube. That shit paid well. That shit paid pretty good money, I would say. I don't want to go into specifics because people get screwed with money. But I was like surprised. But like also that's the only one of those that I've ever gotten. So like if you get one of those every like 6 months or something, then like it doesn't really make that much of a diff. But like, you know, if you're a big streamer and you get like a sponsorship like that every once in a while. Oh yeah, like Milk is probably someone else. Raditz is like more variety, but he like started in TFT. Just thinking more. Like, I don't know, I think there are a decent amount of people who can make it, but it's just your concept of who's like making it. Because like a lot of these TFT players, like Asa for sure, could probably. Oh, it's gonna be a Hacker Jhin board with, I don't know about MF duo carry, but maybe it can just be Hacker Jhin board from here. What a cool game. Oh, yeah, Robin does well. Kurum, I forgot about Robin and Kurum, but Robin and Kurum do well. So I mean, that's already at least 10 people. So like, actually, it's probably more like 15 to 20 who can do like really well, and then probably another like maybe 15 people who can do like okay, I would say. But you do have to have some kind of differentiating factor. How am I watching? Wait, he's sending Jhin in his hacker? Oh my god. No, yeah, you don't send Jhin in his hacker. Oh, for ace angle? Needs to find Samira. There's Samira. Okay, no, we're pivoting to 4 ace. And then you could maybe... Ooh, there's a Jhin too. This is too Woach, man. And it's Leona, and he's hacker, and he takes the items. It's actually... These are pretty decent items. Warmog's GS. If you have TL sponsorship, you're going to do well no matter what. Oh, but... I mean, not... You know, actually, Robin announced recently that he's, like, leaving Liquid. Not that he's, like, leaving, but I imagine, like, Liquid is, like, cutting costs. And so he's no longer with Liquid. Pretty smooge. But yeah. No, this game is insane. Oh my god, wait. He reforged and hit Sure Shot stat? He reforged and hit Sure Shot stat. Giga Chad. Also, this person's double trouble Kaisa. Curious how well they end up doing. This is such a sick game. So I think he's going 8th. Yeah, this is insane flex. Needs a high roll like Leona too. He really wanted units on here. What's the Mecha Cup? It's NA's big tournament that's happening today and tomorrow that qualifies to North American regionals. So yeah, big North American tourney. I mean, he's level 8 high-end shopping. Problem is broke. Brokeski. Blue buff looks good. Okay, at least it's Samir 2. That's Urgot 2. Okay, he's hitting some stuff. Yeah, this game is insane. But I mean, if he can win a couple of fights, like this board he's fighting looks kind of weak. If he can get through these Ezreals. If he can win a few fights, like Urgot's gonna farm infinite with Windy Urgot too. And like that gives him enough time to like, if this fight he ends up hitting like Mordekaiser, then like, oh my god. Oh, he's it's Garen in just from HP. Is it on Twitch or YouTube or both? I mean, I'll be co-streaming it, so I'll just be watching all the games. If you want to watch the main broadcast, it's on Twitch, and you can also watch the players' individual streams on Twitch, which is what I'm gonna watch. So yeah, the main broadcast is gonna be like similar to what I'm doing, where they're just gonna be watching player POVs. Mort Dog's gonna be casting. I think Frodan's not casting. Yeah, Frodan's gonna be co-streaming it as well. Just sad because I think Frodan's the best TFT caster. Like, no, it's kind of big diff. Hacker augment tick seems pretty bad in hindsight. Yeah, one would think. Because imagine he reforges hacker there, and then he just misses and hits some garbage. Okay, but there's the Mordekaiser. Like, this is kind of a spot where, like, it's not impossible that he wins outright. Okay, he hit the Fiddle 2 here, but how do you actually fit? Oh, he cuts Mech. Whoa. He cuts Mech? To get Fiddle 2 in. But he still can't cut Draven is the thing. Oh god, is he... Okay, he's alive at 1? Is he playing Mech Leona just because he wants to counter their Garens? I mean, I think he just hit like a late... Oh, he just cut Leona? Played Nunu here? I mean, yeah, Leona is good into other Garens for sure. He's gonna put the tank on as a Fiddle. I was curious about this. Oh, Mech the Fiddle, Mech the Fiddle. I love when you sometimes get the random Mech duplicator even though you don't have Mech in. I mean, this is like a 5-cost, just everything board. The problem is he's 1 HP, but like it's like kind of doable. I had a game similar to this when I played Level Up the other day, and it was exactly like this. Go down to like I think legit same like 1 HP, and then it was just win out from there. Ooh, okay, Morello's beautiful. Morello's Janna good. If he had no open slots on Janna, he could have always Morello's Nunu, but Morello's Janna's better. Also, she has the JG, so just getting the scaling, get the extra AP is really nice. This is an insane game. But yeah, like even this game, like looking at this game, I do not think Shungo played this game perfectly. Like we could go back and probably find a lot of mistakes in this game. But it was an insanely cool game. And hopefully top 4s. Yeah, we're 1 fight off of the top 4. I mean, his word's very... Oh my god, wait, is that Acel 3? Monka? He keeps scrolling, like, going to it really fast, but I see a golden dragon. I kind of like this. Just frontline the, He just needs to be able to Zephyr it. Oh, he isn't interested. Okay, he doesn't fight that player, so all good. This person has Leona too, but it's just Mordekaiser 1. They're pretty low damage, right? Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, the Warwick just can't get through enough. Okay, surely... Yeah, that is more... That is... Oh, and that's the player who's really low! Is the Acel 3. Oh, no. Because he needs them to die. Wait, they're suddenly out of his pool. Does anyone understand how this happens sometimes? Like, how is that player in his pool, and then he plays a fight against someone else, and now they're out of his pool? I guess I just don't really understand how the matchmaking algorithm works. But I would think if someone's in your pool and you don't fight them, don't they stay in your pool? Especially if no one else dies. I think if someone else dies, like it resets it or something. Okay, Fiddle Scout. Okay, he's win streaking. Maybe somehow the Acel player can die. I mean, it looks like now his main win con is 3rd place time actually. Just really confused why he took Hacker on 2-1. I mean, I think he had Shen, and he just wanted to get the spike of Hacker. But yeah. FYI, Mordekaiser is facing the direction he's facing. Ult's in the direction he's facing, so if you want him to ult the corner, he needs to be facing the corner hex. Yeah, I realized that the other day, because it doesn't really say that in his ability, but that is absolutely true. Is a Mordekaiser 3 angle? I mean, he does not have enough gold to hit. It's literally impossible for him to hit, gold-wise. Oh, he knows he's playing this player? Oh, no. He's just effered a corner. Probably dead cheer, right? I mean, maybe with Ace, he could, like, one-shot this Acel. Could try... Oh my god, it's a 5th. I'm still gonna tuber this game because it was so exciting. Like, I have to. This is an absolutely insane game. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, please like, comment, subscribe. Check out my Twitch, all my other links down below. Edge. That was a very fun game, though, I must say. My god. Yeah, that was a crazy... But yeah, I definitely feel like the early game was kind of sus for that. But yeah. Yeah, no, that's a very, very fun game to watch. I don't even get into that board. I mean, it's just the high-end shopping, and then you play your Mech Leona, but then you realize you don't need a Mech Leona anymore, and you get the ace in. Yeah, that was a... Oh, that game was so sick. Those are the beautiful games of TFT that I love watching. So, like, I wish it could be a top 4, because then it'd be even cooler, right? Okay, let's watch... We can watch a few more games, actually. We got an hour before Tourney starts. I gotta go, like, make a smoothie before Tourney starts, so I'm not, like, starving. I'm gonna make a smoothie and a sandwich. I'm gonna stream on YouTube and on Twitch. Check the description. I stream on both. I'm on YouTube and Twitch. Because I know some people are just never gonna go on Twitch, so nice to, like, be able to stream for those people. But I think at some point, like, if I ever get, like, partnered on Twitch, I probably just have to switch to, like, Twitch being my main one. So if you want to always catch my stream, check out my Twitch. Finally catching a live stream. Always watch the tubers. Keep it a good grind. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, we see that in Mecha Cup. Off-meta comps are always the most fun. Yeah. I mean, that was honestly, like, he ended up playing, like, a reasonable comp, which, well, I mean, okay, it wasn't that reasonable. Like, it was Mecha for Ace for a sec, then he even pivoted out of that. What's up, guys? Sub-Zeric here. We are watching another game from Shunga on the Chinese Super Server. He has the Recon opener. I think we're going to see a 4 Recon game. He even has Ash for 3 Recon. Rest in peace. Every time I see Vayne and Kaisa, it's like they're... I don't know. They're like Romeo and Juliet, you know? They're destined to be apart, even though, like, it feels like they should be together, you know? And Recon 100%. See that Kaisa has no bows. No offensive items of any type, really. But I mean, Warmog Slam's not bad. Just kind of wish if we want to commit to Kaisa, we had a bow, but that's okay. Oh my god. I mean, Warmog Gargoyle is fine. Whole glove. Just phony? Phony? Calculated loss doesn't seem... It actually doesn't seem that bad. Calculated loss with 3-cost reroll feels pretty awkward to me. Maybe I'll just take phony. We have a bunch of frontline slams, so phony's like lower value is the problem. I guess you could reroll it. I don't like reroll. It's still, I mean, you could take Electro with all these slams. I haven't seen most people in China pref Electro that much. They were BFFs with trades came between them. That's so good. Okay, he does take Electro. Because yeah, I mean, Electro seems like the best in this spot. Especially, like, you put Vi in here, you slam Gargoyle Warmogs here, and like you're getting infinite Electro value. This is actually a really good, this is a really cool game to showcase like how you should pick an augment. Like, I think this is beautiful. Maybe I'll do... I don't do short form YouTube or any tube content, but like this is actually like really cool. Like we reasoned it out, right? Like calculated loss is a fine augment in general. Like if you look stats wise, it's pretty good, but it like doesn't actually make sense in this spot because you're overloaded on frontline components. You would actually much prefer something like Electro that scales with your frontline components. Picking up partner, your vids are so good and informational and concise. Oh, I'm partnered on YouTube, but not on Twitch, because Twitch partner is like hard to get. You need to like average 75 concurrent viewers, which is like a lot. And then you need to, I mean, I think that's like the main one that's hard to get. So yeah, maybe someday we can be Twitch partner. It's like still, I do feel like most of my channels and stuff have been like a sort of like steady increase. And I honestly think this set, like, viewership's been okay, but I don't think it's been as good as it has been, like, compared to some other sets in the past, which I think is just partially because, ooh. Yeah, I mean, Wukong's definitely a better holder of these items. I like this. I think just because some people don't like this set this much. So hopefully, set 9, best set ever, and then my content can pop off super hard, and then we're being chilling. Wait for set 9, exactly. Or, you know, maybe people will be really hyped about, like, Worlds this year. Like sets 8 Worlds, we'll say. Maybe there'll be another like surge in viewership. So top player in EU play Kaisa the Duelist emblem with Vayne, and it was eh. Yeah, we literally just watched Shunga game 1 play Duelist Kaisa, and then he ended up bot 4. I think he went 5th. What item did he take here? Oh, okay, this is beautiful. I like this. Yeah. Is he gonna slam JG? It's China, so we're slamming JG, right? Yep, every time. Every time we slam JG with 0 AP. Let's actually go back and look at that carousel real quick. Was there something better you could have taken? Yeah, there's literally... Okay, this is wrong. Like, okay, maybe it's not wrong, like he has static Shiv up for grabs. I know you have to pay 2 gold to get static Shiv over this, but like China is too obsessed with JG. This is too much. Like, come on. The YouTube algorithm on my YouTube loves you and Bebe872. Hey, that's good company to be in. We take those. I'm down. I'm down for the meta to be me and Bebe. Not even, like, I wouldn't even want to talk about who's, like, higher up. Like, probably just leave us on the same level, right? Because, like, I don't want to, like, I wouldn't want to say that I'm better than Bebe. So, like, let's end the discussion there. Any news on Themer Set 9 for Fun Patch Mechanic has been announced? Apparently, it's a hint for the Themer Set 9, it's portals. Yeah, I think it, I think the idea, if you go to, like, their little thing, I think it's going to be based on the, when it gets sued. I think it's going to be, based on, like, regions of, like, you know, like, the portals thing, I don't think is really about the portals itself. It's about, like, this is a portal that opens up to, like, Zaun. This is a portal that opens up to, like, Piltover and stuff. And so I think, like, Set 9 is going to be all about, like, the different regions of TFT. So it's going to be, like, oh, the Piltover synergy is this, and the Zaun synergy is this, and the Noxus synergy is this. That's my guess, based on that. And also, they did a little preview at the beginning of the year, and it was, like, brush up on your League of Legends history and lore to figure out what's going on in this set. So yeah, I think that's what it's gonna be. It should be pretty sick. I like that a lot. Soju is okay, pops up, but he has way too many ads, especially on Twitch. Oh, really? At least, I guess that's the upside for me. I don't really run ads on Twitch because I'm not, I don't think I'd make that much off of it. Yeah, no, I think that could be really fun thematic. I'm curious to see what the set mechanic is. Though I do remember, when set 8 went, not when it went live on PBE, when people posted their videos from playtest for set 8. Also, is it ever Neela over Panth 2 here? I guess not. I don't know. This Neela unit's kind of good. When people's playtest videos went live, you could see in one of the videos, someone hovered over this little thing, the, like, weather thing, but the weather was not implemented correctly, and it said something like, I can go find the screenshot, but it was like, this game, you're on Noxus. Every fight, like, when you win streak, you get an extra 2 gold or something. You definitely just roll for, this is not multi-shot, right? Wait, is this multi-shot? What's the 10 in multi-shot? Multi-shot. 10 AP every 2 per, you just take this. I mean, it spikes you way too hard. Ain't no way. So I think it almost to me seems similar to, like, Galaxies, where, like, this game we're in Noxus, so you get this, like, bonus. If we're started in here, looks amazing, you don't even have to roll, which sounds pretty interesting. Looking at that during testing, no clue what's that. Yeah, and I thought, like, it was gonna be something for this set, but, like, it makes sense, right? That would be way too overloaded to have that be part of this set as well. So, like, I imagine that was something that they were playtesting for set 9, but it just snuck into the set 8 playtest, which it sounds pretty cool. I'm down. Okay, all I want out of a set mechanic for set 9, and literally just for the rest of TFT history, is a set mechanic that doesn't force you to pick your comp at 2-1. That's all I want. I mean, sometimes you can pick your comp at 2-1, and that's fine, but all I want is to have some degree of flexibility in how I can play the game. Like, augments are cool. I like augments. Hero augments can sometimes be cool, but it's, like, a little bit scary how, like, sometimes at 2-1 you just literally, like, there's no chance for you to pivot, which I feel like takes a decent amount of the skill expression out of TFT, just because, like, if I know what comp I'm playing, there's no bow, and this is China, so, like, second JG. I mean, like, you could take Hodge here, I guess. Not that bad. You take the tier plus this if you want more. Yeah, like, this is better. Old. When they give players too much direction and certain comps would be too contested. What? Did that during the test? Oh, wait, what do you mean? Give players too much direction? Like, I'm saying I want the augments to have less direction, honestly, and, like, the set mechanic to have not too much direction, and just let players sort of, like, play whatever. I think that's TFT at its best, but it's also, like, TFT at its hardest, but, like, I think that's good. I think that's, like, the most fun. And you can just kind of, like, play whatever. But, I mean, we'll see. We shall definitely see. Oh, because we have a decent number of people tuning in. If you haven't hit the follow button yet, greatly appreciate it. If you have a Twitch Prime subscription that you're not using, ooh, That'd be a free pog if you used it on my channel. I would greatly appreciate that as well. We are, let's see, what sub count are we at right now? Let's pull it up. I think we're a little over 100. So let's see, next milestone would be like 120. Would be pretty cool. We are at 118. So 2 off 120 for people who like to make number go up. With some degree of direction, though, it can simply turn an open fort econ race to hit the objective best comp. Oh, I don't think so. Not really. I don't think those two things are necessarily that related. Oh my god! Holy shit! You were the 10 gifted orchard arsonist. Nice name, nice name. Wow! Thank you for the 10 gifted. That wasn't even a Twitch Prime. That was a super Prime. Oh my god. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. That's very, very generous. Okay, well, now we're at 128, I think. Wait, 126. I guess when you did that, 2 people's subs expired. I'm not sure why. But yeah, thank you, thank you. Dog. That is awesome. That's very generous. All right, I gotta focus on this game a little bit. Ooh. Yeah, Ascension looks good here. Is he gonna play like a... Probably not. I was like, is he gonna play like Mech Kaisa? But yeah, thank you for the gifted subs. That's very, very generous. 10 gifted. My god. All right, gets the Riven in. This is a nice, like, relatively like straightforward board, but you know he's just like playing very good TFT, just like laddering up the units. So you know, like you play Wukong and then you pivot to Riven. What people say? I was like your positive stream and your takes on other servers than NA. Pog, thank you. I appreciate it. Well, happy you enjoy the content. Whether it implement shops for other things than champs, like different ways to use gold. Yeah, like Treasure Dragon was that, right? I like Treasure Dragon a lot. Treasure Dragon was so sick. But like the only problem with Treasure Dragon, I was talking to it came up in my discussion with Garchomp, is that like Treasure Dragon in some ways like punished lose streaking, because like the upside to lose streaking is that you get to guarantee BIS. Like the downside is that you pay HP. But if everyone gets to guarantee BIS, then like you don't, then like you always want to win streak, right? Which is actually like a pretty good point. But yeah, like I do think it was really fun, but there has to be like some sort of... I really just want a bow, man. I'm down to just take this bow here. Go like Static Shiv Hodge. Doesn't even sound that bad. Or you could just greed. I think Hodge is too good of a slam in this spot to greed though. Like I think you just make Hodge here. Like Hodge with JG already. Like ideally you take like Gunblade, especially in this kind of setup, but like the healing is good. It's also extra crit. Like I don't know. Because like if you're not making Hodge here, what are you making? I guess you have this rod that's left over that's sitting on Ez, which I don't really know why it's there. He makes another JG. I can't. I simply cannot. This is not legal. Why does China like JG so much? That is, I mean, I guess it's gonna be for misfortune. But like there's no way. Why do you stuff that rod on Ez instead of making Archangels? Okay, also I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I don't think Archangels is that good on Kaisa. In this spot, but like I think it would be better than like a JG sitting on S1 for sure. But I guess these are gonna be like the idea is he's making misfortune items, right? Experiment with PvE rounds? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of room to do with that. I mean, I love anytime a new TFT set comes out. Oh shit. What did YouTube say? You think the portal thing might be a way to like set 9 to older sets and pass champs in a way? I think it's just gonna be like, yeah, I said what I think. Like I think it's gonna be like different regions and stuff, which I guess in some ways is old sets. I mean, I guess you go Gwinsu. It's not bad. Yo, what's up, Leon? Okay, so he just goes 8 here. Hits Echo, which is nice. What are we playing here as our +1? Thing. Still playing Vi on this board. I guess Vi's actually... What's the other brawler? Oh, it's Riven. Vi's actually kind of interesting on this board. Like he's playing this... Oh? Okay. Oh my god, he actually won this fight. He's a hero augment. It's built diff. Man. I feel like hero augments for Pant and Lucian were busted. And if I didn't force the combo, it was just behind the time and time chamber and enchanted ammo chronic hallucination players. Yeah. It's tough. it's a hard thing to balance as well. I also hope, I mean, next set, not next set, but set 10, they're moving to the different development cycle where developers are going to get a year to work on a TFT set, I believe, and it's also going to be no mid sets. So I think that will also like give them a lot more time to like tweak stuff like hero augments and make them like perfect. Like if we had this set, if this set was set 10, I think this set would be a lot better. But this set was this set, so they were like more time crunched, you know? What I've learned from this watch session is you're not slamming 50 JGs, you're a noob. Agreed. 3 full sets a year, no mid sets, yeah. Which I'm very, very hyped for. So set 9 is still gonna have a mid set. That's gonna be the last mid set. But after that, no more mid sets, which should be pretty hype. I'm so impatient for set 10. Yeah, I mean it's only the end of this year. Like it's pretty close. I'm pretty sure set 10 is coming out in like November, December of this year. Just by the way, like sets normally go. So yeah, I'm so hyped to see how it like ends up. It's so cool to see that like, especially like people have talked about this, like the gaming industry in general, I feel like is like sort of in like a bit of a decline. You know, like all the esports orgs getting rid of people and that kind of stuff. So cool to see like in that environment that that like TFT is expanding and getting bigger. Like that's such a good sign. It makes sense. It's so popular in China, like insanely popular. So like China can kind of carry us, right? All right. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck this game was from Shunga. He is too addicted to these jeweled gauntlets, man. I do not know. He also, it was a pretty contested Kaisa angle, which actually felt kind of bad. Like there was at least one other, maybe 2 more people. Does it prep for the next tournament going? Oh, I don't even know when the next tournament is, man. Like I don't need to prep for another like big tourney. Is he in his pajamas? He didn't build enough JG. Yeah, surely 3 JG. You know the meme? Please, just build 1 more JG. Just build 1 more JG, and then we'll be good. Please, just 1 more JG. Just 1 more JG. How do you play in Prismatic Start Lobby? Get lost if I don't get a broken augment like Stargating Crown? Okay, you're like kind of right in that like I think leaning into the data is actually really good in Prismatic. Like picking the difference between picking a Stargating Crown and picking like Super Soul is like pretty big. So so like one, I think yeah, you should look at the data and just see what's broken. Like if you take Double Trouble 3, you're already averaging a 5, versus if you take like Laser Crystal, you're averaging a 4. So that's really nice. The other thing is to just sort of like prismatics just sort of like accentuate all the decisions that normal augments make. Like for example, this game, I went first. I took like an Ancient Archives 2, which is already like, it's a really good augment, right? One of the better starting ones, like top 10, number 9. Then I had a bunch of extra gold. So at that point, level up actually becomes a really, really strong augment because I had a ton of gold at 3-2. So I took level up. I actually griefed by taking Stand United, but like it actually, like maybe this is a very like forehead, like yeah, obviously, but like take the augments that actually like synergize with your spot, which like similar to in this game where Shunga ended up taking Electro Charge because he had a ton of frontline. Like you have to think about how the augments that you take interact with everything else. So I think that's a really good way to like ensure better performance in prismatic lobbies, is you sort of like think about how everything is interacting and then also just take the ones that are stronger in general. Let's watch another Shunga, and then I'm gonna go make a smoothie, and then we'll get ready to watch the cup. It'll be good. But yeah, nice stat stuff. Thank you. But yeah, like I don't need to prep for any tourneys or anything. There's like nothing left. There's last chance qualifier, but there's no way I'm making it to that because I need to climb like 500 LP in like a day, which I'm not gonna do, and I'm not gonna stress myself out about. So I'm just gonna like casually climb the rest of the set, see how high I can go, but not go too crazy. And after that, like we're basically just waiting for set 9, which should come on PBE, and it's not that far off. Let me see what Kana tweeted. Twitter.com, because Kana, who if you're not following, if you do any kind of Twitter, you should definitely follow Kana. She is like the best TFT Twitter out there. Like I don't know. She tweets something like she does these like flashcards. She tweets about the smart dog. But yeah, she says Zet 9 is coming to PBE June 14th. So you're telling me 1, 2, 3 weeks away? Wait, no, that's May. Oh wait, 2 weeks ahead of time, May 31st, right? So it's like 6 weeks, right? Yeah. Oh, it's actually like 5 weeks. 5 weeks? Congrats on Challenger. Thank you. Appreciate it. So May 31st is when it's coming to PBE. So yeah, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5 weeks for PBE. That's like pretty soon. So and once PBE comes out, we'll be ramping up. We'll be trying to play lots of PBE. Hopefully do some more PBE in-houses. Maybe some PBE viewer games. Should be dope. Just keep forgetting sets last like 2 months. Yeah. I mean, it's like they last 3 months, but then the last 2 weeks are PBE. So if you want to play on PBE, then like you can do that. It's pretty nice though. It's very hectic, but it's pretty nice that like there's always another set to look forward to. And I'm gonna love the mid sets, the no mid sets thing. So yeah. Oh, this guy got his power. This guy got his power back on. Oh my god. Look at K3 Soju on Discord. Look at like they give him a role for every tournament he's been in. Look at how many roles this guy's got. Jeez. Mecha Cup, Corrupted Cup, Defender Cup, Dragon Cup, Jade Cup, Mid-Set Finale, PB Clash Dragonlands, Mortog Madness, Neon Knights, Gives Me Gets, Innovation Cup, 5.5 Regional Finals, Giant Slayer Season 3, Reckoning, Challenger Series, Drama Cup, Mortar Writing, 4v4 Madness. Like, Jesus. Today is looking kind of doomed? What does that mean, Garchomp? What does that mean? The games haven't even started yet. And you have superior mental. What are you talking about? Oh, you couldn't sleep last night? Oh, this guy. Every other day I can't sleep? Bro, you need to get that figured out. You need to, like, see a doctor or, like, I don't know, change up your routine or something. I'm on, like, 4 hours of sleep? Well, Tourney starts in 40 minutes. Take a quick nap? Or maybe that doesn't work for you. Some people, if you do that, you'll just, maybe it's better to just play. All right, I'll go retract my $10,000 bet that I placed on an esports betting website on you. That's good to know though. That's good to know. But I think you still got it. I mean, 4 hour, 7 hour, no diff. You're fine. You are absolutely chilling. Maybe Mortdog will have mercy. True, like if you just get insane spots, you don't like need to be well slept to play well. So that's doable as well. He knows I have bad sleep RNG. Mortdogged IRL. Just give me Kaisa 2 with multi-shot 2 on every game. Just click on Kaisa and you'll be being chill. Everybody, I'm curious to see how much Kaisa there is in this Tourney. Because that's what, on Don't Talk If You Don't Know, they're also saying, they're talking about like DQA. They're saying like Goobum's like DQA is just gonna like play Kaisa every game. Play from phone OC from screen cause sleep disorders. The glasses that avoid the block blue light from it. Yo, I have some blue light glasses. I broke them. I got these blue light glasses, and I use them sometimes. And then I broke. You can see there's a little like crack in it, and that means like this thing comes out. I need to get a new pair. 3-year-old kept raiding my room last night. You have my sympathy. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, everyone. You still got this, though. I mean, at least 4 hours. It's not like you're on, like, 2 hours of sleep. Like, 4 hours is at least, like, something. But, yeah. That feels... I'm getting secondhand tired from you talking about you being tired. Like, now I feel my eyes getting, like, heavy. It's crazy. Even though, like, I slept well. That's weird. That's crazy, yo. What's up, guys? Sub-Zero here, watching another game from Shunga on the Chinese Super Server. Ooh, a little duplicator start? Duplicator start? Hog. I mean, this definitely looks like it can be good angle for either Laser Core or for Infiniteam. Down for either one of those. Yeah. Definitely down. They're not helpful that way, no, but exactly those, yes. Yeah. No, I need to get some more blue light glasses. I I mean, I don't know. I didn't really feel that much of a diff when I used them, but there's like probably a diff. And like, I don't know, I could stream in them, but then you're gonna get like glasses Sub-Zero Arc, which is like, I don't know, that's too big of a, it's just Infinity +1, right? That's too big of a jump for some people. I mean, we have the Rob, that's fine. So no 2 stars at least. Only scary thing here is we haven't checked Portal. Oh, okay, 1 front line, 1 back line's good. You start the Ash. I mean, you're leveling here, right? Just for like front line, Renekton. Remember to put down the Infinity stat before combat starts? Okay, good. Nice. Oh, he almost Infinitiumed the whatchamacallit. Are you planning to watch player POV or the mainstream Mecha? We're gonna watch player POV for sure. For sure. I hate watching main broadcasts. Not because I hate the broadcast or anything, but it's just like, oh, it's so much better to watch player POVs so you can actually get like a consistent storyline throughout the game, you know, as opposed to just watching like one player. Actually, you guys agree with this? Duplicating the Renekton and playing Ribbon? Like, I would almost want to just play Ashe and then duplicate Renekton, because now you're pretty low backline, and you already have a frontline item slammed. Like, I kind of want to duplicate the Sivir here that actually have damage. Okay, you kind of have to sell the Ribbon now. Way too expensive. Sell that. The Renekton as well. People trust other people who wear glasses. You could be the most trusted TFT source on the World Wide Web. All right, I'll get my new pair of blue light glasses, and then I'll start my glasses Sub-Zero Arc era. That'll be fun. I mean, honestly, not to brag, but I think I look pretty good. We'll see. But I gotta get my new. I mean, I would just wear this pair that I have right now, but it's fucking broke. So I gotta go to the what do you call it? Convenience store? Grocery? Not like grocery store. Convenience store? Get some more glasses. That's where I got these last ones, which, like, apparently, according to a medical scientist, no diff. Now that you mention it, he does look kind of shifty without the glasses. What, me? Me? Here, it'll just go to the next spot. All good. All good. I just have to put it up to double speed. Jungo wears glasses, and he's like the GOAT. Wame wears glasses. Glasses arc incoming. Yeah. That's what my problem has been this entire time playing TFT is I don't wear glasses. The only annoying part about wearing glasses with these like big headphones is that like the glass, they like squeeze the glasses a little bit, and it's like kind of annoying. 5 Infinity, obviously huge spike. Oh wait, and he's Pantheon too? Did he just hit that, or did he hit that last shop? I think he just hit that because he bought Shen Pantheon from the shop, but I mean that's obviously very good. I mean, you can sell Lucian to make gold here. You have to sell Wukong as well. I mean, he's just going to lose, so then he won't have to make that decision. I love when I'm forced to not make a decision by losing here, but I'm curious if he wins if he sells Lucian Wukong here. Because, like, they're good units. All right. Ashe 3 angle, maybe? I'm just kidding. Do the Amaz? What's the Amaz? I know Amaz is like the Hearthstone guy, right? But what's the Amaz? What is doing the Amaz involve? I'm down for a Deathblade Slam, by the way, for sure. If you know what I mean. I do not know what you mean. That's my problem. Yo, I'm down to Naturalist Shen here and just have Shen 2 off Duplicator. Never mind. But yeah, Deathblade Slam looks juicy. I guess this... Oh, he made Redemption. Okay. I like it. I was about to say. Okay, I mean, item slams look good. This could be a mech game. Though when you're playing Infinitium, it's kind of... If you play 7 Infinitium, it's kind of hard to fit in mech. So maybe not. Or maybe he'll just play 5 Infinitium. I'm always curious what people's favorite version of this Infinitium comp is, because like you can play 3, you can play 5, you can play 7. And I've seen all of them played. I don't know why I knew he was gonna take Last Stand there. Is it that good in this comp? I guess it's probably fine. Get glasses without the lens in them? Huh? What the? I don't know about that. But yeah, I don't know why I saw Last Stand here and I was like, I'm down. Yeah, he's one off Ashe 3. There's gonna just be Infinitium Ashe 3. If you natural one more Ash, I mean, I guess you just do it. Kind of awkward. I mean, it's not really that awkward. There's so many. Didn't we saw another game earlier? Oh, does he? Like, because you can just duplicate the Shen here if you want to. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's more than fine. Pretty sure Accurate.Herog sucks. Oh, I mean, it's. I don't think it's like broken. I mean, it's kind of late. Like 3-3. So like you could carry this for like stage 3 and like stage 4, and then it would fall off end of stage 4 probably. Yeah, it doesn't sound great. And also like now you just get a Shen too. You get to make income. Good. Looks very good. So Ash 3 with Hero Aug. Man. That unit's cooking. Oh, missed Ash 3. It's all good. It's the same Ash. It's the same Ash. Where's Joe B? He's on the wait list for day 3. He, by 1 point, did not make it. He has to hope that Emily decides to go to Coachella instead of playing. And I think someone said she's playing from the hotel room. So I think he is just chilling. As am I. So, yeah. Go, go, go. Man, this Ash is going off. Pifo Riot? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I mean, yeah, he's 3rd on the wait list. So it's kind of tough, right? Kind of unlikely that out of 64 players, 3 drop at like, because like if you're to this point, it's unlikely to drop. He won the Mecha Cup of Our Hearts. True. You see that game that I VOD reviewed of him? That was a sick game. Yeah, he's the winner of my heart. The fact that he had to play into that lobby with Hacker Nar, Hacker LeBlanc as Sona 3 and managed to almost win out was incredible, honestly. I'm at work, so I can't watch with you guys today. Smooge. Sylveon. See you later. All right, see you later, Sylveon. Thanks for popping in for a sec. All right. RFC? Not really. With Gwinsu? That sounds pretty awful. Yeah, I guess you don't really need to roll here at all. It's just a fast 8. You've natural all your upgrades. Blue, and you also have Last Stand. I guess he doesn't have Sivir too, but I mean the Last Stand kind of swings it in the like just full greed angle. I mean, wait, the clones don't get Last Stand, right? The clones don't get anything, I believe. Someone who's a knower could tell me. Oh, wow. Okay. Wait, which S-Augment was that? I didn't even see. You picked it so fast. I was like, wow, Samir Augment. Daredevil would be so good. Oh, it's Accelerated Mentorship. Okay, that's pretty good. That's really good. He also just naturals a Samira for fun. Yeah, you can definitely put this in here. I'm curious where he puts the items. He's going to put them on Ez, okay? Because, like, Samira's obviously, like, more consistent, but, like, you have Accelerated Mentorship, so, like, it's pretty, like, very likely you're going to hit Ez this game. But, yeah. Clones are so weird. Apparently, they get Cyber. Yeah. But only if the unit they're cloning has it. Yes, I saw that. Who knows what they get? That's a good... Because, yeah, I mean, if your frontline's getting Last Stand, maybe the clones get Last Stand. Okay, that's a good point. Maybe they do get it then. Because, like, if they get Cyber, why wouldn't they get Last Stand? I don't know. It's spaghetti code. Who knows? Alright, so he's just going to chill with Accelerated Mentorship and have insane amounts of gold to roll on 8. His entire board and Bing chill, as it were. He's just playing 5 Infiniteam for now. 3 unit loss. His board's not insane because he's not leveling, but I mean, he has Last Stand as well. If they are shiny, then we'll know. That is a good point. Thank you, Riot Games, for implementing shininess. Is it? Yeah, this looks pretty good. GS. It's kind of awkward to play Morg the whole game, right? You want to play like Garen Samira. I mean, GS isn't bad, and you can always Last Whisper. Mira. Okay, he's gonna level here, but he's gonna do the old level and don't roll. Just level and chill at 40, where it's decent enough, but it was basically like free to level. and keep getting the accelerated mentorship. And then we're fast 9. It's all 8 gold. It's all 8 XP, right? How does that change the intervals? We're just getting 10. But then you don't get it on minions. So we're getting 10 XP here. It's after player combat that you get the XP or before? I guess it doesn't really matter. But then we're gonna go up to 20, so it's gonna be 60 gold to level. And then ideally, no, we're gonna have an extra. Okay, he's rolling on 8 now. He's a little afraid, actually. I thought with last stand you actually could greed this out, but like maybe he doesn't want to full greed it. 8 XP doesn't change intervals, right? Because it's all multiples of 4. He needs to hit Garen. Right, because you're always getting, but like, as he goes over to 20, he's gonna go to 22 here, right? Because he doesn't get it on minions. And then he's gonna go to like 30. That still doesn't. Because now he's gonna be, oh, but then he's gonna be 32. Okay, yeah, so it's all good. But he's still rolling on 8. Huh. I mean, he's 37. That's like 10 lives here. But I mean, I guess he doesn't want to just lose out. Oh my god, and he just hits Ezreal on 8. I mean, he had a lot of gold to roll. Doesn't have Garen too. But I mean, this should definitely help stabilize him. I mean, I think definitely in a normal game, you want to play it like this. I was thinking maybe with last stand you could greet it harder. But like, he's actually still losing a fight on this board. So like, if he didn't roll, he would be just like dead here. Rolling an 8 is so weird with Accelerator last stand. Okay. I didn't want to attack Shunga, but kind of what I was thinking. Like, can't you just go fast 9 really easily, and then you could have rolled all this gold at 9 and hit an insane board? But I don't know. We'll see. I mean, he hit Ez2. You cone, I'm ready, coach. It's so good. It's one of my favorite messages. He's still losing. This is kind of Monka steer. Oh shit. Yo! Thank you for the resub, Joe. You ready for 3 people to drop out? You ready for 3 TFT players to randomly get food poisoning, be hungover from Coachella, and then you're hard chilling? Maybe that's too much of a pipe dream. Yeah, thanks for the resub. 6 months. Wow, it's been 6 months since you subbed me the first time. That's crazy. Is Hustler worth it? Just skipped it again. I think it's pretty good. The set's gonna look fine. I like it from like a strong opener. Nature's maybe checking for waitlist. Oh? There's a chance. All we need is for 3 people to just be exceptional gamers and just absolutely troll it. It could happen. Oh, level 9 for parallel here. That's great. Parallel is like way better now, right? Maybe not way better, but it's like better now. Something that happened, but that's okay. Grinding for LCQ. Yeah, you're pretty close. Let's do the quick LP check. Do you know what the cutoff's gonna be? Because I saw Showtime in one of the chats asking what the cutoff was gonna be, and like, yeah, it's kind of who knows, I guess. I mean, I'm sure someone's like done the math and like gone on the list. I guess it also depends on today and tomorrow's results. I expect like 1,200. Oh, that's easy. We don't get out of our sleep for 1,200. Get up out of our sleep. I mean, yeah, it's definitely doable. Good luck, man. If you make, I'll absolutely cheer on you to make it LCQ, and if you make it, maybe we can live view LCQ. Cheer you on. Oh my god, you want to fight without last stand even. I mean, he's actually just gonna top 4 this game easily. But yeah, I was surprised about how he played this game out. Not just greeting the level 9 with Ezreal augment plus last stand. He could be like 1 HP here, level 9 with like a way better board, but like, I guess afraid that you're gonna die. And he's got no frontline items. He's got all his items sitting on this Pantheon. What an odd game. But he never, it's because he didn't find a replacement Pantheon, right? At least Morello's there. Oh, there's Garen. Who's he Morellosing? He's going on Lucian, and then maybe he's planning to move it somewhere later? Unless he really just wanted Morello Lucian, which doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, he found the replacement Panth? Okay. Like, yeah, you can Morello Fiddle. But how are you fitting Fiddle onto this board? Isn't this just your board you want to play as? I guess you cut, like, Samira. Doesn't sound great. No way he took Morello. I mean, Lucian shoots a front line? Yeah, I don't really see the Morello angle. But maybe it'll come into focus. Oh, he loses this fight. That's really close. Oh, Leona too? Okay, and he's going to pivot out of 5 Infinity, or out of 7, and just play this board with Morello Fiddle. Okay, I get the idea. He's always thinking of pivoting out of 7, and he knows he wants to, like, Morello Fiddle probably, or, like, maybe, like, Janna. And now he has Morello Fiddle. And he's kind of chilling. No mech? No problem. Oh, Infiniteam Spat? Who's the 87 HP player? Is that another... I mean, he has Last Stand incoming. He still hasn't procced it. He actually played down Last Stand the entire game. Wow. And he went second. Like, he literally went second with no third augment. Oh, no, it's not. They just took it to deny him. Well, that's kind of sick, actually. But yeah, it's the Kaisa player. The Leona's actually so good into that... Ooh. Into that rel. Wait, this is a close fight with no Last Stand. Now he has Last Stand. We will see very soon. Last Stand procs on the clones. Or we'll at least see if the visual procs on the clones. Alright. I can't tell because they're all blue, man. I can't tell. They don't look that shiny to me. You would have to click on them. Oh, wow. He actually just lost anyway. It's a second. That was definitely a fun game to watch. Hope you guys enjoyed this VOD review. If you did, please like, comment, subscribe. Check out my Twitch. All my other... I gotta do the slow outro so that the little, like, end cards don't appear. All that other stuff. Thanks for watching. Bye. Man. Kaisa is decent. I've still yet to see Last Stand do anything. What are you talking about? He played down an augments for the entire game. Still went second anyway. Then had it for one fight and lost despite it. It was kind of lit, right? Yeah, that's kind of hilarious. I mean, honestly... I mean, I guess, like, how much better is his board? But, like, if he actually just used Last Stand as a way to guarantee that he's not going to die so that he can go fast 9, like, he probably has, like, Fiddle 2 in this fight. Like, maybe he cuts this Ez for, like, some other 2-star, 2-star 5 cost. And then, like, maybe that's enough to swing it. Most important buff, Last Stand gives you a confidence boost. Agreed. Like, how close was this? It was, like, relatively close, like, right? Like, Fiddle 2... Plus, like, Mortar... Yeah. Like, even Fiddle 2 on his own swings this fight, probably. So, like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like if he had played it the way one would expect you play it, and just, like, fast 9, he has enough gold to actually hit everything 2-star, then he can actually just win this fight. Covered sure shot in that spot? Yeah. I believe so. Go back and check. But yeah, he just snap picked Last Stand instead of, yeah, I think it was sure shot +1. Too bedge for him. Yeah, it feels like China really likes Last Stand. I don't know exactly why. But I feel like it could have, I mean, he didn't even, like, play to it in a way that I think makes sense. Yeah, sure shot +1 with Knife's Edge is obviously troll. Okay. I'll just put on another VOD review for you guys. While I go make my smoothie. Do you have copyrighted music? Probably. Alright, I'll put on another Shunga game for you guys while I go. I need to go make a smoothie and a sandwich so that I can stay fed during my Mecha Cup VOD review. And then when I come back, it'll be about time for Mecha Cup to start. So we can do that. Thanks everybody who's watched the stream so far. If you haven't hit the follow button yet, please do. If you haven't subscribed, check out my YouTube, Discord, Metafy for coaching. Do all that. All the links are down below. And obviously the subscribe button is literally right there. Yeah, thanks for watching. Appreciate the support.
Will be really, really fun. When we get back, we'll be watching Mecha Cup, cheering for our boys, cheering against all the people who suck. Just kidding. But yeah, should be super fun. Thanks for watching. Be right back.
Alright, we back. Yo, what's up, main? Yo, he's kind of going first this game. Wait, it was a Camille Reroll game? Man. Kind of sad that I was making a smoothie for this. Kind of a sick game. Oh my god. Oh shit. Alright, but I got a sandwich. I got a protein smoothie. We are chilling. Ain't no way we're gonna be hungry during Mecha Cup. And it's the LeBlanc again. LeBlanc fits so well in this comp. He committed to Camille without seeing 3-2 augment. Wow. That's crazy. Alright, let me go pull up someone else's stream for Mecha Cup. I'd love to watch Sox's POV for the first game. You could also watch Wage and Iverson, I guess. I'm done to watch Sox though. Sox is always fun to watch. Alright. That was a fun game. Absolute tuber. I'm gonna post the VOD where half of it's just me not watching it. Alright. Fox is... I don't know what this is. Figure out the solution to Angry Birds. How much time until Mecha Cup? It should be starting right now. It's supposed to start at 3. Might be some delays and all, but let's get a bunch of streams open so we can watch whoever. Ramlin's playing, right? But yeah, we can pop around. We could do the multi-Twitch thing that Frodan does, but that's too much work. Is Reforged that game we're discussing as well? Oh. But yeah, I think I definitely want to watch this lobby first. Seems too crazy. Garchomp's? Twitch just Garchomp Pro? Really, right? No way anyone else has that name. Nice. Alright. Oh shit, they're just getting into it. Alright. Time to watch, time to watch. First game of Mecha Cup. If he doesn't hit double Zeeks for TG on TG for his Camille, does he really win that fight? I have no clue. I wasn't watching that closely. Looks like Garchomp's about to get in. Alright. Let's watch some Sox. And then we'll tab over to Garchomp's game at some point, probably. I definitely want to see how he does. He bounced him. Yeah, it was an insane lobby. What's up, guys? Sub-Zero here. We are VOD reviewing day 1 of Mecha Cup. You can tell it's a live review because I just got a Twitch ad. We are watching Mismatch Sox point of view in what I think is honestly a pretty insane lobby. Sox, Kurum, Wagent, Iverson, Prestovant, all very well-known players. Stellar Minhe's like an up-and-comer. Connor is me, pretty strong player as well. Voidson as well. Yo, thank you for the sub, Willie Foot. Thank you. I'm putting Wei-Jin at 5th on the power ranks is a crime. Yeah, could be. I'm curious to see how Wei-Jin does in this tournament because he's already qualified to He's already qualified to Worlds, right? I believe, because he won mid-set. So theoretically, he can just like not care at all, but doesn't strike me as the type to do that. Love the YouTube content, my guy. I appreciate it. Thank you. Happy you enjoy it. All right. So infinite pairs for Sox here. He's gonna think about holding this pike pair. Yeah, I wouldn't ideally. He's not interested in holding the sure shot at all. Interesting. Ancient archives from this spot looks fine. You have a gadget. You probably want to get in the laser as well. I like playing Ash. Getting supers in is nice. Level for Ash here. Get 8 synergies in, including sure shot laser. Be very high roll. And then honestly, I'm kind of okay with these. Oh, he's gonna put it in like this. Just get laser brawler in. Oh, what? He just rips it without tailoring at all. I mean, I think like Infiniteam is probably the strongest power level of these, but he doesn't actually have an Infiniteam opener. Oxforce might be, I don't know, I'd probably just still rip Infiniteam here. Goes for Oxforce, okay. What a beast. Yeah, that's quite the play. I mean, there is something to be said for just immediately ripping it, but like, I mean, he only had to wait 1 round. To get the tailored traits. So I'm a bit surprised about that. But I mean, Oxforce +1 is not bad by any means. What are the stats on just straight up Oxforce +1? Oh my god, and he hits Annie Lulu. Okay, now his board actually looks really good. Oxforce Crest averages a 4.28. That's like basically what he took, except instead of getting an Annie, he got the 4 gold. It's 4 for 1 star Ancient Archives, right? Yeah, 4 gold. So he actually is like kind of up 2 gold. Baby said he treats it as if it's random. Okay, I don't know what to say about that. I don't think it's the optimal way to play it, but I mean, when you take it on 2-1, like, it's not like Sox is committed to anything, you know? So he can play whatever from this spot. So it is, like, reasonable to just crack it there. You can't really do that on 3-2, but, like, 3-2, you at least have some kind of synergies in. But, yeah, like, he can play anything from this spot, so it's fine. I think Bebe says things, Lamau. Yeah, Bebe says a lot of things. Is I think what you're saying there. Prep player, makeshift, duelist spot. Oh my god. Annie too? You can make 20 here. Which has to be the play. If you win, you'll hold on to the I guess it doesn't have to be the play. I guess playing Nasus too is pretty good. Because you can only make 20 if you win here. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Enjoy your meal. Thank you. Yeah. I gotta eat during this game to so that I'll be fed for the rest of the games. Like we're scaling right now. We're basically like lose streaking stage 2 so that we can win out stage 4. Spellslinger better or worse than Ox? I was curious to just look at stats. I actually got sidetracked. But if you just go to items and go to emblem and go to highest average placement, starter readiness first, Gadgetean, Prankster, Mascot, Lasercore, Anima, Aegis, Oxforce is a 4.02, and Spellslinger is a 4.27. So stats say that Oxforce is better. Masters to GM 200 LP? It depends on your server. It's not always 200. If you just go to the client, go to profile and then ranked, it'll show you what you need to rank up, and then just scroll to the top, it'll show you what the cutoff is. It's always 200 at the start of the set, but it goes up. All right, I mean, he's still a pretty rich 3-loss here. Looks like he's definitely angling TF, which makes a lot of sense with Oxforce +1. He can slam a static if he wants to. There's also another Duelist player. Oh, that was cute. I like that. But I mean, I feel like this is usually going on Nasus anyway. You can slam static here. I like this a lot. Because this is going to be a very tough matchup. You're never going to win this. You want to lose, but slamming static just allows you the possibility of maybe killing a unit, especially like with Annie and Lulu in. They do decent damage. Ain't no way. Ain't no way we kill 0 there. Oh, that's so sad. That's life, though. Alright. Gotta make gold here, and he has to lose this fight. He needs to scout here, see what Prestivan and Voidsin's boards look like. Maybe he already scouted them. Is he Giga Chad? It's completely reasonable to cut Nasus here to ensure your loss streak. Or like, you know, a Kale or an Ashe or something. Voidsin's board... Okay, honestly, Prestivan's board looks pretty strong. Voidsin's board looked decently strong. I think he can lose to Voidsin. Though, was Voidsin underground? Okay, looks like Voidsin didn't grief. He's fighting Prestivan, who... Oh, wow, he's even gonna slam the Ionic Spark? Okay. I'm almost a little afraid that this board has a shot of winning just because of how tanky Annie is. Yeah. Yeah, he wins this fight. It almost feels like the Ionic Spark didn't even make a diff. I don't know. The Ionic Spark might have made a diff, but that's a big issue. Winning that fight is really bad.
Oh my god, I would have won if I didn't slam that Ionic Spark, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I only did infinite. Wait, I thought I was gonna lose for sure. That's the only reason why I slammed. Oh,
Yeah, that was a huge blunder for Sox, actually. Holy shit. That puts him in a really bad spot. He just 4 lost into 1 win. Oh my god. Or confirm Spark doesn't do magic damage? It does now, though, right? It was bugged last patch, but I think it's not bugged anymore. Wow. Seems like Dishhope has issues entering the lobby. Hope you won't be replaced. Oh, shit. That would be so bad if Dishhope has to sack game 1. I'm down to pull up his stream on second monitor to see where he's at. Because he's like one of the people who's definitely like... Oh yeah, he's not even streaming. I think he's having maybe like internet issues or something, so he turned off stream. Still bugged, gonna be fixed soon. Okay. Oh, really? I mean, definitely just straight up the stats. Okay, he's gonna slam JG. He ended the stream because he panicked. That's fair. That is quite fair. No way you want to be like trying to figure this out and then have the entirety of Twitch chat yapping at you. Especially when you're someone like Dish Soap who like there's some people in this who like if they just go 64th today, they're probably like whatever. But like Dish Soap is so dedicated to TFT that like if he like I could see him getting so frustrated if he just like loses game 1 for free. It's scary though. Oh yeah, I'm in the Discord. I see anything? Any questions? Okay. I'm not in there the chat where he's saying anything if he is. But okay. Well, I hope Dishhope is ooh, I mean Burning Spirit's fine. He's your best like by far from this spot. Actually takes the Annie out of there for some reason. I guess maybe he just wants to deny Annies from other people and he's not really considering Annie 3. Yeah. I mean, his items look great. He ended up winning 3-1 anyway. So he loses 6 gold for accidentally winning. Wow, he's rolling? Huh. I guess he thinks the meta's pretty aggro because he already had 3 2-star units. I'm a bit surprised that he rolls there, actually. Are you going to have any gambles? Oh, I could. People interested? I could do casino. start a prediction. I don't know how to do this. I've only had mods do this for me before. If I hit this, okay. If I hit the start prediction button, hopefully it doesn't start a new one. Okay, nice. Who will place higher? Sox, Asian, Iverson. That's a fun prediction. Down. And it's just 2. Wait, just give me 2. You can only do like 2, right? Or do you have to do 3? I feel like you can do 2, right? Oh yeah, you can, I think. I think that does it. Okay, got it. All right, I got a prediction. I got a prediction up for you guys if you're interested. You can have us predict for anyone in lobby? Ain't no way. I mean, I could do that. Maybe I'll do that for next game, but I think this is a nice little binary one. I mean, Sock's position looks good, right? He hit a LeBlanc here. His board's quite strong. And he has a good late game plan in mind. No clue what Wei Iverson's position looks like. He's 52 HP, blue streaking. But that could be good or bad, honestly. What does Sox need here? Got a cloak open? Okay, if Garchomp Pro is to be believed, you just send it on offensive items here. He's gonna take a belt. Wait, there's 3 players playing Winds of Wonder and 1 with Spirit of Exile? Oh no. That is not good for them. That augment is good, but when 4-way contested, there is no way. It's just impossible, right? Oh my god, you're right. Whoa. That was a Lulu reroll. I didn't see who had it, but someone's Lulu reroll. Alright, prediction is timing out, so if you want to get your prediction in, go for it. Last few seconds. Then it's going to be locked in. And then I'm going to have to cash people out. You're going to have to remind me to cash people out on the prediction. Wow, he got stomped by this Vex board. I mean, yeah, everything's 2-star. Oh, it's Alistar Augment. The stats on these Alistar Augments look horrible. Like, really bad. Like, this is the support one. This is Stubborn. Averages a 5.01 when taken second. But maybe it's just because people don't know how to play it. Like, what does it average when played with Vex? Still averages like a 5. Origin has Malphite Augment, not rock solid. Oh, that other one has a pretty bad average as well. The one where it's like when they cast, they gain HP. Like they heal HP. Malphite. Oh, actually, it averages a 4.34. That's not that bad. Oh, okay, that's not that bad, actually. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's pretty good with Vex. She casts a lot. Also looks like Weijin is maybe stabilized now. 52 HP. Ice or TF, or maybe Quick Draw. It's got to be TF from here. I'm pretty sure he can only play TF from this spot. Because, like, those, like, playing Kaisa MF, it's just too hard to fit an Annie into your board. So, yeah, he's just playing TF from here. I would have to imagine. I'd be surprised if he plays anything but TF from here. Oh my god! Oh, good. Always lucky. Just naturals the TF. Wait, any naturaled an Echo? Maybe I was looking at the prediction. I didn't even notice that. Wait, his spot is insane. Free Sona, but like, I don't care that much. I mean, he doesn't have a roll. Okay, the only thing that sucks are his items. These items that he just hit are not really it. He's gonna roll a bit. I don't... Well, okay, now he's one off TF2, so I guess you can just roll it and find TF2 here. Oh my god. The player differential, it seems. You go 8 for 4 Spellslinger. I mean, he can just play it here. He just has to cut Annie too. That's true. 7 for 4 Spellslinger. And this was his board. Wait, Voidsin's also rolling for Malphites? I don't know. Voidsin's spot looks really bad. This is like... These are the spots where I feel like I'm going Ethan. He might be strong for now, though. We'll see. This is a good augment for sure. I mean, Sox has 2-star TF. Yeah, there's no way. This is a close fight, though. Like, if Sox doesn't have 2-star TF, he might actually lose that fight. Second win's good. Is there a Rage Blade angle? Yeah, probably. Oh, he's still rolling. What the hell? What's he rolling for? His Viego pair, Sona pair. That's it. Them's Guardbreaker. Okay. I mean, Guardbreaker is a very solid item. I'm not sure how much shielding's in the lobby, but it's very reasonable that there's a lot. Yeah, okay. I don't dislike it. He also has the duplicator if you... I mean, I guess he's one off Annie 3, yeah. But do you really need to roll to 0 for Annie 3 here? Like, I kind of feel like you can just find Annie 3 at 8. Maybe he's afraid that, like, this person's also angled TF. Maybe he's afraid that, too many Annies are going to come out of the pool. It definitely looks like this comp's pretty contested, which is kind of what we saw in the Chinese VOD reviews as well, that a lot of people are angling TF this patch. Next loss, Voidsin 32, Maki roll 25. This is a lobby of the haves and have-nots, and Stellar Min, he's 87 on that Vex board. That was Stellar on the Vex board, right? That is nuts. Asian hardwood and streaking. Alright, and he hits everything here. Beautiful. Well, surely he's done rolling at 7 now. I mean, he rolled a lot at 7, but I mean, this allowed him to spike his board really hard. It cost him a lot of gold, but he's there now. Okay. This is... Whose board is it? This is Wajan's board. So Wajan is a Lulu reroll with the Malphite support augment. Pantheon Lulu reroll. I mean, there's no way this board beats Sock's board. Well, I lost my money. Hey, it's always possible. But yeah, it definitely looks like Sox is the stronger board right now. It's a Nunu with Spat? For the Vex player? I think Connor's playing Vex, right? That would be kind of insane. I mean, I think he's gonna... Oh, wait, who got it? It was not. Sox took it. Sox took it? Nunu with Spat? Did. Huh. What, man? I mean, you can make admin Spat. It's actually, like, you should check admin here, right? If it's a really good admin, you can make admin Spat here. Because he doesn't know what his admin is, right? I don't think he's checked it this game. I don't believe so, right?
But yeah, I mean, Sock's spot does look really nice now. In hindsight, rolling so deep on 7 made a ton of sense, because this board doesn't really need a lot of gold. On kill, gain HP. Oh, yeah, on kill, the killer will heal. We checked it earlier. This is while I was doing the prediction or something. I mean, that's not bad. That's, like, kind of decent. I mean, already a second win is the thing. Like, I think if you have on kill, gain HP in this fight, like, TF is nowhere near dead. My hero just went past 8th. I didn't see what their spot was like, but it was, like, Cluttered Mind into some stuff. Okay, so on kill, gain HP. Is that worth playing? I mean, sure, if you don't hit anything better. You definitely hold the LeBlanc, right? I mean, ideally, you'd go, like, Ox DD spat, I guess, and play maybe 6 Ox Force on 8. Sounds kind of lit. It sounds very lit. But yeah, it could just be admin. Those are your two main options, right? Mascot emblem is like something that you could think about, but it's not great. Duelist emblem doesn't really do much for a lot of these units that spend so long casting. So yeah, probably neither of those, but we'll see. All right, this is Precedent Winds of the Wanderer. It's really going to be the lottery for who can live the longest. It's not really a lottery, it's like actually one of the more skill expressive things, but who can live the longest with this Yasuo augment. Is like, look at Precedent's 41 HP. If Precedent can live while the other players die, then maybe he can hit. But I mean, he's still pretty low. 31 is not that healthy. All right, and Sox managed to, after spending all of his gold on 7, managed a 5 streak. Looks really, really good. In an amazing spot. He played it very, like, not greedy, and he got rewarded for it because he had the duplicator for the Annie. So yeah, really nice to play around Annie through with duplicator, and just to roll really aggressively. I mean, he high rolled the TF, but like honestly, like he rolled so much that's to be expected that he would hit TF there. It's just a bit surprising that he hit TF so early, but it is to be expected that in the amount of gold that he rolled, he would hit a TF, right? Oh my god, golden duplicator. I don't know what he's doing with it. Ox4 spat. Sounds really good. And then he's trying to figure out like Shojin. No, yeah, GS Chalice looks good. You just have to be careful that you aren't getting wrecked by Chalice positioning. But yeah, he can level here. He's even gonna roll. Yeah. I mean, there's good. Oh my god, he hits Echo 2? Everything for free? Who's he Ox4 spatting? Zona? And then, yeah, I like this a lot. Q-Cone, a melee unit. And then, I mean, surely it's just Nico. But yeah, Q-Cone, a melee unit, so that you aren't forced to actually clump around your TF. I love this. Because it's, like, you could put Q-Cone on Nico, but it's quite greedy. Like, it'll force you to get AoE'd in some of these fights. Yeah, there's another... This player's Nyla augment. It's not ideal. It's Kurum. Yeah, his setup is not as ideal as Sox's, which Sox's position looks really, really good. Like, he's in a decent spot to win the lobby, I would say. So yeah, I feel like this is the strongest version of the board. You don't really play into Spellslingers very hard. I mean, you can easily fit 4 in. You play 4 Ox Force. You play around TF carry. Like, I still feel like this feels a lot better than the Nico variant. But, like, you can... Yeah, like, I feel like you should definitely be primary carrying TF, which feels a little bit bad, because I want to be able to slam, like, Shojin and stuff, but... Yeah, like, everybody here has got items on TF, even the Laser Core player who's playing the TF version. Oof. Voitzen hit Fiora 3, but he's 1 HP, and he's nowhere near hitting that Yasuo, I don't think. Alright, check back in with Wajan Iverson. He has got an Alistar in, it looks like. Yeah, but I mean, he lost last time he fought Sox's board, and I feel like Sox's board has gotten dramatically stronger from here, and Wajan Iverson's board has not gotten much stronger, so yeah. Not even close, honestly. My god. We can just all cash it out right now. What's up, Cinder HK? How's it going? We'll wait until, because hey, what if Wajan Iverson spikes really hard somehow? Or what if Sox accidentally DCs from the lobby and FFs? But definitely looks like, for our prediction, Sox is gonna do better. That cash out coming soon? Agreed. You see Sock believers rise up. But yeah, his spot is so good. It ended up being a very like natural, clean game. I mean, he definitely. Ooh, I mean, this board should beat his, I would imagine. They already have they have Vex 3 with like basically BIS. I think it's Alistair Augment instead of like Vex Augment, which I definitely think is worse. I mean, he's fighting Clone here, so this fight may be a Clone diff. We'll see how the actual fight ends up going. He also has is Mazga +1 and Big Friend? Like, I don't know. I mean, we'll see how the real fight goes. Precedent Edge, Voidson Dead. Oh my god, all the people contesting each other. Just dying off. All the Yasuo players. That's so funny. And then Connor, who was the Spirit of the Exiles player, actually just hard chilling on his Yasuo too. That's so sick. Ever go like RFC Nico? I guess if it gets taken, you don't. Let's say he's gonna go Gwinsu maybe for Nico. Maybe that's better. I guess, yeah, I guess it's better. Gwinsu Shojin's a lot. Is Bramble any value in this lobby? Like, not really. Except versus Wei Jin Iverson. It's only good versus Wei Jin. Maybe just go... Yeah. Shojin Gwinsu's like a lot of casting. Not that much damage, but better than nothing. 6 months already? My god. Crazy. Yeah, Sox on an 8 streak after rolling so deep on 7. Wow. Okay, this is the laser core board. I don't think we fought Connor yet. Connor's level 9? Wait a second. Connor's level 9? Mordekaiser 2? I think it was 5 laser, right? And he's playing Ashe? I think so. Wow, it's not even close. Just the inherent tankiness of these Ox forces. Wow, I would think Connor would have a shot in this fight. It all seems good. There's 2 Jeweled Lotus. Wei Jin has JG. Oh, I did not look at augments. Oh, there's multiple Jeweled Lotuses. Huh. That is a very good point. Okay, it's actually very good then. Yeah, you are right. It's double Jeweled Lotus from those 2 players. I was just looking for JGs, but yeah. Alright, Stellar Minhee dead. So it's our top 4. Wei Jin, Kurum, Connor, and Sox. So Wei Jin actually top 4'd. I mean, it looks like Wei Jin is probably going to die soon. But yeah, Wei Jin actually top 4'd with this board, which is makeshift to start the game off. I'd love to watch back this game from Wei Jin, because this is not a very common angle. Okay, I think he's dead here. I'll get ready to do the cash out, but all he has added to his board is a Fiddlesticks. Seems like there's no way. It's just so much frontline to get through. The Ox Force plus the second wind. Alright. So, I will choose prediction outcome. Choose outcome. Sox placed higher. Complete prediction. Alright. Congrats on the Sox believers. Let's see if he can win out the rest of this lobby. Wei Jin is top 4 because he has 2 JG. That's true. If he had built 3 JG, he would have performed better than Sox. Congrats to the Sox believers. Alright, another item here. I guess it can just be tank item for Echo. I mean, after looking at all the Jeweled Lotuses, like, Bramble actually does look very good. Like, they both have Jeweled Lotus. Thanks, Hodge. I imagine he is missing that as well. 4x my vibes, Pog. But yeah, like, I imagine he's missing that as well, unless there's something else that he really wants, like Hodge here. But I'd have to imagine Bramble Echo's best here. Why is JG such a good idea? Oh, it's mostly a meme. We were watching some China VODs earlier today, and China will build this Jeweled Gauntlet item in every possible situation, even when it's awful. I mean, it's a fine item, but you shouldn't always build Jeweled Gauntlet all the time. Alright, that's Kurum. Oh, whoa, Kurum won! I thought for sure Kurum lost that fight. Wow. I mean, to be fair, Sox is 80 gold. So he's still kind of chilling. He can just go 9. He's going 9 here. A little bit low gold to go 9. I would definitely think about sacking too, but I guess it's a bit scary to sack 2 here. Just get the Aegis in over the Nunu, I think makes a lot of sense. What are the stats on Gifted? Oh, I don't think they're very good. Let's look. Gifted taken second, 4.57, so not like awful. They're just very middling. Alright. You beat this board pretty hard last time, but now they have an Urgot too? But I don't know. Is Trade Sector, like they're playing down a combat augment? Oh shit. I think his clone beat Kurum. It's not a double kill because Honor is kind of healthy. But I mean, it seems like it's all but decided. I don't know what Connor could do here to swing this matchup. Sox's board is just so strong. The double Ox DD spats. Getting that second Ox horsepower is really good. He's literally sitting on a 5-cost duplicator. Lost an actual fight, 1 in clone, yeah. Yeah, no kites this game. 3 TFs. Interesting. We'll see if that's what the meta ends up being. Or if this was just a strange aberration. What was the hero augment distribution? Was it 2-2-2? I don't think we saw anyone with 3-cost augment, right? No, there's people with Nyla augment. So yeah, there were 3-cost augments. So yeah, no one ended up getting like a Kaisa carry augment, I don't think, which is kind of surprising. 2-2-3. Yeah. Yeah, so there could have been a Kaisa player this lobby, and they would have been pretty uncontested. Interesting that no one else ended up... Wait, he lost! He lost to Connor this time. Oh my god. Don't count your chickens before they're hatched, I guess. He's looking at this other guard breaker. I feel like Redemption is just fine, though. Especially into Mordekaiser. Seems pretty good. Fiddle positioning diff? That's Nico, too. Goes to share important on the minor changer? Absolutely, yeah. He can't buy everything, but... I mean, surely you just buy these two and lock. Yeah, it's not like you're gonna die. Nice. You just have to be sure not to clump too much. Yeah, I like this a lot. Not clumping near the TF so that you don't get fiddled. Also depends on where Mordekaiser ends up autoing. Like, he's gonna auto Alistar here, which is gonna angle him away from the TF, which is actually very nice for Sox. The fiddle plus the Urgot. But I don't know, the second win there got so much value. There's no shot. Yeah, this fight's a stomp. Alright, that's gonna be the win for Sox. Maybe we'll tour this one. If we do, like, comment, subscribe, check out my Twitch, and all my other links. Oh wait, I forgot I have to make this a little bit longer so that the little squares appear. Alright, this is surely enough. Down below. Thank you. Alright. First game, dub from Sox. Looks like we're watching winners POV. How's Garchomp doing? Oh? Garchomp went 3rd in his first game? Easy peasy. I think he was playing Kaisa, it sounds like. He says 1 more Kaisa and I go first. 3rd isn't bad, though. Alright, Garchomp went 3rd. Not bad. Wait, can't they just queue into the second game? Like, he's gonna go... Oh, looks like Dish Soap's channel is up. So... Oh yeah, I think they can just go into the second... Okay, so good. Looks like Dish Soap gets to play the game. That's good to hear. He is... Oh my god. Well, this is a scary position. Combat training Gnar. Then he took Tome and didn't get Gadget +1. Esports are so fun. That's what I'm saying. That is exactly what I'm saying. He does have the LeBlanc 3. He is nowhere near Gnar 3. LeBlanc items do look really good. But is this board too hard nerfed? Especially with combat training. Like, your main carry is supposed to be Gnar. Oh my god, it's a pretty close fight. I think he might win this. And he's looking at everyone. Oh my god, this game is so tense. Because he wins that fight, right? Okay, he does win. Emily Wang down to 1? They down to 6? Oh my god. It's a duplicator. That could be. He just needs to find 2 Nars now. Also could be Pike 3. Loses out on the Nunu. Gonna take QSS. Okay, I didn't see what his item situation is. But yeah, this TFT game is too fun. Climbing new account right now. All I see from gold to diamond MMRs, Laser, MF, and Nico. Yeah, I mean those are all good comps. I think there's a lot of other good comps as well though. Like surprised that there's no AD in that list. Okay. So now he only needs 2 Nars. It's doable. If he sees like 1, if he sees 1, he can just sell these pikes and send it. I'd imagine you do, right? Time? Okay, no Nar. Has to live for one more fight. I don't know what Philip's word is, but they're hard win streaking, so oh god. He needs LeBlanc to be on the right side. Okay, he's just gonna swap it to the opposite side last second. Wait, someone who is kind of positioned for them. Oh, he's just watching other people's boards trying to see. I hate when people do this because I want to see my own board, but I don't know. He is into a Zanya's TF. That's pretty rough. At least LeBlanc's on the right side. So, especially if Pike could proc the Zanya's, maybe LeBlanc can kill. Pike did not proc the Zanya's. Oh, ooh, this looks pretty bad. Oh yeah, it looks very bad. Edge. And everyone lived.
I took an extremely troll line, but like I didn't think I was contested, and then like okay, like no flame, but you can't take gadget +1 and just don't scout. Like okay, whatever. Like it's fine. I took a troll line. I do not deserve a high placement.
Yeah, I don't think this comp is very strong right now, unless you super high roll it. It looks like Rain also ended up contesting him, which really seems to have tilted him a bit. Watch Emily's perspective in this lobby. Wait, let's go. Is Sox's, are they into the next game? They're not. I think they're waiting for all the games to be done. Oh yeah, look, she's playing from a hotel. Look at this angle. I've never seen this before. Emily's 7 Infiniteam. Infiniteam Spat Fiddle 2. She's 1 HP. He's fighting the strongest person in the lobby. No way. He loses this fight. Her board looks so strong, man. Gish and Setsu starting strong with a 7th? All good. Oh my god. I'm cursing whoever I'm watching. Alright, how's Soju's game going? Oh, he's already dead. He's... Infiniteam Spat Fiddle Alt Ez on 4-2. My god. I think Appy's is in as well. Let's go watch Philip's game. Because it looks like Philip was in first place in that lobby. I just need to go find their stream. Or I could just watch through, like, Dish Soap's eyes. Fine. Yeah, I'm down to just watch Dish Soap POV. Very little AD, that's why I love watching you. Helps a boomer learning new stuff. Oh yeah, because, like, I mean, I do think AD is not that bad. Like, I do think you can play, like, Mech with Belbeth carry or Mech with Samira carry. Infiniteam. Like, I think AD is not bad. So, yeah, I'm surprised that in your games you don't see that much. But I mean, like, you look at these lobbies, I guess. It does definitely seem like TF is sort of, like, dominating. There's an 8 Duelist board as well. Also popping off here. Wait, so how did Emily hit Infiniteam Spat Fiddle and Alt Ez on 4-2? And, she, like, still was really low HP. Like, maybe it's just a high roll lobby. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? Rain popped Tome of Traits and took Gadget without scouting Dish, and they both hold at hands with Nar carry. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty fucking troll. That's really fucking troll. I assume surely Dish Soap already had Gnar. Like, he got Gnar out of an orb and took combat training because of it. And then Rain didn't see that and decided to take Gadget +1. And then it's just like unplayable there. Like, the only thing that could possibly happen is Dish Soap could hope to like high roll a Draven and then pivot to Draven. That's like the only possible thing. That's pretty funny though. That's so bad. Oh my god. I mean, I bet he's molding so hard. Like, people mold when that stuff happens in solo queue. But like, everyone's like, oh, this would never happen in tournament. And then it just happens in tournament. Someone just hard commits to a comp without scouting and then sends themselves and someone else 7/8. That's so troll. Oh my god. Because I mean, if he's uncontested, he probably hits Gnar 3. He said how upset he is 4 times already.
Yaskari, I mean, he was just super high tempo the entire game.
Where's the ass carry? Did he just go 4th or 5th? If he got too much AoE to splash, hard for Bel'Veth and Samir to compete, in my experience. Yeah. I mean, AoE be good, but like, especially like if you're playing against a bunch of AoE, you know, like you're fighting a Nico and you have like you're playing like the Bel'Veth or Samir comp and you're playing like a giant mech Garen with like Dragon's Claw, like how are they killing it, you know? Like they basically have to be TF to kill it, but if you're like full carrying Nico, it's so hard for them to kill mech Garen. Very surprised how many people I see taking Tome. I always get grief when I take my games. Oh, I think it's very good. I think it's very, very good. I mean, you should... I don't think you should do what Sox did, where you just immediately pop it. But it's probably not the worst thing in the world. Yo, okay. Oh, good. Oh yeah, thanks for the reminder, Nightbot. If you have a Twitch Prime subscription you're not using, I'd greatly appreciate it if you decided to use it on my channel. Oh shit! He's playing... This is the Riot game, huh? This is the... I love how it's the backseating loud tag. That's the new Riot game, huh? The like Mage Seeker? But yeah, I just gotta call out any Twitch Prime subscriptions. Swap over this scene. We're at 129. I don't think that's actually true. What's the real number? No, the real number is 129. We're at 129. So if you want to be subscriber number 130, OKH business. I think, I don't know what my max subs ever was, but I think it's somewhere around 150. We've never broken 200 before, because that's pretty hard to break. But if we could get there, that would be insane. That would be very poggers. All right, so this Kaisa board's hard smurfing on most of the lobby. This Warwick board's doing very well as well. But they look like they're about to die. Yo, thank you for the prime sub, Vertical Jungler. Thank you, thank you. Cage business. I appreciate it. That was extremely good. The bonus skill by itself is already quite high value, and there are a few good options to hit. We'll get it one day. The content is too pog not to. Thank you, thank you. Well, if people like Vertical Jungler keep using their prime subs on me, we might get there. We're at 130. Appreciate it, that. You're number 130, Vertical Jungler. But yeah, I mean, obviously, like, I mean, if the augment was just getting 4 gold, it would be awful. But like, yeah, the gold is like a nice little amuse-bouche. It's a nice little extra thing. Oh my god. Roto Tokyo is gonna die, but he's 2 off. I mean, shouldn't he have sold his board at this point? I guess he didn't have enough time. Unless he's gonna win. Wait, actually, he didn't even need to sell board. Oh my god. His board was just so strong, hitting everything 2-star. Wow, what a win. What a crazy dub, actually. That's nuts, that's nuts. Are there any other lobbies open? We can always watch Frodan. I'm sure Frodan will be hopping around. Oh, shit. Wait! Joe did make it in? 3 people dropped? And Joe's playing? I didn't even realize. What the hell? What a smurf. Alright. Someone said top 2 huge, so I guess he went second. I didn't even realize Joe was playing. What the fuck? Who dropped? Well, all good. We can watch Joe play. That's awesome. The hero of the people. I want to see. I don't know. I wanted to see who dropped. I guess there's not an easy way to see that. But all good. We take those. All right. Well, that's awesome as well. Okay, I think we're gonna go in. I think that was the last lobby, right? So I assume we're going to game 2 soon. Alex is still playing this. I'll pop in a Frodan stream because Frodan as always knows what the last lobby is. The champion of our hearts is still in. True. Smurf on them with Jax. Yeah, I'm down. I am down. Yeah, he's got like the multi-twitch up. Kind of goat. Go B. Is multi-twitch like better? Like I feel like this would use like way more bandwidth because you have to. Damn, look at Frodan's hair. He's got it all up, man. What a smurf. Frodan's hair is smurfing so hard. Joe B. This emote is so good. Wait, I'm adding this. 7 TV. Joe B. I love all those stupid little emotes. Known found? What is this through? It says 7 TV. Add it on 413. Where can I add this? Emotes? 7TV app? We have to sign in? I don't know why signing in would make a diff. Wait, this lobby is still going? Or is this? No, this is a VOD. This is a VOD. Okay. OB. Unless like caps makes a diff. I can't find this emote. If someone can find it and link to me, I will add it. But all I get are Joe Biden emotes. Maybe I just have to go to the second page. Still don't see it, man. What the hell? It's such a good emote, though. Alright, so we're just waiting to go into the next game now. Oh, and his spreadsheet's updated. I wonder if mine's updated. Probably not, because mine never does. Yeah, mine's gonna take another 10 years to update. We can see on Frodan's stream, though. Yeah, Emily, Setsuko, Rayan with bad placements the first game. Go Bookmark, doing very good. Deepay, Sox, Triple Overdrive, Kivix, Toronto, Tokyo, Andrew, Phoenixa, and Bopster all with firsts. All right. But wow, wait. Go making it to day 3 is really good for his chances to make regionals, right? I don't know what his points look like, but that actually gives him a shot. You know, like he could always just top 4. So what is this? We're watching the VOD from whose perspective? This is Malala. Malala's perspective? I don't know why we're watching this.
But I also wanted to make sure my draft position was good, so I let him go.
Like Pyvix is like the Disneyland.
Oh, he's just watching Malala just to see how his game went. I guess that's fair. Oh, you know what I wanted to do? In between games? Okay, so this is actually really fun. Really cool, actually. Is the other day I got a message on Discord from someone after one of my VODs that came out. It's the one where I talked about like getting good at like chess and other stuff like that. That I thought, oh, it'd be really cool to like grind and like get really good at like chess or some other games. And a viewer reached out and they were like, hey, I really like your content. Like I'm down to I'm like 2000 rated chess. I'm down to give you a lesson sometime. And I was like, what the hell? Okay, I'm down. So I did a chess lesson with them yesterday. It was really, really fun. I might post the VOD, not to like YouTube, because not to like my main YouTube, maybe to maybe I'll make like another YouTube account for that kind of stuff. But yeah, it was really cool. So now let's just grind some chess puzzles while we wait for the next game. What do you guys think? And here I'll add I'll say waiting for the lobbies to be made so that people don't see this and think that I've pivoted to become a chess tuber. Yeah, pop that right there. And then I got socks open on the other monitor, so when his lobby starts, I'll look. Okay, what's the idea here? You do something like this, right? In the knight to the queen, they have to move the queen somewhere. The queen's not trapped, right? I don't think so. That's the most natural move to me, though, right? I don't see any other, like, really good opportunities. Is there anything scary that they can do? Not really. Just like this. Take this for free? Cool. G4? Oh, you're a Smurf vertical jungler. Alright, how about this one? Okay, so there's, like, a free fork here. Like, am I losing the game if I take that? I mean, my queen's under attack, so probably that's the first thing to figure out. Unless there's some way I can, like... We could always, like, remove that. Like, if we get this queen out of the way, then we could just take the bishop this way for free. We could block with the knight. That doesn't feel great, though. Doesn't feel awful. Yes. There's probably something more. This is a puzzle. Oh! We can... No. Oh, yeah. Well... So we can do this? Give queen for bishop? Oh, queen for bishop, then knight fork. I need to stop looking at chat. You, you actually spoiled it for me. You're totally right, though. So yeah, you just take and then take the fork. Because I was thinking of forking first, but then you just actually trade. This is way better. True. Okay. I'm not going to cover up chat, but I'm not going to look at chat for the next one. Because I need to figure out these puzzles. Also, I think Sox is almost into game. Is Joe in a game yet? If Joe's in game, I'll watch. Oh wait, Joe's in the lobby with Setsuko? Wait, I'm kind of down to just watch Joe's lobby. Setsuko. For full overdrive. I'm kind of down. Okay. What we got here? Black to move. Discovered. Attack on the rook. It's like that. And then the only move is like king here. And I just take anyway. And then this is protected. What if I do this though? I think it's gotta be this. It's not that? Oh, is it like this then? Wow, why am I playing? I just saw that. Like, what the hell? How many? Who dropped? Do you know who dropped? But yeah, you did well in your first game, right? Kind of smurfing. Knight F2? This is better? It's the... I'm in for Subidu. Oh. And then we just send it. Wait. Can you take me back to the last... Why is this worse? I thought this would be fine. But why is this not the move compared to this? Oh, because they can take with pawn and then the king gets out. Oh, and the bishop covers here. Oh, okay, so it's just... Okay, it's just terrible. Okay, fair. Alright, white to move. Is king's here? Wait. Start sending it? Better? This seems like a good start. I guess I can go like here as well. Not gonna look at Twitch chat because they're gonna spoil it for me. But apparently my Twitch chat is all chess GMs. Who knew? Just what's the continuation? Check like so. And then like obviously if he moves this way, we can't even get, oh, we could get this for free actually. Okay, surely it'd start like this, right? Okay, and then if he does that, what am I doing? Oh wait, it's just mate. Right? Okay. Joe Bookmark is in. It's got the people's champ. Oh shit! He's in game. Alright, let's just watch Joe's POV. I am down, I am down. Oh, Sox is also in game. Alright, let's watch, let's watch. What's up guys, it's Eric here. We are watching day 3, game 2 of the Mecha Cup. We are watching Joe Bookmark's POV, who managed to make it in because someone dropped. So we are chilling. Yeah, let's go Joe. Let's go Joe. I need some of the the cheering little emojis. And he's playing the line. Say it ain't so. But Joe has hearts in. I think it'd be some kind of Infinity Team heart opener, like we've seen from him before. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. He's also... he probably checked admin. I joined like just 3 seconds ago, so I don't actually know. Oh! That may be a Kaisa. Alright. Oh! Just take... Yep, you just take it. You just take it. You could honestly ping, even. You could honestly ping. But, I mean, absolutely. And then I'm completely fine summoning Gwinsu here for sure. And then I would just level for Brawler frontline, ideally. Defender's kind of better though, but like, yeah, you don't even... It would hurt to sell Lux, but maybe you have to. Yeah, I don't hate this. I would sell the Panth personally. I don't really see Panth being played later. And yeah, this is your strongest board, and it looks great. Looks great. Joe 6'10", 280 pounds, Mensa member, built like a Pitbull bookmark. Me, Kaisa, no scout, no pivot, agreed. That is what I mean, that's a great start. Well, he can only hope that everyone else saw this, that his spot was this good, and decided not to play Kaisa. Because if someone else contests Kaisa, this game can go poorly. But like, if he's uncontested Kaisa from this spot, as long as his items don't get completely great, he is like cruising, honestly. So we'll see. But amazing, amazing start for Joe. And like, this is one of those starts, kind of like when we were, ooh, okay, Pantheon pair, Wukong pair. Like I said, eventually you would prefer to pivot to defenders just because you're gonna get Rel in. Guaranteed first? Calling it? Okay, okay. This person took Raider Spoils. Annoying. This person's also Enchanted Ammunition. Yeah, so he isn't completely uncontested. And their Gunblade, like I think he is going to be contested probably. And this person's, I mean, Channeled Pheromancy doesn't have to be Kaisa, but they also have Static Shift Slammed. Okay, so it does not seem that the rest of the lobby acknowledged that his spot was so good that they couldn't contest him. Because I'm pretty sure this person simmed Gunblade, like they have to play Kaisa. So it's going to be a Stabilize on... Ooh, this is a little scary, actually. It's got to be a Stabilize on Kaisa 2 angle, which means he really badly wants to win streak. Like, if he can hit, like, Blitzcrank 2 here, or, like, Wukong 2 or something, that puts him in an amazing spot, because he really wants to win streak. It's a TF game? I don't think so. Oh, there it is. There it is. Just ask. Yeah, I don't think you really care about this stuff. I don't care that much about the Pantheons, but maybe he does. This guy's such a Pantheon lover. I mean, holding both pairs is good. And then you just level for whatever you 2-star after this round. But yeah, if he can win streak from this spot, his spot is disgusting. Because he has probably the best spot to play Kaisa from here, since he already has the Kaisa. And if he can win streak, he needs to Stabilize on 8 this game. Because there's no way he's just going to roll for Kaisa 3 on 7. His Lee Sin's not in a great position here. He's going to get focused down. You really want like Blitz to be full tanking and Lee Sin to just be the support. It might be fine though. Stacks on Stacks a little scary. Ooh. It's nice to have one really big frontliner. And he's going to cast. Yeah, he's completely fine here. Nice. Huge, 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 huge. It's nice that cast items are basically TF items. Yeah, this is true. But the problem is like, you don't really want to be playing a Lucian on your TF board. Cloak. Gargoyles is insane in slot here. Getting to see how a good Declaw is, perhaps? I mean, there's like multiple people angling Kaisa as well. I think Declaw is probably great as well. You just want one of those two. You want tempo. And he's guaranteed Gargoyle or Declaw here. If he wants it. Looks like he wants the Declaw. I could believe that. Yeah, that looks really good. Seems like it's a pretty AP heavy lobby. Yo, this patch is so good. Oh? Just level for double Kaisa here, probably. A little bit low frontline, but like, what are you gonna do? Everything Vi is better than Lee Sin here? Probably not. You don't really value the armor shred at all. I think you roll at 7 for Kaisa 2, then go 9 this game? Agreed. Well, maybe not 9. At least 8. You might be able to just sit at 8. What the hell? Wait, Sylvian, I thought you said you had to go. I guess that was like an hour ago or something like that. So I guess you're back. But yeah, like you definitely stabilize around Kaisa 2. I mean, you probably roll at 6 for Kaisa 2, especially at this spot when you have 2. But yeah, you probably roll at 6 for Kaisa 2, or at least until stable, and then you go 8. And then ideally they're dead at 8, and then you can roll for Kaisa 3 at 8. Because it's hard to find Kaisa 3 and go 9. He's on a 4 streak though, easily here. Huge. He make 10 next round, he's a little bit rich. Now there's the Kaisa pair, I can probably 3-5 it, yeah. Potentially. There's the Rel. I'm curious how he works this out. Because yeah, like, I feel like normally you do really want to play more around just like the Rel frontline, because this Rel is Rel. Oh, maybe I like this. I'm not sure if I like this or not. I guess so. I think it's a tad bit weaker reward. Did Acel get buffed? I don't think he got buffed. I think he's just a good guy. If you have AP, ways for him to gain AP. Ooh, okay, he's gonna get the Rel in here. Actually, over the Kaisa, he thinks that's stronger. Maybe for these specific matchups too. I mean, this is stacks on stacks level 4. You're fine. He's gifted. Ooh, man. I'm really curious to see how Setsuko does this game as well. He has stacks on stacks. Wait. Oh, he has 2 Nasus on bench, right? He's gonna make Nasus 2. He just didn't want to win this fight. 63 though is not that low. Stacks on stacks, 3 Nasus. GT on his Nasus. It's doable. But yeah, shouldn't oh my god. It's the god of TFT. He natural Kaisa 2. We're witnessing the birth. He actually natural Kaisa 2 at 2-7. Okay, now I'm down to say this game's guaranteed like a top 3. He's still contested Kaisa, but he gets to streak so hard from this spot now. Run the gamble? It's not even worth running the gamble. What's the gamble here? First or not first? Okay, I'm down for that. Start prediction. Does go first from here? First, not first. Here, I'll give you guys 2 minutes. Boom. Here's your gamble if you want it. First versus not first. Notes from this game just hit. Oh my god. Wait. I was doing the prediction. Suddenly he has 3 threats? He has Atrox and Asol? I guess... Oh, he went 6? Did he roll? Or did he just... I guess he, like, rolled once or something, maybe. Oh, Golden Orb from Krugs. Oh, okay. But, like, it's scary. Like, it's not scary. But, like, how do you actually get this Atrox in? And Asol is also a really good unit to play, but how do you fit that in? Like, this is actually a comp that doesn't have a lot of open slots. Okay, this is Pantheon Chronic Hallucinations player, so the start of the fight should be hard, but, like, once you get to the middle of the fight, should be really easy. Are they... What's their spot? Okay, and he is going to sell them. I think this is actually pretty reasonable. I mean, they're very good, but yeah. Like, how are you actually fitting them onto this board? Press with early level advantage right now has damaged so much, farming HP? Yeah, absolutely. All my points on Joe? My god. Makeshift, Brisket, Roller. Makeshift's the only really takeable one. Okay. I mean, Makeshift's not that bad. What's the... Wait, Hero Silver? What's Hero Silver? And he's gotta make a decision soon, yeah. He goes for it. Hero silver is gold or priz. I think saving the reroll for the gold or priz is better. And Ricky Mime flops 7 with 10 gold left. I think going 7 here is fine if you have something really good to put in. But he doesn't really have anything crazy to put in. Like, what would be insane to add here? I'm not really sure. I don't know, like a Warwick with really good admin. I mean, he has a little Blanc, I guess. I don't know what his admin is. I'm about to start a non-profit with these buys and buy one minute cash out. Fog. Wait, so 2 is not first, I think? Was it? I don't like that it doesn't tell you for the prediction very easily. Yeah, 2 was not first. I mean, I think it's reasonable that he doesn't go first here. I mean, I also think it's very reasonable that he does go first here, though. But yeah, like, I think it is possible to not win. He's trying to figure out what to do with this glove. But, I mean, you already know, Joe. Joe, let's be real. You don't have to. There's this item that every time you build it, you win the game. It uses 1 glove. No, I'm just kidding. Man, he does kind of have to build something here. Like, JJ's probably his best slam, right? Is the Raider spoils player, like, he can get hooked, right? If the Raider spoils player is hooking? Is this sets? No, this is Ripple Overdrive. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's Nasus, what's it called? Soul Eater into First Aid Kit. Wow, that's kind of gross. Okay, Joe just needs the time for his backline to scale up. Like, Kaisa scales so hard with Guinsoo plus Enchanted Ammunition. My god. My god. Like, it looks like he's losing for the first, like, 10 seconds of the fight, and then Kaisa just starts going off. Makeshift armor is also pretty nice just to extend fights, you know? Okay, I mean, he's definitely leveling here. After Carousel, the question is, does he need to roll? I would say his best slam here is JG. I mean, you'd like healing, though. Maybe he goes Hodge. I mean, that's Hodge Baitu. Maybe just take Hodge on Baitu. Okay, never mind. I mean, if he can't get JG, what's he taking? Another glove for TG, I guess? He's gonna take Chain, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. TG, I think, is Dece here, and then you just TG the Lucian, but he's in your Chain. Oh, Natural's Morgue too? Absolutely leveling here. Okay. He could get Riven in here for Defender, but... Oh, he's gonna roll, okay. Yeah, I'm curious if he rolls at 7 and how much. He is gonna roll... He's got Neela pair. Huge. Is that in over... It's okay. Is that the best slot to put it in? I mean, it definitely has to be Neela in. You can declaw it, it's fine. Chain Vest. 3 Star Guardian in. Doesn't have another one to fit in, so we can't, like, play 4 yet. Close fight. Oh, it's really close. I think he's got it. Yeah, he does. Really, really close fight. It's the Alistar you saw, right? I'm curious. He wants to potentially fit the Alistar in. Oh, he's Oxmore's... Wait, who's the Ox that he has in? I guess I'll see in a sec. I'm losing my mind. Oh, he has the Alistar. He has an Alistar. I'm like, he has a... Ooh, that's Shen too. Okay. We can just do this. I don't know. Aegis this early into the game I don't think is like that crucial. But he's holding on to it. Okay. I mean, this is a strong board. But yeah, I mean, at this point now, what's Vi doing? Not anything. So you can just do this. Love it. Oh, he is going to get Aegis back in here, actually, over those two. Okay. This is like a really... This is the hardest part of TFT, is figuring out what your board is in situations like this. Like, look, now he's fighting a Lulu 3 board. Like, Aegis actually is quite important in this matchup. So, good call. Looks like to be playing Aegis here. This can actually, like, swing matchups like these. Looks like this matchup was going to be pretty easy. Looks like their board is not very strong. I'm not really sure why. I mean, I guess they haven't hit everything yet. They're still winning on Pantha. Everything else. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of funny. Like, you really going to sell Garen in this spot? Doesn't feel right. Okay. He has his 10 streak, which everybody loves to have. Everybody loves a 10 streak. You could play Infinite Team here, which would be pretty funny. Duplicate the Shen, not even bad. Probably most likely addition here is Garen on 8. I wonder if he's gonna roll more on 7. He still has a lot of improvements to make. How many Kaisas out of the pool? That was 1. This person actually did pivot into Enchanted Ammunition TF. So I think he's one-way contested Kaisa. Okay. Maybe Bramble Guardbreaker. That's 4 Star Guardian in now. And if he can get it in, he has a Echo. He's gonna have Sunfire, okay. I mean, I'd have to look at the lobby. Sunfire IE. Huh. I kind of liked Guardbreaker here a lot. But maybe the lobby doesn't have enough shielding for it to be good. And now he's stuck with some awkward components. But if he got like Bramble Guardbreaker, then he legit just has Sword Open, which becomes Gunblade, which feels really good. But he doesn't have like the static, which I still don't really know if static procs Guardbreaker or not. But like, he doesn't have that. So if that is the case, then he wouldn't be able to do that. It's true. Okay. Gonna wait. Oh my god, Morg Diff. Morg Diff. Holy crap, he actually wins that fight. That is really huge to keep his streak going. Alright. Old Augment here, most likely. Yeah? I mean, Gold Lotus is definitely fine here. Oh my god. That's Garen Pair. Also a random Leona. He's gonna roll, okay. So we're like a Jax. Not really looking to play Mech. This is an interesting spot. This is a weird spot, honestly. The Garen Pair, you hit Garen 2 is just coming over Shen. It's not that huge of an upgrade. But I mean, he also has Rel Pair, but he doesn't have anything else paired up. I would think you would want to go 8 from this spot. But he's really just rolling a lot at 7. Try to keep his streak, stay stable. Alright, here's Setsuko's board. What's his HP? 49. He got the Axiom Arc. Featherweights. Oh god. Nasus 3. And he's coming. At least we have the Morgana to the Nasus. That at least delayed him a little bit, but it's still not enough. My god, he just one-shots. And this, oh my god, this is the Stacks on Stacks demon. Alright. Stray has to end at some point. Ends here. I rolled over my headphone cord. Ah! Wait. Just looped it around my chair. Oh. Alright. Streak is dead, but still 50 pairs, man. And 4 Kaisas. It's fine, he's guaranteeing top 2 from here? Oh. I mean, maybe. I mean, the problem is, like, if he's just stuck on 7 the entire game somehow, I mean, the nice thing is it looks like the other Kaisa players ended up pivoting out. Like, if you get stuck on 7, that does mean you're, like, not capping out his high. Like, oh, even this person ended up pivoting into TF. It's actually really fortunate that he had such a good spot and that he naturaled to Kaisa too, because that scared off all the other people who are thinking about contesting Kaisa. That's really good. So, I mean, that makes me feel a little bit better about just sitting on 7, because now we don't actually have to, like, stabilize so hard on 8. We can just sit on 7 and hit Kaisa 3. Yeah, like, we'd prefer to be a little bit more stable this stage. At least we're really healthy. But yeah, like, I don't know. If he gets stuck on 7, like, that can prevent him from capping out as high. It's gotta be Gunblade, right? Gunblade or Guardbreaker here. I guess you don't have to finish Kaisa item, but... No, I mean, I guess Jess is okay. Oh. I mean, you want to finish this Bramble item then? Oh, you can just take that Kaisa with Bramble? That sounds pretty good. As long as there's some amount of crit in the lobby. But, like, I'm sure there's some amount. Every time you should push more than 2 quick draw? Yeah, I think it's fine. Like, with the buffs to Kaisa's damage, I think it's not bad. And just MF being a really good unit. So yeah, I don't think it's bad to push. Like, 3 or even 4 sometimes. Quick draw here. Probably not 4 in this spot because he wants to play this Morgana. It's probably like this is probably just his board. Replace Shen with Garen and then level for Misfortune at 8. But I don't know when he's going 8, considering he's got 5 Kaisas and he's actually uncontested Kaisa this game. I think it's pretty reasonable he just sits on 7. Econs for 2 rounds. Ooh, this is kind of a scary board. Like, this person's holding 1 Kaisa. My last 4 most recent games have been a Force MF angle. I've gotten 4th in all of them. I like MF, but I like Kaisa even more. Like, MF's pretty good, but I almost just like her as like a secondary carry to Kaisa. Most. I mean, this person's playing MF carry, so I think it can definitely work. They're level 8. Pretty healthy. Like, pretty good spot. Jukyu and Jukyu's 18, Sacriflips 21. Those are the first 2 players who look like, ooh. I mean, I'm not against Rel 3. I am not against hitting a Rel 3. Okay, Joe is. I mean, the thing is that you have all your items on Neela, so it's not like it really does that much, even if you hit it. But I mean, it does get the makeshift value. You'd have to pay 1 gold for it, which is something. Is the Lulu 3 player again? Okay. Yeah, like this player, is this a Lulu player? Yeah, this is Jukyu playing Lulu. Like he has Jeweled Lotus, so the Bramble actually does good work here. So yeah, the Bramble does not bad in this lobby. I don't know, I'd have to see the rest of the boards to be truly sure, but I would imagine it's. We need to get to the last couple of Kaisa items off of Aurelian Doom. Ooh, wait, the Kaisa ended up aggroing onto the Lulu there somehow, and now he wins the fight. My god. This 2-item Kaisa, how much damage did she do? 7k? That is so illegal. A 2-item Kaisa with, I mean, it's not 2 item, it's 1 item with 1 component dealt 7k. Okay, he is gonna push 8 this game. Interesting. So he wants to get in some extra unit, then stabilize on 8 and hit Kaisa 3 on 8. Huh, curious. I mean, I think you can definitely spike the board pretty hard with like a Misfortune. Maybe something else, I guess we'll see. I don't think he necessarily has to wait for anyone to die, but we'll see. Emily just went 8th, RIP. I mean, she went like what? She had a pretty good placement in her first game, right? She went like 3rd or something? Or wait, did she bot 4? Okay, I don't remember now that I think. No, wait, she... Oh no, she did bot 4. She went like 6th or something. Ooh, these items? GS pop TG off? Hodge? IE? Ugh. I mean, it at least gives you 3-item Kaisa. What's like IE really doing for you? He passes over Ez. He's interested in ASOL more. It's really MF, right? Better than ASOL? No? Okay. Got 6th last game? Okay, so yeah, that's not a great start. These items are very sus. And he's gonna put the items on TF and move this IE later. Unlucky item from Anvil, yeah, but like, I don't know, isn't GSTG like okay? And then you just TG your Misfortune, and TG is actually like really good with Jeweled Lotus, because you get the 40% crit chance. And it's like all good. Like that sounds fine to me. He's even gonna skip the MF. Okay, so he's not interested in playing MF on this board. So he did go 8 just to add in an ASOL then. But he sold that ASOL, right? I mean, he's got a lot to roll for here. A lot of 4-cost 2 stars to hit. Another MF. Another MF. Okay, I mean, double Kaisei actually even seems better. Oh my god. He's hidden. Yeah, fuck bye. Go 2? Ace? I mean, you're 1 off. You probably just roll it to 0 here, right? Oh. You can move items to Echo because he's just a better tank. Doesn't mean you have to downgrade the Neela, but I mean, he's a way better tank. The Lucian Aug, no, it's the, it's every time your units auto-attack, they gain AP. Yeah, the XP one is actually technically the carry augment. Isn't that weird? But I mean, he basically has like 2 support augments. Oh my god. Wait, this fight was actually pretty close. If he has Kaisa 3, he wins this. Like, he almost killed that Nasus. But at the same time, it like wasn't that close. My god, Setsuko's board is actually cracked. What a cool angle. Okay. I mean, yeah, you just gotta roll it to 0. The possibility of hitting Kaisa 3 is too insane. Stacks on stacks is always so fun. Oh, it's not been that fun for a while, but looks pretty fun right now, huh? Also get random Garen in if he hits it. Oh, huge, 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 huge. And then, okay, just random Alistar for more Aegis. Is Lobby that AP heavy? I guess so. Because he is stacking up the AP. I mean, there's Setsuko who's AD. There's this guy who's AD. And I don't know, is everyone else AP maybe? I mean, the Hodge definitely does feel pretty good on Kaisa just to have some healing and some extra crit. I love the infinitying scaling augments. Yeah, they're very fun. But there's the Lulu player, and then what, like 2 TF players. So it might just be 2 AD, and then everyone else is AP. I believe it. I guess we'll see. But I mean, now he's level 8 with like a pretty good board, like a very good board, I would say. Needs another Kaisa item here, and there was just not one at all. That's rough. Oxforce Spat is pretty good. Oxforce Spat Leona, and it'll probably get taken by one of the TF players. Not Oxforce Spat, then like Shroud. Oxforce Spat? I mean, I don't want Edge of Night. Titans. I mean, surely it's not Titans Kaisa. I mean, wait. Is it Titans Kaisa? If he misses? I mean, surely out of these 5, you get like a good Kaisa item, right? Yeah. You know Shojin? He actually has a lot of AP already. Is it ever double Hodge? You know Shojin, it looks like. I don't think double Hodge even sounds that bad. Now he's just, what, Titansing this Lucian? Doesn't really want to lose... I mean, it's silver makeshift, so it doesn't really matter that much, but... I don't know. He's gonna Titan Solution. I mean, that's the struggle with this board, is that he's like basically playing down 2 items. You know, like these Lucian items. I don't know, we can see how much damage Lucian does. He looked like he was actually kind of chunking with those autos. So maybe he's doing more than I think. Let's see. Right. I mean, Shojin Kites is not as bad anymore. Since 8.5. God, look at this Kaisa go. Lucian dealt 2k? It's not that bad. Bit surprised it's over Archangel. I'm not sure about the math of the damage numbers. Yeah, I mean, I think the idea here is that you don't really want Archangel because you're already gaining so much AP from the Lucian augment that like you'd actually just prefer something to scale with the AP. And so like Shojin gives you more casts, which is actually going to scale directly with the amount of AP that you get. Like you want, in TFT, you always want sort of like multiplicative scaling. That's why when you play Spell Slingers, you don't build Death Cap, you build like Jeweled Gauntlet, so you have something to multiply your AP. That's just like one of the main concepts behind itemization in TFT is just play for multiplicative scaling, and I think that's what he's doing here, is that casting more is multiplicative on the amount of AP he has. Yeah, oof, this is kind of scary. This is really scary. Whose board is this? They're pretty strong. Oh, and they have Ox DD there. Oh, and he really got stunned by that Garen ult? Wait, maybe he was actually just ulting her because the unit he was hitting died? Alright. 23. Definitely very close to a top 4, though honestly, I mean, Setsuko lost a bit of HP that stage. Which one was Jukyu's board? Is that who we just fought? I guess we'll see. Yeah, definitely not BIS Kaisa, but not terrible. I mean, especially with Jeweled Lotus, like the Hodge is really good. And the Gwinsu is quite good with the Lucian Augment. So it's like, they're quite good Kaisa items. I'm just a little sad these other items are stuck on Lucian. Instead of, oh wait, this is Ornn item. Ooh. Randuin's for more resists? I mean, I guess it has to be Randuin. Yeah, I mean, if you had MF, Manazane would be decent. Wherein, what is this playlist? It is Lo-Fi Girl Wait. Is it Lo-Fi Girl? Oh no, it's Stream Beats Lo-Fi on Spotify. Stream Beats Lo-Fi. It is pretty much all copyright-free, chill music. This is what I always use, but I can post YouTube vids as well. Oh my god. God, Setsuko's board is so strong. Like, I'm surprised that Setsuko's even this low. Like, it looks like every time we fight Setsuko, we get... Well, actually, I think we just beat Setsuko. Yeah, we did. Okay. Now that we have Kaisa 3, it's actually a win. Right? Oh, there's no way. Okay, that was kind of close, but yeah, we won against Setsuko. Okay. I'd like to see Setsuko top 4, because he did play a pretty Woach board. Oh yeah. Jukyu. Oh, Jukyu's the Lulu reroll. Huh. Okay. And we're full clumping it for that randomness value. I mean, honestly, who's punishing us for clumping? No one really. Malala, maybe? Just hit Jana too. But like, versus this board, who cares about full clumping? I guess we just don't really want Lulu to like shoot through. Yeah, I kind of like this. You just don't want Lulu to be ulting the Alistar and just shooting through her entire team. Yeah, that was perfect. Putting the Rel up there so that Lulu's always targeting Rel, and then she's gonna get Echo taunted. So now she's shooting through the Echo and hitting like no units on our team. Really good positioning. And Joe is very good at positioning. Like in our last the last time we watched that game from the Sony game, the hacker game, he was doing clutch positioning. Like in this game as well, he's always like a good spot. Oh my god, Setsuko's dead. It's actually a 5th from Setsuko. That's so sad. His spot looks so sick. I can't believe he bought forward from that spot. Maybe that augment's just not that good. Alright, super conservative here from Joe. He is just gonna straight up level here, get in Vi for the 4 Aegis, and have a very good front line. He does not care about econ at all. He cares about preserving HP. Because like he's actually 2 lives here, but if he loses 1, he has 1 life. Yeah, he has to declump a little bit here. I would even just sack Randuin's value on Lucian, maybe. Because like, I mean, maybe it's fine. You just don't want MF to ult your backline here. Also, you get Garen stunned on your whole backline. Yeah, like this feels pretty bad. It might be okay. Looks like it's actually still okay. My god, this Kaisa unit is built different. We actually just ate an entire Misfortune ultimate and still won the fight easily. Oh, looks like Jukyu dead. Okay, top 3. Where are the believers at? Where are the believers at? What are we taking? 3rd Lucian item here? Just Warmogs? Yeah, I mean, Warmog's pretty solid with all the extra armor we're getting. What's that going on? Just Neela? So you could put it on Morgana if you really want to. Indran. It's Malala's board. I mean, it's still a pretty AP heavy board, but I mean, Cinder's nice. It is going to go on the Morg, okay? Cinder's nice in that she's going to throw in a bunch of units to distract the Leona, which is a pretty cool tech in this matchup. He's also got Nikos on bench. Like, he could play 6-star Guardian, but okay. And he's even going to cut the Cinder here and just play Aegis. Okay. Yeah. It's a bait. He doesn't care about Syndra. Oh wait, no, he did. Yeah, he got Cinder in just over Neela. Yeah, I like that. So you just play 4, and then you still get in all your Aegis, but you keep the Cinder, because the Cinder is very nice in this matchup, I would say. Because yeah, like, one of their scariest things is this giant Leona. Oh, but yeah, the other thing is that I don't know that you can clump in this matchup. For Randuin's value. Like, that Janna 2 is actually punishing you really hard for clumping here. And I don't think you really got anything out of clumping here. Oxforce not that good there? Oh, off Carousel? Yeah. I mean, that actually sounds fine, now that I think about it. I mean, the only thing is you lose your makeshift value, but I mean, it's silver makeshift, doesn't really matter. If you're fighting Ripple here, so it's fine. Yeah. Okay. He's gonna position like this. Have his front line sort of like offset from his back line so that they will get ulted in the opposite direction. But Ripple swapped Misfortune over to the other side, so now he gets to ult the entire team. It's a close fight, but like if Kaiser can cook a little bit longer in that fight, he wins it, but ends up losing it to Ripple. So it's a third. It's a third. All right. That was a sick game, though. That was actually pretty crazy. Maybe YouTuber it? If we do, like, comment, subscribe, check out my Twitch, all my other links down below. All right, let's cash out. No first. It was choose outcome. It was a not first. Complete prediction. That just goes to show in these games, like, I don't know. There's so much stuff that can happen. There's so many like people trying to cap out. Let's check out Garchomp's game. So for anyone who's like worse than third, oh, looks like their game's over already. How was that game over already? I mean, I guess possible. Dishsoap's game. Dishsoap is watching the main broadcast. Oh, Ramblin'. I'm gonna go watch Ramblin's POV. All right, still wasn't his first game a third? No, his first game was a second or a third, something like that. I mean, third is a very good start. Oh my god. Gremlin spot, just same thing, except he's 6-star Guardian. As insane, like this is BISISIS Kaisa. He has the Star Guardian spat on MF. Oh yeah, this definitely looks first worthy. My god. And he also stayed on 7. Oh, because he's Rel carry augment, so he hit Rel 3. So he hit Rel 3, Kaisa 3, and then started pushing levels. Yeah, Ramblin' spot looks illegal. Oh my god. And MF too. It's too nuts. Oh, look at that. Channel point distribution. 19,000 points were distributed there. My god. Right. But yeah, I mean, Gremlin spot looks highly illegal, I would say. I don't know who he could lose to here. There's actually a Gadgettine Nar3. But it's actually just getting shred through by this board. I mean, this is like the broken comp of last patch versus the broken comp of this patch. And the more recent broken one usually wins. Alright, so just him and Knickknack. Wait, what's Knickknack's board? I saw Prismatic. It's lit. I just hit first with Yasuo carry Duelist Supers. My god. Sounds pretty gross. Oh, it's 6 laser? Oh, I mean, if there's a way, 6 laser could maybe be it. Oh, look at all those beautiful sub badges. We got a beautiful array of them. Got a silver sub badge, gold, red. I love having all the different colored sub badges. I think they look pretty sick. And if you want to have a sub badge, you should use your Twitch Prime subscription on the channel. Or even get a real subscription. It allows you an ad-free experience, I think, while on my channel, and a beautiful sub badge. And I think in the future, I might start opening up some like sub-only content. Like I'm thinking about my my document where I take notes on all the comps becoming sub-only. I don't know, we'll see. One day off gold sub badge? My god. All right, that's a win out for Emblem. Anyone else still? Let's go watch Frodan's stream because he'll probably be watching if there's one lobby left. Okay, looks like there's not. Wait, Precedent stopped playing? Did Precedent drop? No, Precedent didn't drop. He's just not streaming. I thought you had to stream these. Sussed. Oh, he's got the scores. Soju went second. Yeah, Joe went second and a third. That's really good. Archump went third again. Nice. The boys are doing well. Equation went fourth. Sox went 5th after that first. They went 8-7. Just Soap went first. All right. All right, some interesting scores. We should take notes on those games, actually, on my notepad. Did a TFT games log. What notes do we want to take about the Turtles game? Sorry, Joe Bookmark. That was a third on Isa, 3-star, Star, Guardians. I don't know. Super lucky RNG with Mord ult. We watch Garchomp next? I'm down. It's gonna take a sec for them to reseed them. I mean, actually, I'm down. I'm down to just look at the lobbies and see. Like, if there's some insane lobby, I'm down to watch that. Alright, let's just do some puzzles. I'm not gonna look at Twitch chat. Somehow, everyone in Twitch chat is better at chess puzzles than me. Who knew? You can remove one of the defenders of this knight by taking here. But, I mean, it's not like we can hit the knight anyway. Doesn't really do anything. Okay, why can't we just take the knight? Because taking the knight wins a knight. Unless, I mean, he just took our bishop. Is there something better? I mean, the most obvious move is take a knight, but that's like... I mean, we can take their knight. Oh, but... Okay, so their knight's hitting our queen. So we have to do something about this knight or this queen. Or, I mean, we can just take their knight, and they take queen, and then we take their queen, and we have a tempo onto this. That seems fine. And then if they just take back here, then we take their knight. Cool. What we got next? What color are we? Black? We just need to deliver check. Take? They take. And then there's nothing, looks like. Oh, we can just take here? Does that actually do anything? I mean, the pawn is pinned to the king. It threats mate in 1. And then do they have anything they can do after that? Actually, like, kind of... Like, I'm threatening mate in 1. And then they go knight here. I take. They go rook here. And it's actually kind of hard for me to guard. Oh, wait, no, they can't go rook here because the queen's covering it. I think it's just this. Oh, but they have another rook. That doesn't do anything, right? They'll just take. This does? Oh, I just go here. Duh. Oh, good. What's up, Stormageddon? Everybody wants to talk when there's chess on the table. Oh, they have the lobbies open? Oh, look at this. Okay, wait. Look, they don't have the... They're not showing... It's not showing the players I care about. But where are the rest of the lobby? Oh, here they are. Okay. So there's a Garchomp, Setsuko, Ubum's lobby. That seems pretty sick. Issa, Broccoli, Ramblin, Wajan Iverson. Pretty cool. What's Joe's lobby? Joe, Dish Soap. Alright, why don't I run a poll? Which, do you want to watch Joe's lobby or Garchomp's lobby? Because both seem pretty sick, honestly. Let's run a poll. Manage poll. Create a new poll. What lobby to watch? Joe's lobby. Garchomp lobby. We'll give you guys 2 minutes. Why not? I'll do some more chess. The poll goes on. Alright. Overall lobby you want to watch? Just need to roll an 8 for 2-star queen. Agreed. Okay, we're white. Have a big attack going on here. I mean, surely this is just some way to win the game, right? Okay, so if we go here, They have these two squares just completely open, and we don't actually really have a way to advance. We could move. We're also getting hit by this rook, so we probably don't want to do that because they'll just take the queen. Okay, fair enough. We can block with the bishop, then they just take. Doesn't seem great. What's the idea here? There's some way of winning their queen? Push pawn, and then they take your queen, and you lose the game? That sounds good. You can go here. What does that actually accomplish? If you go here, then they have to take, and then you go queen here, and they have to go to the corner. And then you take? I feel like it's something with this. I feel like it's like bishop there. How do I undraw a line? I feel like it's like bishop here, and then king takes, and then we go like queen. No, but then they'll just take with a rook, man. Oh, maybe like, wait, this square is covered, so I just need to cover these 4. Queen here. There, they move there, queen here. And these 2 are covered, but then they just go here. I don't really have a way to cover this square, do I? Not really. Huh? What are people voting for on the lobby? Oh, we have a landslide for Garchomp's lobby? But there's still time? Oh, wait, no, poll ended. Oh, this is just a landslide for Garchomp's lobby. Okay. I'm down to watch Garchomp's lobby then. We watched enough Joe bookmark. When are they starting? Garchomp's getting food. This is live. Okay, let's go back to our puzzle. Our rook can't do anything. Our rook's completely worthless here. I don't really see what moving the bishop e6 does. Bishop h7 and queen f7 mate. What's covering this square then? Huh? Bishop h7, he takes. And then I go here. And then he just goes here. And then what do I do? Oh, and then I win a rook. I think you just win the rook. Right, there's no mate here. Okay, cool. Okay, I got it. What are we? We're white here? What the hell is going on? There's... Like, if I move the knight, it opens up this file for my rooks, which is something. But does that actually do anything? Like, I can win the knight. Maybe. I don't actually see how I'm winning the knight here. Or maybe take with... I take here with bishop? Doesn't do anything. Take? Oh, I think I just grab this. And if they take back with queen, I have bishop here, hitting it, and it's defended. And I just get the queen. It's lit! In games yet? Doesn't look like it. What is this, man? What is Robin snorting?
Who?
What Jay?
What the fuck? Okay. He's just hyping himself up? Is this set 0 TFT? Somehow? Yep. Pretty much. You can change the difficulty level? Oh, that's kind of cool. You can change it based on your own rating. Okay. Best move is black. It's something over here for sure. You just take back and it doesn't feel well. It feels okay. You discover, but then you just take the bishop. This is a puzzle. It's usually a little bit more than take a free knight. I mean, what's the problem with me taking the free knight? What happens if I take free knight here? They take my free rook. That feels pretty bad. Probably. I mean, there might be a way to win. Maybe that is actually the idea. That I can take the knight and then sack rook. But I don't really see how I'm winning over here. I move the bishop up here, but then he just takes with king. And then I just have a queen sitting here. Because maybe that's not it. I could remove the defender. I can't really remove the defender on the rook, right? I can take bishop. I can take bishop here, and then he takes back with queen, and he's still got rook defending his rook, and the knight. I'm not gonna look at Twitch chat. I'm not gonna look at Twitch chat. They're gonna tell me the damn answer. But what's the answer, man? This? No. I could take this, but then the knight's defending that. Fuck. They take the rook. And he takes back with queen. I don't think it really changes things very much. Well, no, if he takes with a rook... Oh, okay, so if I take with a rook, he takes with a queen, then I just take with this. Most likely, I'm going to take with rook, then he's going to take back with rook, then I'm going to take back with rook, and then he's going to take with queen. And then what does that do for me? Nothing really, except he has queen to here, and it's very scary. I can take with bishop. What if I take this pawn with my bishop? Does that do anything? Like, having this open file for my queen can't be bad. Are they in game yet? Oh, they're about to go in game. I'm not gonna look. I'm looking at Twitch chat. I'm not gonna look at Twitch chat. I'm not gonna look at Twitch chat. Let's just go into the game. I'll finish it after. The rook isn't free. It's defended. Oh. Then it is the free knight. I'll look at this after. All right, let's watch Garchomp's game. Man, this man plays on the lowest quality known to man. Wait, is double defended? Oh, the h4 pawn. Yeah. It's only one way defended now, but yeah, it's like it is. If I take with that. Okay, let's watch Garchomp's game. What's up, guys? Sub-Zero here. We are VOD reviewing game 3 of day 3 of the Mecha Cup. We are watching Garchomp Pro, ILO player that I've talked to a decent bit. It's also a pretty cool lobby. We got Setsuko Goobums in here. I mean, all these lobbies are gonna be stacked. So let's get right into it. Early drops from Morgana Ramus. Okay, so Garchomp actually puts these on the board, which means he prioritizes holding them. Okay, that was weird. Hopefully that doesn't keep happening throughout the game. But, like, that means that if he gets 3 gold here, he would prefer to hold both of them. Which, I mean, I think makes some amount of sense. Surprised he isn't interested in the Ashe at all. Because what his board lacks right now is backline. If he managed to just field these 2 units, like, he would really be lacking backline. So, yeah, I'm actually curious why he doesn't, He doesn't want to hold Ash to just have some kind of backline. There's multiple people with Veins. I saw at least one with Vayne. I think I saw multiple Veins, though. Which is kind of wild. Alright. Orb is okay. I mean, Sunfire is probably a fine slam. Put onto Rammus. Let's see Augment, baby. Okay, nothing too crazy. Nothing really great here. Like, all of these are very, I mean, you could take consistency and just try to make gold from here. Almost seems like the most natural way to play it. Okay, using Pandora's items. Because if you take consistency, you kind of have to play for a loss streak. I don't think it was Barchomp who said this, but I remember someone I was talking to say the idea that they like Pandora's items just to slam whatever, but like, I don't know. I don't like it for that reason. I guess I'm curious to see what Garchomp does here. He also has a Puppy too and is going to opt to not level here. Slam's just the Giant spell. And he's holding to Bow and Rod. Whoa, okay. So he's only going to reforge one item. Giant spell, Bow, Rod. Because, I mean, there's a lot of stuff you could do from this spot. You can guarantee anything. You don't really have any direction yet, which is like the hard part. You can guarantee, you could play AD, you could play AP, you could play whatever from here. I was thinking maybe you guarantee like really good mech items from here. That's an Ezreal. But no, he's just going to make a Warmogs immediately. Okay, and get Quick Draw in. And he could make 10 here. Okay. He's got Quick Draw in. He held these two items. I wonder if he's interested in making a Gwinsu or something. No, he's just going to end up getting going back to the Morgana. Which means he's probably not making gold here unless he wants to sell Ez. Interesting opener. I don't know. I've never played an opener I like this before. But I mean, I think it's mostly strange to me because I don't know what he's angling to play here. But like, if I understood the angle, I think I'd get it a lot more. Like, he made the Giants. He made Warmogs, which means I don't think he's really angling to play like a Spellslingers. Like, he wants to play a comp that cares about Warmog, which wouldn't be Spellslingers. It wouldn't be Ooh, that's a nice hit. Okay, just play this. You could also check admin. Nothing crazy. 1 kill, I guess. Not bad. Yeah. But yeah, like, he's not playing a board that really cares too much about. Maybe it is Bow, and he's gonna go like static Shiv off Carousel ideally. And just play towards like a Kaisa angle. Kinda looks like it. And then he's just like Warmogsing Rel. Okay. Could have just default to a Kaisa spot from here. So the person he's fighting looks like they have a pretty good Kaisa angle as well. You don't want to play something that's too contested. I have a hard time ever taking myself into Pandora's items. I mean, I think it's good if you have an idea for what comp you are playing and you want to greed for like perfect and slot items. I think it's pretty decent. But in a spot like this, it's a little bit awkward because you have no direction. And so like, I don't know what comp he wants to play from here. I guess we'll see. But yeah, I mean, good loss streak, honestly. 84, maybe 3 loss here, making 10 is pretty good, pretty healthy. So yeah, not bad. Oh my god, 5+ duplicator. That's crazy. Okay. And he did end up taking tier here, maybe just for static. I mean, static's one of the, like, he could just be taking this to slam good items. Like, static and Warmogs are some of the best items early game. But he is loss streaking, so. Sona. He also has Jax. Okay, he's just gonna make static. You see Chromax say that Spark is bugged and not doing damage? I believe for the Gadgettine Spark is what people are saying. Which Mortog acknowledged. I thought he said they fixed. Oh, More just confirm that Spark is bugged. Just regular Spark? Or Gadgettine Spark. I knew Gadgettine Spark was bugged, but I wasn't sure. I hadn't heard that regular Ionic Spark was bugged. Or maybe they fixed the bug on Gadgettine Spark and bugged regular Ionic Spark? I don't know. But yeah, I know there's some kind of bug going on with it right now, but I'm not that clear on what it is exactly. Alright, this should be another okay loss. And especially if they can kill this Isuo as well. One more. Oh my god, just barely, just like 2 HP. But yeah, from this spot, like Static Shiv would normally make you want to play around Kaisa, I would think. But you don't really want to play around Kaisa with 5-cost Duplicator, I would say. Like, you really want to hit 2-star 4-cost. They fixed Gadget Spark and broke Ionic Spark. That's kind of hilarious. Is a TF move from here? Okay. I would think it's a TF move. Though I literally, like, Garchomp was in my chat earlier, and he said, like, the key to playing... I mean, he was talking about, like, TF Nico, and he said that it's, like, just play a bunch of damage items. You know, and that, like, you don't need any tank items. But maybe that's, maybe he's talking about specifically TF Nico. I mean, Ionic Spark, hilariously, still has a pretty decent average placement. Just looking at the stats, it's 4.14. It's better than, like, it's, like, right in the middle, basically. That would be funny. But, I mean, like, I think most people aren't building it for the shock. They're building it for the MR shred. All right, so yeah, 68 5 loss is exceedingly healthy, honestly. But yeah, I mean, I would think this definitely does look like a TF angle. Like, you have Static Shiv. You don't have any, like, direction committing you to Kaisa. I mean, what he can just do is he can be Hero Augment, keep 2 Quick Draw in. If he gets Kaisa Augment, play Kaisa. If he doesn't, play TF. Pretty straightforward, right? If you see any 3 costs, you can basically guarantee that you can... And yeah, like, look at this. He's going to hold Neela to potentially play Kaisa from here. Yeah, looks pretty straightforward. It's just a little bit awkward to play Kaisa with 5+ Duplicator because you don't have... I mean, you still have good 4 costs. So, I think it's probably fine. Alright. Cloak. NASA. I mean, I'd love to make gold. I mean, you're going to get 3 gold here probably, right? Sword. I mean, that's Gunblade. They look like good Kaisa items, and then nothing. Oh, he immediately slams Gunblade. Okay. He's down to play Gunblade. Whatever. And yeah, you can basically level for free here. You're still making 50 next round. Slams a bow. Oh, yeah, he has Pandora's item, so he has to slam the Gunblade, right? Or else he's going to lose the item. Okay. So this, I mean, yeah, he's greeting for perfect in-slot Kaisa. And if he misses on Kaisa, he can still have pretty good in-slot on TF. The question is, how contested is it? Because I saw someone else who had a pretty good Kaisa spot. Curious to see what they end up playing. This is the last Whisper. So, I mean, like, I don't know. He tabbed there a few people. It looked like he wasn't that contested. Oh, this is the Setsuko Classic, man. Just carrying a mishmash of units, level 6, streaking with Exiles. This is Setsuko. Setsuko bought for the first 2 games, and he's like, oh, there's no way. Hell no, I'm not going to not make day 4. I'm just going to play strongest for it and win every fight. And it's working. That's Setsuko style. Alright. So I believe Garchomp would really like to just see 3-cost Hero Augment here. He has no Kaisas yet. No 3-cost. Immediately takes Second Wind. I mean, this is not that bad. Oh, he's actually going to move items off of Ez. Interesting. Well, he manages to hit Ez again anyway. But he is just going to roll it here to try to find a serviceable board, especially because he's pretty low. Oh my god. He sold Belveth? I mean, they're both good units for sure. I mean, that's Echo 2 if he wants it. But using this Duplicator this early feels a little bit bad. And it's not like he has... Like, I don't know, if he had 2 TFs, it would feel insane to use Duplicator. Like, 2 Echoes, just with a Warmogs, wouldn't feel that great. Alright, this is his board for now. Not insane. Ezreal carries the item still for now, I would imagine. And then, yeah, he's just trying to get to a TF game from here. But he's pretty low, and he doesn't really have much compensation for being that low. Like, all he had was, like, some extra gold. But he spent that gold rolling on 3-6 and didn't really hit. I mean, I don't know. The Acel is good. Hopefully he can streak from this spot. He's also gonna reforge the bow now. Look for maybe archangels for TF. Because he wants some kind of TF item here. I would imagine like these two have to go on TF, and we've given up on Kaisa for sure. But yeah, interesting spot. Honestly, very interesting. Like, curious to see where this goes. Rel 2 is good, but it's expensive. Now you kind of have to sell. I don't know. I don't want to sell Neela, but yeah, I think you have to make 20. You've got to repair your econ. But yeah. Oh, maybe he's gonna go that Acel build that we saw earlier today. It was like Gunblade, Duelist Spat, JG or something. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, these are definitely still fine TF items, and he's scouting a bit. I don't really see anyone else who's angling TF. Maybe one other person. But it looks like a good spot to play TF from. So not mad. Maki roll is pretty weak. Still only Sivir 1. Kind of rich at least. But it's just Sivir 1 and a bunch of 2-star frontline. But Acel should do very well against that. Like one more Acel cast, the backline said. One more Ezreal cast will also do it. Yeah, I mean, his board's looking good. Acel's doing a ton of work in these fights. Ezreal 2 is doing a lot of damage. Maybe there's a shot. He is coming, like, if he can streak the rest of the stage, it'll definitely be a very good sign for his position. Okay. Java takes... Jason, that was 41? My god, what does his board look like? Alright. He was also probably hoping to see, like, TF on Carousel here. I mean, Echo is very good on Carousel, right? No way. Oh, that's so rough. If you get Echo there, it spikes him so hard. Adams, yeah, I think this is fine. Guarantee the rod. I do think he's looking for Archangels, probably, from this spot. I guess we'll see. Archangels, JG, Deathcat, maybe even. I mean, if he's going to play the 4 Spellslinger version, then maybe JG's good enough. Just see what he ends up making. Okay. He has Gargoyle. I kind of like just Slam Gargoyle and Rod. Gargoyle Warmugs is pretty good value. Especially on the Echo too later. He already has Acel, so he doesn't really need Sunfire. Yeah, I love this. Looks great. Okay. I mean, his board looks good. Like I said, if he can streak the next 2 fights, he can go 7. The problem is he's still pretty poor. Level 6, 30 gold here is quite poor. And like a lot of these upgrades aren't really staying on his board. I guess Rel can stay if he wants to play 4 Star Guardian, but he doesn't usually want to. Like Ezreal's not really going to stay on his board. Like when you make upgrades like these that aren't going to stay on your board later, it's not as if the gold is wasted, but if you don't streak, it feels pretty bad because like the gold's kind of wasted, you know? Like if his upgrades were like all of these units that he was going to play later, it would feel really good, but it's not the case. Yeah, he does lose streak here. Ooh, scary spot. He's going to need some good rolls on level 7. And yeah, like hopefully he is completely uncontested. I think he might be. That might be the saving grace of his position, is that he is uncontested, so maybe it's fine. And he has that duplicator, so we can just roll deep at 7, find Echo 2. I mean, if he can find Echo 2 and high roll 2 TFs, his spot's great. Inspat? Some cool comps being played all around. That Kaisa player with a 3-item Kaisa? Alright, I'd love to see what admin that is. But yeah, interesting boards. Oh man, this patch is so good, honestly. Like, it's just like every other board he looks at is a different board. No, there's like admin brawlers, there's this Kaisa board, there's people potentially playing TF, there's people playing like AD flex, like around sure shots, there's people playing Belveth, there's people playing mech frontline with other stuff. Like, it's just everything, and it's so good. And we got another whole like month and a half of this set. If they just keep the set this good, oh, it's gonna be so fun. All right, scary fight here for sure. Yeah, I can take another loss here. We have some loss streak going into neutrals, but I mean, he's 38. That's pretty low. So he has to just roll it down on 7 and hope he hits at this point, I would say. Still, 1 item off of like basically BIS. Yeah, like that's sure shot. I think there's 2 Kaisa players in this lobby. It might be the overlap. I don't know what Goobumps is playing. Oh, that was scoped weapons he just saw? Ah, this patch is too good. Right. If he gets a good, like, if he, okay, I was gonna say, like, if he gets Archangel, he can just slam it. And yeah, he does decide to slam Archangels. He's not gonna hold, not gonna hold Fiora, interesting. I thought this was, okay, I think he just didn't mean to sell that. But yeah, like, a little poor here. Rolls over Annie. Their A-Soul. 2's not bad. Leona. Definitely don't need Jin. Go. Don't really need the Lucian anymore. Can sell the Rels and the Lucian. Okay. Still basically need to finish rolling, but not too bad. I'm just gonna go on Kaisa for now for sure, I would say. And then if you hit A-Soul too, you can think about moving some of them to A-Soul. If you hit like TF1, you can do that. Yeah, I don't think you really want to like duplicate her A-Soul. I just don't think from this position. But I mean, Archangel's A-Soul is pretty good. Maybe there is some kind of duplicator A-Soul and play around that line. We'll see. And if he gets... We're running into Hero Augment here. Wait, he can't hit TF on Hero Augment. So I think he has to hope that he hits A-Soul here. Because all he could really hit is like Echo. Echo or A-Soul are his best hits. Oh, or he could take... Oh, shoot. That's his first... And I'm pretty sure it's reroll this. I don't think Not in Vain is great. I don't think My Sword is Your Shield is going to be very good from this position. Oh, I guess he can look and see how contested Garen is, but like, yeah, there's a few other people. Oh, okay, he's going to take it. Okay. There's a Jax. He rolls over Jax. Doesn't he need Jax to move to mech? Unless he doesn't really care about meching. Yana? Windy? Oh, it is. It's Windy, A-Soul 2 carry. And then I think at this point we want to get out of Morgan just into mech. I would imagine you definitely want to be playing mech on this board. Okay. I don't hate it. I don't hate the A-Soul 2 carry. The mech A-Soul 2 carry with Windy, with Gunblade and Archangels. So you really just want to find your mech here and then just scale. I mean, second wind's very good. The items are pretty good. I don't dislike it. Easy Being Grittin would be insane. I don't know. Is it that good here? It's probably okay. We don't have a Shojin made yet. So it's not like we're getting double value on it. Echo 2 is huge. But like we're playing Garen augment, so it's not like we can like sell Garen and move items. It's Leona, can Nico Leona. Well, we just used Nico on A-Soul. But yeah, like if he had, he could have. But it's also like, it's also Garen augment, so you want the Garen to live and cast as many times as possible. Wait, there's 2 people with A-Soul too, by the way. Oh my god, the whole lobby is so many Garens. I'm optimistic, but this looks kind of doomed. Like this person is Garen 2. I feel like we're never hitting Garen 2 this game. We're just playing to not go 8th here, I think. Like a 6th, I'd be pretty happy with in this spot, I think. Maybe there's like Garen on Carousel, and he can just high roll the second Garen. Okay, I mean, our A-Soul can theoretically just snipe their backline and we can win this. The Leona's kind of nice. Maybe he actually legitimately just wants to play this Leona, and he doesn't care about meching. That's pretty sick if that's the case. It's like the Leona's actually going to be the counter to the other Garen players. Because there are a lot of Garens in this lobby. I mean, if so, that's crazy. I mean, you can just take a 5+ Gargoyle. Unless you want Declaw? Yeah, I mean, Declaw's probably AP. Well, they're not. Maki's not really AP. There's not much AP there, because there's a decent amount of AD. I guess there's a decent amount of AP. Dude, even the Kai'Sa player is playing Garen. The whole lobby is on Garen, man. Makes it hard to hit. Makes it very hard to hit. Oh, okay. I mean, Zclaw Garen definitely do some work. He's gonna build that. He's not really interested in meching his Garen. It's interesting. He's just playing 2 mech. Hey, you ever hit Janna too? On 7? But yeah, like, if he were to mech, you would have to cut Morg, which, like, I think is okay, but the bigger thing is he has to cut Leona, which actually does a decent job at killing stuff. Patent pending, Sub-Zero fake swap. We love to see it. He gets Zephyr'd anyway. We do not love to see it. Oh, can Leona live in this fight? I mean, Echo doing some work. Second wind was big. But yeah, look at this. Like, Leona getting ult off is actually not negligible. He does end up dying, though. Overestimating level 1 Leona value? Maybe not. I mean, I don't think she's doing nothing. I mean, she's also just Aegis. She dealt almost 3k here. I don't know. That's not bad. Maki Roll takes another loss. Just Prage that Maki Roll goes 8th. There's Draven if you wanted to get mech in. There's Wukong. Okay, yeah, this is the easiest way to get mech in, is you just guess. You just lose Star Guardian, it's not that important. And so now he can play mech. Okay, so he is going to end up sacking later. Okay. Yeah, 3k is not bad. Okay. But I mean, like, having a giant Garen is also really good. Okay, so he's going to sack. Well, he doesn't die this round, man. And he's gonna, I was thinking about this as well, like, you can Windy the Echo. Someone in my chat was talking about Windying the Echo just to give him a giant shield. And, like, you actually do want to solo frontline Garen, so, like, Winding the Echo makes a lot of sense. Because, like, you get maximum Gargo value here, and then, like, Echo can, like, cast and get big shield value here. Like, huge, look at that. This board almost looks good. Like, if he was in a normal position with this board, I think his spot would be not bad. But he's 15 HP on this board on Garen 1 is the problem. Like, he basically has a normal strength board, but, like, really low HP. Okay, wins the fight, though. Maki Roll down to 4, Couch down to 19? Could this be a top 6? I mean, I'm down to hit Jonatu on 7. I am down. Morgana also seems to be doing a good job of stalling. I was skeptical because we already have static ships, so I thought, like, what's the value of Morgana? Yeah, the mech was a big spike. He was definitely... Oh my god. There's some double Urgots on board. Was that Shiny? I can't ever remember if Shiny's the... I think Shiny is the carry, right? And the support Aug is the one that gives attack speed, I think. Cloak. Like what? Q-Cone, I guess? Isn't that bad? Zephyr, maybe? Oh my god, he's rolling in dough. He's got like 12 gold. He wants to keep the cloak. He didn't have time to pop this. Is it? No, he's gonna go Q-Cone, okay. Maybe Zephyr. And Q-Cone's not bad, for sure. Oh, is he really thinking about pushing levels here? I mean, I guess the idea is that, like, he can actually just level up in one more round. Worst case, that's just, like, add another Janna to the board, maybe? Whereas, like, what's he really rolling? Like, the only thing he's rolling for here is another Janna on 7, which is, like, not gonna happen, probably. So I like this. Curious why he doesn't give the Windy value to Morg. I know why he doesn't give the Windy value to Morg. It's because he doesn't want to get AoE'd. Like, having the Morg there means that, like, his backline would be guaranteed. Which would feel pretty bad. This is a scary board that he's fighting. Similar board that he's playing around threats. Oh, and this is Kevchen. This is, like, his competition. He really wants... It seems tough, though. It's 15? 3-unit loss here? Alive at 3? Maki Roll's alive at 4? Oh, God. I can't watch. I can't watch. It's too scary. Okay. He can level now. Level for Alistar. For more Aegis, I guess. I mean, one of those players is AP. The other option... I don't know. I mean, Jax also does a lot of magic damage. Okay, but, like, now in this matchup, he actually... I don't know. There's some fiddles about... I don't think you can full clump. I don't really want to get fiddled. Okay, he's gonna... He is gonna keep the Morg over there. But, like, this just makes his biggest clump usually backline, huh? One would think... Actually, it's probably still frontline here, right? It's 3 and 3. If Alistar dies, then his biggest clump is frontline. Well, that's actually huge that the Fiddle stayed on front line, but... I mean, wow. The positioning was immaculate here, and my god, the Garen just is tanking everything like a beast. I mean, wait, the board he's running has no damage. They have a MF with a tier? I don't know what their damage was. Okay, Maki roll dead? I saw Jason Java took a loss as well. I don't know if his damage... Oh. Lee just fought Jason. Oh, Kevchan took a loss as well. Okay, just rolling for something better. Random, like, Fiddlesticks wouldn't be bad. Okay, I mean, this is still the board then. Yeah, I was surprised that Phil didn't ult backline at all, but it was just 3 frontline, so we ended up ulting that. And he was closer to it. I think he might prio, like, 3 front, 3 back. I think he prios. I mean, he has, like, a range for sure. It also might have been that he wasn't in range of backline, but I'd be surprised. See in a position like this? Oh, this is kind of cute. Maybe. I mean, it means that John is going to live longer than Asol in some fights. Okay. The wrap. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Echo's going to taunt. And man, Garen is getting infinite resists. And the John ult's big. Oh, God. Surely Warwick's going to walk up to the Garen, right? Okay, it does. Okay, good Garen ult. Jax is almost dead. One more Garen ult. Into John ult. Into... Oh my god. Okay, he wins this fight. Kevchen. Ripple overdrive down to 2. Kevchen dead? Okay, top 6. Like I said, I would be happy with the top 6 this game, I think. But I think he's already done great. But let's see if we can push for even more. Star Guardian spat? It's only 2 Star Guardian that it gives, though. I think Zephyr's pretty good. I think Zephyr's too good to pass up. Guardian's how it's give Star, but it's only 2 Star Guardian. Like, the value is not that high. Okay, seems fine. Okay. Oh, God. None of these do anything. I mean, yeah, I guess Eternal Winter Echo is your best bet. Just don't do... Alright. Wukong 2, not bad. Now you have to play on Hook? That's true, yeah. And he didn't really get anything crazy. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, he's playing around Hook. But it's all, like, he also wants to Zephyr. Oh, wow, this is actually... not great. And the Asol made it to his backline. Or not Asol, but Aatrox. And his backline's getting Donna ulted. Oh, this does not look great. Maybe Echo can buy time, actually? One more Asol cast on backline? Oh. It was close. One more Asol cast on backline, he actually could win that. And yeah, Ripple Overdrive, there's no way. Alright, it's a 6th. That was a well-fought 6th. Garchomp, honestly. Let's check Joey B. How he's doing. Ah, scary game, man. Oh, they're done already? What the fuck? Hey? So? Oh, they're not done. Oh, he just quit out. Okay. Joe went 6th. Not bad. 2-3-6 is not a bad opening. Ah, okay. So let's see. Win streaking with Mecha. Samira. Oh, it was time and a half? And it's just the fast 8 version, not the like re-rolling version. Wow, and he sold his Ez just for Samira. Second Samira. Alright, he's 3 HP, but he's on a 4 streak. Like I said, this is how these games usually go. He's got Prankster Spat on Fiddle with no other Pranksters. Wonder how that ended up happening. Random Tome, I guess. I guess he got a random Tome off something. This fight looks kind of scary. Oh my god, if he can just heal. If Samira can live, he wins this fight for sure. Now it's a little scarier. Oh, yeah, I think he's dead. Let's fight. Alright, well, let's dish soap debt. Let's see if we can find someone else. How's Soju doing? His entire chat is saying coach. He went 5th. Rain? Feels bad for having an Oran item in that spawn you miss. Agreed. Rain is Kaisa MF with the Star Guardian spat, with real support augment, and it's just a Kaisa 2 carry. How's my boy Joe doing? He's doing good. He is doing pretty good. I think his score so far 3-2-6. So not like turbo stomping, easily making day 4, but also like not in a bad spot either. He's like in a, I would say like a slightly above average spot. 3-2-6. Yeah, no, those are very solid scores. So yeah, pretty good, honestly. I mean, pretty good, especially from the perspective that like, I legit saw him in one of the lobbies and I was like, wait, he's playing? All right. Oh, wow. Someone else has Rel 3? And Rain just has Rel 2 with the support augment. All right, yeah, Rel 3 just chilling. For that there. Can we get through this Rel 2? Oh, it's kind of... I don't know. I mean, man. Star Guardian Spat MF is built different. This unit is not normally... Oh, and Affy's is in first. All right. I wonder what Affy's board is. Oh, what? Pretty sure Affy's is Jinx. All right, let's pivot to Affy's board. Pretty sure Affy's is Jinx 3. Jinx carry augment. Looked like. Load, Affy's, load! I want to see this. Okay, we'll go back to Rain's perspective, because for some reason, we can just see, oh. Is 5 Anima? Anima spat? Gnar 3? Whoach. I forgot to full screen. Oh, I think that's when he was watching someone else's thing, I think. Unless you're on his stream right now. Anima spat Gnar 3. 3 Prankster. This is an Affy sport. Man, anytime there's a Gnar in a set, you can bet Affy's is going to play around this unit. Just in such a random spot. What a sick board. I think he might still lose. It's pretty close, but yeah, I think he's got one more fight. Battle Mage? Anima spat. No, this guy, man. Too sick. And it's pretty good stuff to throw in. The Last Whisper QSS. Last Whisper also applying, like going in front of the Jinx so that he can shred for all of Jinx auto attacks. This is too Whoach for me. Affy's set 5 special, exactly. I mean, I do think Rain's board is just more capped just because Star Radiance Spat Misfortune is not legal in any way, shape, or form. But maybe there's a way. Some good positioning. He also has a random Fiddle too, which actually rolled pretty good items this round. Sunfire, oh my god. Fiddle just teleport across the entire map. I think he got it. I think he won. Yeah, oh my god. I mean, you gotta root for this board. Oh wait, he has an Alistar 3 on his board as well. What is this board? Oh my god. Alright, congrats to Affy's. What an insane final board. That's actually nuts. Okay, I think most of the lobbies are over. Let's go pull up Prodan. Okay, yeah, Socks is still in the lobby. Okay. Yeah, Socks is still in this lobby. Socks is top 2. With also Star Guardian Spat Misfortune. Bruh. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Thanks everyone for watching. We just finished game 3, so we got 3 more games left to determine who's gonna make it on to day 4. Thanks everyone for watching. Be right back. All right. Gonna have to review that. Agreed, agreed. All right. So now just waiting for them to get into game 4. If you guys have not hit the follow button yet, please do. If you have a Twitch Prime sub you are not using it, greatly appreciate it. Or if you just want to do a regular sub, get a cool badge, get ad-free experience. Okay, I think we were figuring out the idea here is that this thing's protected anyway. Why can't I just grab this? That? Lit. Yo, thank you for the Prime sub, Dr. Gonzo Johnson. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. What are we up to now? Gained a decent number today. 132! Augers. No one wants to be 133. That's like repeating numbers, so hey, that's something. Go up over here and you can see it. Oh, and you get a double notification. Yeah. Pogging. Very pog. Okay. Oh, wait, I could do something like this to make the board bigger, but honestly, who cares? Alright, I'm down to watch Joe next game. Looks like he's got a good taste for the meta. Alright, what do we got here? White to move. Doesn't seem... Where can I go? Everything's blocked. Is there some kind of takes here? Oh wait, is it a queen trap? That looks like a queen trap kind of situation. Does this trap the queen? Am I just gonna like lose the game? Cool. Joe POV, best POV, Nutella fingers Joe. That's what it's all about. Oh, Asa went first? Yo, Asa might be in a good spot. I can't see where he's at. Joe Bookmark, rank 21. Gotcha. Moju, Socks. Socks went like first, 8th, first, huh? Or like first, 7th, first or something like that? What a god. Giga high rolled. Oh, he had Riven 3 as well? Let's see. For black. Start sending it? Or is there a way to make this like guaranteed? Because like if I go like this, he actually can just sort of start escaping this way. But is there an easy way to stop that? This obviously doesn't do much. I could go here. Oh, I mean this is discovered attack on the queen winning the queen. That can't be bad. Let's hit this. That's actually not that good, is it? I mean, I win. Oh, I don't win shit. Take this, he takes back. Or no, I take this. If he takes back, I take here. What does that actually do? I mean, it's like a good position for me. Like, is there something better to do? Can't check the king this way. I mean, I feel like moving that pawn is... I mean, we can remove the defender by taking with rook. But then that, like, lets him... And he just... If I take with the rook, he just takes me. I don't know. This can't be bad, right? Oop, that's not it. I take with this? In game yet? No. Every time I lose a puzzle, I'm like, maybe I'll pivot back to TFT, a game I'm good at. You take with a rook, and he takes.
then you at least fork them? But like... Okay, yeah, that was the idea, that you fork them and win a fucking, like, pawn? Okay, you got it, Cheerwines. Everyone's better at chess than me. How is this possible? Madge. White to move. What the fuck is going on here? What am I supposed to be doing here? Winning the game? This bishop can't do shit. I lose the pawn. But surely it's a knight move. There aren't very many of those to make. Oh, can I go like here? No, I don't think that does shit. I was thinking maybe I can just like threaten mate. I like going like here. Does that even threaten mate? No, he just comes out. Can't. This pawn is advancing. I have the bishop cutting it off at least. I mean, there's just not that many moves, man. There's not that many moves it could possibly be. The pawn is unmovable. Here? I can't fork these. Is there some weird way I can maneuver the knight? I can't go there. I can go here. I can go here. And then deliver check here. And he has to go one of these two places. Oh. And then I just... What? Oh, then I lose the... Yeah, that's not good. Because his bishop's hitting it. Okay, then I don't know what the idea was. I mean, apparently here was good. But then what? Like here? What does that do? Nothing. Definitely not here. It's here? Oh, it's just here. Fucking... God damn it. Okay. We got there. We got there. Looks like they're about to start. Oh, shit. I kind of wanted to refill my water. Too late. The other one doesn't work because because there's a bishop on that file, on that diagonal. So he just takes my knight, I guess. Is probably what it was. It's like you go here, and then I just go here, and then he just takes me. All good. Water schmalak. So true. I'll just wait for them to get in the game, I guess. For black? I don't. Wait. There's just a bishop hanging here? And then I just defend the knight? I don't lose anything and it's all good? What's bad about taking this bishop? Knight can't do shit. Bishop can't do shit. It's not take the bishop! Of course, because I don't know why. Would I still lose the knight if that happened? No. And we gotta do something about this knight. Okay, they're in game. Bishop h5 to get his queen? Huh? Oh, here. What do I do after this? Whatever. Let's watch the game.
H5A5. Oh, I always do it. What's up, guys? It's Eric here. We are watching Joe Bookmark in Game 4 of the Mecha Cup Day 3, and he is about to play the best Jax game of his life. I don't know. I mean, if you want to play a Jax game, this is definitely the opener for it, right? Jax DD, Riven DD. I mean, it's definitely going to at least be a strong early board. He has a glove, can be half cute. There's sword. Okay, I mean, you're getting there. I think what really spikes this board is, I mean, it's kind of obvious, but it's strong Jax items early. Could it potentially be a Jax game? There's something, maybe it's just because I played so long in this set with Jax, like, actually being a real unit. But there's just something about this Jax unit that I like, you know? Like, I see Jax, I see this opener, and I'm like, I should be able to play Jax from here. But that's not always the case. Even if it feels like you should be able to. I mean, you have good items for Jax so far, I would say. Surely this will be a Jax ankle. Only issue is no bows. Yeah, Giant Spell's kind of stinky to try to play Jax from. Oh, surely you hold those. Yeah, you just buy like that. Second wind's quite strong. I mean, you have four Brawler. Isn't 4 Brawler stronger here? Even if it feels a little bit bad to sell your Poppy to. I'm pretty sure strongest is just 4 Brawler. Yep, love it. I mean, you don't have to commit yet. And if you wanted to, you could slam like a... He could slam IE. Oh, he's going to go for it. He's just going to jump right to it as a Jax player and slam IE. I'm down. I mean, it's your strongest board right now for sure. And like, IE Jax is not that bad. I kind of love it. You can always pivot out. Just play like a Samira game from here. Okay, so he's potentially angling towards Jax, but he's not angling so hard that he's going to, like, not slam any items. I love it. I like it a lot, actually. Strong early board. Jax is going to item hold. If you can hit, like, a Sunfire or something for Riven, great. If you can hit, like, a RFC or a Winsu or something for Jax, great. But if you can't, then that's all good. We'll just play, like, a Samira game. Elveth doesn't really like these items, but it's not too bad. It looks like a completely fine angle to play. I love the Ice Slam, actually. I would definitely, like, when I play this Jax comp, part of my issue, I think, is that I'll, like, greed items like this, but actually just slamming, I think, especially for Jax, is really good. When we go to the admin here, if he finds a Camille and it's, like, gain scaling max HP, like, it could legitimately be a Jax game. It could legit be a Gnar game as well, but then you have to play Gnar. I mean, surely you just caught, like, Nectin or Blitz for, Vi. Oh, really? He's going to play this board? He could have played this board last round, and he opted against it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is strongest. Oh, that you definitely want the Vine next to Jax. I kind of think you want Riven. Yeah, kind of like this. But it's not exactly how I would do it. I would put, like, Riven in the corner, and then Jax, and then Vi. I don't know. Actually, you kind of want Vi in between Riven and Jax, I think, but I guess that's fine. Are you feeling a gamble angle here? Look, I do these gambles, and like 4 people gamble, which I guess is fine, but you know, it's so much work, you know, to click like 3 buttons to set up the gamble. Maybe we'll do the gamble for like game 6 or something. People are hyped up for it. Can't do the gamble every time. Unless there was like a huge casino and like lots of people were. Oh, okay. Check admin, check admin. Maybe he's just not thinking about Jaxing at all. It's from the lower class. It's confirmed. I mean, we have to check admin here. It could actually... Okay, nothing crazy for Jax. So I don't really want to play Jax here for then. I mean, that's good. This augment's fine. The admin is fine. Down to take fake money from 4 people. Makes it more purse. Now, you definitely don't want Jax on the edge because you don't want him taking aggro. Like this. I actually kind of do like this positioning. Jax and Vi in the middle. Was he not for the pre? A little pre-level action. Just so that he can hold everything. Okay. I mean, this isn't the world's worst. It's an okay admin for sure. You want to play Jax? I just wouldn't think you'd really want to play Jax from this angle. With this admin. But I mean, good augment. Let him cook! Oh my god. Literally one more auto and he wins those. Oh. I mean, those aren't really great Jax items. It is Redemption plus Rod. And it's a Jax. Okay, never mind. It's gone anyway. I mean, Gwynzu's probably just the best single Jax item here if you want to just build good items. Renan's is quite strong. Okay, you probably just build Renan's and play an AD game from here, right? And then you just pivot out into a real comp. I mean, if you want, you could greed Jax items here, but I'm just not convinced that this has to be a Jax game. Only way that I would think this would really be a Jax game is if there were like 2 Jaxes in store here. Yeah, just play Poppy and chill. I would even just... I mean, I guess you lost a fight, so you don't need to slam, but I would even consider slamming like Renan's Jax. Just to save HP. Like, maybe he still has the idea of it potentially being a Jax game. Because, I mean, the ad's not bad. Bunch of attack speed for Jax at the start of combat and your whole team. Yeah, it's not terrible. Maybe he waits until he sees second augment to decide if he's playing Jax or not. I mean, these are good Jax items, right? It would be like RFC and then like Ionic Spark probably for Jax. I mean, not for Jax, but you know, for Riven, which is for Jax in some ways. Looks like a loss though. Yo, this person, Moto Tokyo, is like committed spread shot. I mean, they're not committed spread shot, but they're kind of committed spread shot Vayne. Like if they hit spread shot Vayne, their spot is illegal. If they miss, their spot is like kind of bad actually. 5 plus 1 plus 1 is only 7. So he's actually gonna have to sell something extra here if he wants to make gold. I would consider selling the Renekton. Oh, he's gonna go this. If he does this, I think he's all in on playing Jax actually. Maybe not all in, but like quite in on a Jax DD angle. We'll see. Okay, yeah. I mean, he's definitely like playing for loss streak here. Try to get his 3 loss, and I mean, he's got. I mean, like I said, it's a fine Jax, and he really just wanted to guarantee making gold and hold these brawlers, I guess. The only reason you really want to hold like this Renekton over a Poppy 2 is if you want to play around Jax. Because you hold Poppy 2, like Poppy 2 just lets you play strong support. Honestly, with this admin, this Jax is kind of doing work. I prefer to lose that fight actually, but not the end of the world. Okay, I mean, Camille pair, at least, I mean, he does have 6 brawlers now. Okay. Well, I guess we'll see what happens here. What's the admin? On combat start, your entire team gains 25% attack speed. So, it's honestly not bad for Jax. It's not like, probably, I would say like insane, like perfect in slot Jax, but it's like pretty decent. Yeah, and I mean, second win's good for Jax. I think you just wait to see augment here. Ooh, gold. We always like gold. He's even like kind of holding onto that Ash. Sword? I mean, it's BT. He's pretty good. I mean, if he makes BT here, he's committed Jax. All right. Is a Jax DD game from the young Joseph Bookmark. Once the Jax Whisperer of North America. We shall see what happens. Let's go. I mean, I am down to watch a Jax game. I mean, his Jax items are really good. When I played a Jax game in Tourney, my big mistake was I didn't actually have Jax items. I just had generic tank items, which aren't really that important in this comp. You don't really want items that make your team tankier. You kind of want items to just sort of like leverage your tank, like Sunfire Ionic, that kind of stuff. And I mean, these are good Jax items. He's one off of having like really good in slot Jax. Like Gwynsu or RFC, both are quite good here. Probably RFC because he has the IE. But yeah, and he's probably gonna have to roll a bit here. I would end up playing 6. I'm surprised he didn't play 5 brawler here and just sell the 2 Camille's to make econ. Because I feel like 6 brawlers can be a stronger sport for sure. No hero augment. I think component's not bad here actually. I mean, then Yeah, you already have healing, so prep, I guess. Okay, and you do usually want to just roll here, spike the board really hard. That's good. I mean, ideally you want to find jacks too in these positions. There's one. It's okay if you roll a 0 here if you hit everything, because your board's gonna hard win streak the rest of the stage if you hit jacks too. Looks like he doesn't want to roll past 10, and also prepping this jack feels pretty nice. Okay. Okay, so he's just gonna stay at 10. Does that person have 2 sure shot emblems, by the way? It's sure shot +1 and sure shot emblem. Most of his board's 2-star. Got 2 pairs sitting on bench. He's prepping. Prepping the jacks is big. Prepping the ribbon's also gonna be big. Ideally with this comp, you're win streaking stage 3 and stage 4. The main key he needs to unlock the win streak stage 3 is jacks 2 plus either a jacks item here or a ribbon item here. I mean, best case scenario is jacks 2 plus a jacks item, because that will completely allow him to streak. Wait, is this a different Vayne player? Who is Shojin IE? Because like, I'm pretty sure the other Vayne player that we were looking at was Shojin GS. So are there 2 people who are angling for Vayne hero augment there aggressively? That's interesting. Yeah, losing that fight doesn't feel great after rolling so deep. Part of the struggle with the comp now is that you just don't spike as hard on 6. It used to be you would hit this board on 6, you would win for sure. You'd win streak for sure, just with the power of 6 Brawler. But I believe 6 Brawler's been hit from its heyday. Yeah, it definitely has. You want Vi next to Jax. Like, this is actually kind of rough that Vi is going to be ulting Pantheon here and not Jax's target. And honestly, you almost want Vi in between Jax and Riven, because Riven also does some amount of AD damage. The very cat, David. Isn't that emote so good? Best damn emote I've ever seen in my life. But yeah, like, you look at a spot like this, Dace is 50 gold. I mean, because Dace is just a high roller here. Dace is like 50 gold and beating go here, which is pretty scary. The upside that he's prepping this Jax. RFC on Lee Sin 2 looks pretty good. You can also just go Guinsoo. This game's looking kind of fucked. It doesn't look great, does it? It's probably just RFC Lee Sin 2, right? Okay. But he does have the prep. If he can just hit like Jax 2 here, he can probably streak the rest of this stage and early stage 4. But the biggest thing he needs now is enough gold to get to Jax 3 Riven 3. Which is like obviously not easy to have. But yeah, like the other issue is that he took prep, but he hit all of his units 2-star, so now it's like, how is he supposed to prep them? I mean, the 1 cost being prepped isn't the end of the world. Joey bookmark. Exactly. You get it, you get it. I still would prefer the Vi to be where Lee Sin is here. That she's shredding. Because, like, what if there's a unit like this Pantheon right here? Wait, I mean, does Vi hit this Pantheon with her shred, actually? I guess it's not going to matter too much, because by the time Vi casts, that Pant's already dead. Like, imagine there's a more tanky unit there. And I don't think it's getting shred by Vi. Yeah, which would feel pretty bad, honestly. Why is he fighting a Fiddlesticks at 3-5 away? My god, these sure shot players are shameless. I think he might win this, though. It's really close. Oh, the Sivir. Yeah, go sauce. So surprised he didn't take components. Yeah, I thought components would be quite good there. I agree. I am a bit surprised about that take as well. Link Blitz pair. You don't need to hold Alley. And he really likes Aegis. I guess everyone likes Aegis. I don't know. Yo, the board in TFT is so cool. Just like straight up bat chesting here, but like, I don't know. When you just like pick up a unit and you put up all these different hexes. I don't know. It's just like too fun. Like mechanically, even just like playing this game. Okay, now Vi's in Narnia though. Like, she's gonna go on this Alistar. Maybe I'm overestimating how much physical damage Jax is doing. I don't think I am, though. I mean, I don't think he's doing, like, an insane amount. But he's probably, like, 25% of his damage in this position. Maybe 20 on a bad day. is physical? Let's look. Oh my god, no, it's like 55. Yeah, you definitely want the shred. Yeah. Okay. Prep. Jax is fully prepped. Your replacement Blitz is kind of... Okay, no, he's not going to prep that one. But you definitely need to prep this. You need to prep Lee Sin. You need to prep Vi. I mean, I'm definitely down to just prep Lee Sin and Vi here. Put in, like, Yasuo Jinx or something. Curious why we aren't prepping them. Because, like... I'd like to have them prep for sure. Alright, Jax and Orb one time. It's like, no. Tier's pretty good, actually. That's Redemption. That's one of the better items you can hit on frontline here. Okay, need to roll until Jax 2 at least. Morgana's a fine addition. Oh, beautiful, beautiful shop. Okay, good. Okay, not so bad. You would probably prefer to just get an admin here. Are you praying for a Bel'Veth? Oh yeah, Bel'Veth's quite good as well. He's just gonna play Defender for now. I mean, it's good if his matchups are mostly AD. And I guess Morg doesn't do too much. Okay. But yeah, we have fully prepped Jax too on 4-1, which, with 3 items, which under most circumstances should do okay. It just does feel like... I don't know, I'm curious, because I know someone said Emily Wang played this comp in week 1 of Mecha Cup and actually did well on it. So I wanted to see what her game ended up looking like. Just praying for big data here is the augment for sure. Big data is like by far the strongest augment for this comp. And it's pretty likely. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think you just roll for big data. I mean, you know it won't be contested. That is true. Chinese also not horrible, but from this position, it doesn't look that great. Oh, my sword as your shield doesn't sound that bad, but you don't really want to be playing Garen the whole game on this comp. It's not very good. Impact velocity isn't actually bad either. But I would just keep rolling for big data. I think big data is too much of a spike in this comp to not play. It looks like he's going to take one of these. Maybe he's statsing it. Finds a Warwick as well, which is good. Just cut the Renekton. Then pick up the Garen and the Orb. Ooh, play the Warwick? Oh, he just wants to prep Warwick. Okay, no. Yeah, you have to prep Warwick for sure. I'm actually curious about my sword is your shield on this comp. I haven't actually looked at that before. Let's go to comps, tactics.tools, and I'll tell you what it says. Brawler Jax. Wait, I just lost it. Brawler Jax and Warwick. Augments. Hero at 4-2. My sword, it doesn't exist in the data. Okay. Big data averages a 4.51. Let's go to just Explorer. Look up 6 Brawler. And then go to Augments, and we can find it that way. 6 Brawler with Warwick at 4 with big data averages 4.39. And add my sword is your shield. Is it in any of the data? There's no data on it. This is a new line. This is Innovator Joe Bookmark. There's no data on this line. I can't, the computer can't calculate it. You should be prepping this, this Garen though, huh? Especially because there's other people playing Garens. Secret tech. I mean, it makes some amount of sense. Big ol' shields for your big ol' brawlers. But like, I feel like what this comp really lacks is damage. And he has one augment that makes him tankier in Second Wind. And then prep, which does some damage. And then his last augment's also gonna make him tankier. Like, how is he gonna kill any front lines? I guess we'll see. We shall see. We shall see. Like, this definitely looks like a fight. Like, how much damage do you guys think Jax did in this fight? 5k? 6k, maybe? 4k? Every time I try to estimate Jax, I always overestimate him. Isn't that saying something? Maybe chain? Cloak? You just want some kind of ribbon item here, I'd imagine. Giant's Belt. Sunfire, I guess? 3650. Hey, that was pretty good. You would win, and Price is Right. But yeah, I don't know about this Garen angle. Whoa, Dishlup's 21. Voidsin's 5. Voidsin may die before, he's just rolling here. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, yes, you need to prep these guys. I'm still surprised he didn't prep this Garen. Because Void's not even prepped. But yeah, Voidsin could die before Aurelion Doom, which would be great news for Joe, so that he's guaranteed at least a top 7. Alright, getting redemption on the Jax is always good, and you have the Vi next to Jax. I like this positioning a lot, actually. And you have the Lee Sin next to your most important clump, and you have Garen in the middle. Like, this, I think, is perfect positioning. The question is just, can we, like, how are we ever killing this Annie? Can someone please tell me? Like, this Jax is going to start hitting this Annie, and then... she's healing, man. She's healing because of the Gunblade. I'm Razor. Rage? Voidsin at 1? Wait, is he last stand? Oh, he might be last stand. Because he was like 5 HP. He just went to 1 and hit a Janna 2. Oh. Oh. Well, then I do not think he's going to die. What if he never dies? I know, if only Garchomp was here, Garchomp #1 last stand hater would be here to talk about this last stand position. And Garen too? Wait, Voidsin just, oh, mega hit. I don't think Voidsin's dying. Oh, shit. This is scary for sure. And like, in my experience, hitting a random Warwick 2 is not going to spike this board that hard. It does actually look like this is a lobby. Oh my god. The rich get richer, man. Daze is level 850 gold with accelerated mentorship. He's just going 9 with 67 HP. Thank God we fight him, so we at least get a free win before he spikes. They putting Jax and Warwick together? Yeah. And I think they just need to be next to whatever's getting shred. Like, if they want to be hitting whatever Vi is shredding. Alright. Warwick's going to be fully prepped here. Jax is fully prepped. You need to prep Riven. You need to prep Garen. You need to prep Lee Sin. And you need to prep Vi. And you need to prep Blitzcrank. Hello? Go! Go, please! Oh, no. Oh, God. It's the... I need to start making... Okay, Sunfire is good. Check his PayPal. I need to start making... I still haven't seen... Is it Interstellar where there's the guy, like, banging on the window? Like, being like, no, don't do it! No! No! That's just me whenever I watch a VOD. Like, you gotta... No, you gotta prep your units! No! No! He needs Garen. Okay, I mean, TG Warwick's actually pretty good. Oh my god! Look at these Warwick items. Someone create a new emote? Need someone freaking out in the backseat of a taxi cab? Oh, or like the Walter White where he's in the backseat of the car or something and he's like screaming at the window. You think that exists on 7TV? I don't know what it'd be called. Walt shocked. Walt shocked. Cooking. There's one of him looking very sad at a phone. This game looks fucking doomed, let's be real. I mean, I hope that he can... Walt arrive. It's still not. Walter jam. Sad Walter, people leave. If anyone can find me this emote, I'm down. I mean, he just has a high roll. Oh my god, wait, he's one of Ribbon 3, actually. Maybe there's a shot hitting Ribbon 3. Yeah, I can't find the emote I want. Maybe someone else can find it someday. Okay. At the end of the day, a stack of prep on all those units is not gonna, like, be the difference between first and eighth. Voidson's still 1 HP. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's last stand. Oh, wow, Redemption is so good in this matchup, actually. Like, you see that Viego just jumping up and down, doing 0 damage to this entire board? Still, though, a little bit low damage. Oh, it's close. It's a Riven 3 diff. I'm surprised he didn't roll for Riven 3 here, actually. I feel like it makes quite a big diff. But maybe he wants to hit everything. Oh my god. Oh, no. Oh, okay, that's Garen too. That's pretty good. I mean, you have to roll once here, right? I just hope it's not one of those scenarios where you get baited. Yeah, it was Voidson hitting. It is last stand Voidson. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. That's Fane 3 as well. Maybe it's doable. Opium. You don't have Redemption on Jax here. Oh, God. What's up, Alex, on YouTube? I think he's fucking dead. I think there's no shot. Did D190 LP then unranked back to D20 LP? Oh, it happens. It's okay. LP is fake. Yo, wait, this fight was kind of close. Wait, we won! Huh? Any tips for getting over the final hump? I mean, I think for most people, like when you start talking like that, I think you should just not focus on ranked as much. Like, I mean, it's a hard thing to say, but like LP doesn't really matter. The only thing that matters is you improving as a player. What you should focus on more is not LP, it's becoming a better TFT player. Riven item here? Titan's Riven, I guess? And it's on a 5 cost? It's not that bad though. Hashtag focus on the process, exactly. But just general tips for diamond players. Slam items when you can. You don't want to have usually more than like 3 items on your bench. Make econ aggressively. Don't hold a bunch of units on your bench that you're not immediately going to play. And then focus on 1 to 2 team comps just to sort of like simplify the game for yourself. Oh, he's going to move the Titans here and then what, like BT the Riven? Huh. Means we lose healing. Oh, we got some good Warwick item. He's got Lucky Loves Warwick, TBH. Oh, shit. Wait, really? He's dead. I mean, if anything, don't you just sell Jax there? Is your 1-off Riven? Like, how are you actually hitting 2 Jaxes in that amount of gold? I mean, it's probably right to sell the Jaxes and roll. It's like you're almost guaranteed dead here. Dish Soap, -5, but you're gonna take such a bad loss here because you fought the strongest guy in the whole lobby. Okay, let's see how Garchomp's doing. Let's go see how Garchomp's doing. Pivot, 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 pivot. We're pivoting. Let's pivot. Let's pivot. We are pivoting. We are pivoting. Garchomp is 2 HP. I guess there's a bigger question. Have you been the biggest difference between master player and challenger players? I mean, I kind of feel like once Xeric advice get good. I feel like once you hit master, like you start Okay, maybe this is like a bad way of saying it. I feel like once you hit master, you start like really playing the game. Like I feel like master is like you basically understand the basic mechanics of TFT and like how to do the very, very basics, like how to slam items, how to win streak, how to lose streak, how to econ, like when to spend your golden level, how much to roll, that kind of stuff. You get that at a very basic level, and then getting from like master tier to challenger tier is just like learning everything better. Just like really, really understanding what makes items good in certain positions, like building certain items in like not always just going like, okay, I'm just always going to go the same 3 BIS items every game because they're good here. Saying like, okay, Guard Breaker's good in this lobby because like there's a bunch of people are playing Ox Force, like new Ox Force, or, you know, like in this lobby, I actually need like healing on my carry because there's backline access, or in this lobby, I actually don't really need healing in my carry because there's like no backline access, or like this is a comp that really prioritizes these items. I have these two, you know, like in this situation, I have like Gargoyle plus Declaw Slam, so you can actually think about like playing a mech angle potentially from this spot, because like those are really strong mech items, and that's a comp that really like thrives around hitting like strong defensive items. Understanding how augments synergize with everything, your comp items, and like, you know, like the first augment that you take, understanding how like your spot informs that, like what items you already have. Like we saw a game earlier today where Shunga took Electrocharge. He was offered Phony Frontline, rolled it, and picked Electrocharge because he didn't need Phony Frontline as his first augment. He actually had two frontline items that he could slay him, so he ended up just playing around Electrocharge, which obviously scales with how strong your frontline is. So yeah, like I think Master Tier is like getting all the stuff at like a very minimum level, and then like getting past that, it's also like comp creativity, you know, like not playing the, like when you play a comp, like say you play like Infinitiums, not playing the same 7 or 8 units every single game, saying, oh, this game I just naturaled like a Bel'Veth too, I can fit Bel'Veth in this comp, or you know, I hit you know, like an early Fiddlestick, so I can play Fiddlesticks for a while and then maybe pivot it out later, understanding how to play strongest board. It's like, yeah. And it's also different for some people. Oh god. Goobums, you got us? Goobums? Oh, thank you, Goobums. Okay, 5th is not bad. It's kind of bad in Garchomp's spot. He needs better than a 5th, I think. His scores today aren't that good. Dish Soap went 8th. Let's see where Soju's at. He was looking kind of low on his chair, and oh, he is even lower. He is even lower on his chair. Okay, well, that's that. Let's check out Setsuko. Did he go 8th? Yeah. Yeah, he went 8th. Oh, Setsuko's alive. Oh, Setsuko was in this Garchomp Goobums lobby. I forgot. Can't climb because I'm too hyperfixated on playing the weirdest comp. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, you can climb with weird comps sometimes if it's a good position to play them in. I agree. At Diamond, I feel like more than 50% of them lost on what to do. Yeah, I mean, if you're Diamond, you are making tons and tons of mistakes. Like, I am Challenger. I am making tons and tons of mistakes every single game I play TFT. Like, I will play Stage 2, and I'm like, I'm lost. I feel like I made, like, I will legit play the first 2 rounds of the game and be like, I'm pretty sure I griefed this game, but, like, I couldn't figure out, like, what all my best spot was from here. So, like, I mean, that's, you know, it's obviously not like every game I'm just running it down Stage 2, but, you know, like, there are definitely games where I feel, like, completely lost. So, yeah, that's how it is. Yo, one of us. Art Sona Fog. I got 3-star Nico on 7 in a Ravensong's lobby. Huh? How is that even possible? 3-star Nico on 7? I hit 3-star TF on 8 in one of my lobbies, and like everyone pinged me because I had it at like 5-1. But my Sona unit, Sona, anytime someone asks me what my favorite unit is from this set, if I think for 1 second, please flame me, because it's Sona. It's Sona by far. This unit is too cool. She's just so fun. You just slap some items on her, pew, 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 pew. She's one-shotting, she's healing, she does it all, man. She's just perfect in every way. Is he winning this lobby? What's the rest of the lobby look like? Kevin just hit Fiddle 2. I don't know what any of these boards are. Oh, okay. That was like a Samira, maybe mech board? I saw they lay on it. Yeah, Mech Samira Bel'Veth. I love this board. I love that board too. That's a pretty fun board. I just like this patch a lot, man. People keep hyping up the blue buff Shojin build, but it seems like such bait. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it definitely felt good in the game that I played on it. I've only played one game on it. But it felt pretty good in that game. But, like, obviously, any build that you need 3 tiers for, you can't, like, really go every single game, you know? Feels like Innovator Seraphine kind of the same thing as Sona. Oh, yeah, Innovator Seraphine was sick. It's, like, kind of different. Because, like, Seraphine didn't, like, one-shot units, you know? I guess she kind of did if you had, like, a ton of AP. Yeah, Innovator. Man, I miss Innovator so... Riot Games. Mort Dog. I know you're watching the stream right now, Mort Dog, even though you're, like, probably literally commentating this game. I have one request for set 9, and also every set past set 9. Please put back in a trait that summons a cool unit. I want to summon a big Innovator Dragon. I want to summon a big ol' Abomination. I want to put in a bunch of little guys and have them summon a big guy. That's all I want. Is that too much to ask? I don't think so. I do not think so. Like, please, where is it? Where's it at, man? I'm sacrificing my units to mech. Who cares? Like, please, I just want to summon a guy. Like Namzi? Like Namzi, but like even more. Like Namzi was like kind of a version of that. But I like the ones where it's like, you know, you put in like 3 and you would get like, you know, a little Namzi. And then you put in 5 and you get like a big Namzi. And then you put in 7 and you get like a huge dragon. That's what I want. Ellie, Syndra. Ellie plus Syndra package? Huh? It looks like Setsuko finished his game, which means most people are gonna be done. Let's turn into Frodan, because Frodan's probably in the last lobby. Oh yeah, that's literally this. Okay. I'm gonna get some water, and then we'll get ready for game 5. Getting real close. Yeah, Dratini, Dragonair, Dragonite. That's all I want. That's all I want to do. Is summon some dragons. All right, I'll be right back. Thanks everybody for watching. If you haven't hit the follow button yet, please do. We'll be back for some more gaming. Alright, we back. Oh, there is one more lobby going on. What is this that I'm looking at? This is just the last lobby? Alright. Oh wait, Spetham's 45 HP. Spetham's kind of chilling. This is Kaisa carry, but he's stuck on Kaisa too. I'm gonna pop up this weekend and go 1-1-1-1 all the way to GM. You can do it, Sylveon. You can do it. You have the potential. You just have to realize it. Whoa. What is this? 6 mascot? Vex? But no items on Vex? All the items are on Pike? And Jin? It's Vex reroll? But they like moved items to Acel with Acel carry augment. Oh my god! This Acel damage? What's GM cutoff? Like 300? I don't know. I'll pull up client. Just for you to check it out.
I love when he prays. What? Who? Did Mech Extinction a couple days ago? My god. Alright, let's check out what the cutoff is. Master. Cutoff is... Oh yeah, you're right. It is 307 right now. Oh yeah, about 300. What's Charlie cutoff right now? Because I'm probably close to it. 588. What am I? 601? Yeah, I'm gonna have to play some more later. Or else I'll demote. All good. Like I said, rank doesn't really matter for the rest of the set. It's just about having fun. That's fucking nothing? You're chilling. Oh my god. It's what? It's just a... Oh, wait. I looked away for a second. He had Ace Hole 3. It's a first. What an insane board. Oh my god. Wait, I just said it again. But still. What an insane board. I'm gonna try and get Master where the set ends. We were nice for my first rank season back since season 3. Pog. Do it. I think I'm gonna start I think I'm gonna do like a discount code for my coaching soon. I want to do more coaching. I've just been too lazy to set one up. But I think I'm gonna set up a discount code soon. For my coaching. Because I want to do more coaching before the end of the set. Oh, okay. So this was the position. We go here to hit the queen, but then they bring back the bishop. And then what's the idea? Because you can't just take. I guess you could. Oh, you take and then here and then here. Oh, that's cute. That is kawaii, as it were. I mean, this is nothing, right? This is thing. Then what am I doing? This doesn't seem very good. Right? Oh. Is there some way to win the queen? There's some kind of queen trap here? Doesn't really seem like it. Oh, here maybe? Pin the queen to this? I've lost the past 3. Wait, am I getting mated here? No, not really. It's not good news, but I'm not getting mated. Wait, but if I go here, doesn't he go here? Check. I move here. He takes. And then it's not guarded anymore. If he goes here, I would have to go like here. But then I can just bring the queen down here, and then I have to move up. And then he's just winning the game. I feel like I need more of like a forcing move. Where are you now? I'm 6. I was like 607 or something. And the cost like 588, so I'm like 20 LP above it. Which, hey, that's something. I mean, I kind of like the idea of pinning the king to the rook, or the queen to the rook. It's like, if we take this, and they have to take back with king, or even with queen, it feels really good. But I just don't get, like, if I go here, aren't they just, like, checking me here? Like, I'm here, queen here, and then I only have 2 moves. I can go here, but then they bring queen down here, and then I move up here, and then they just take my rook for free. Or I can go up here, and then they have no further checks. And then if they take with this, I take here. Oh, if I go rook e8, he does just take it with the queen, and I only have it covered by this, and then he just takes this. So that's not good. I don't know, man. Push pawn? Oh, maybe like this? Maybe the same idea, but pin... Nope, wasn't that either. Well, look, once I lose... I mean, how could it possibly... It can't be this. This? This? That. That. Oh. Maybe here? Is this anything? Okay, that was it. Okay, and I probably should have... I like tried to calculate out what the continuation is. Oh, and then I do this? And it's not this, it's like this then? Oh, we got there. Bro, I've been getting such awkward lines. Oh, I watched one of your games, Garchomp. I didn't see how they all went. But okay, that's TFT. I can never see what's the score sheet at? What points are you at right now? I don't think. Let's see. Are these all entered? Garchomp, 19 points. 28? 27 makes it? 28? 3365? Oh, that's fine. You're chilling. Stop complaining. Just go win a game and you'll be fine. I'm actually hard chilling at 19. Who cares? Man, Ripple Overdrive's popping off. Ramblin'? Where's Joe? Joe's been doing... Wait, actually, Joe was doing well, and then he just took an 8th. Now he's 17. Ooh, that's kind of scary. It's still easily doable, but it's a little scary. Broccoli running it? But yeah, you're fine. 19 points here? Angling level 8 because I have Clear Mind. Alright, yeah, give me the rundown. Give me the rundown. Then I hit with the 3-2 hero and have to play Kaisa with Clear Mind. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. I mean, I guess that's not that bad, right? How about his Kaisa support? It's like fine now, right? You just go like Kaisa support in that spot, then play like Kaisa plus MF. It's definitely way worse than multi-shots. I wonder about in that spot. Not even top 32 with 19 points, huh? Is that true? I mean, you're tied. You're literally tied for it. LT is better even if you're past 8? That could make sense. I could believe it. Where are we? Playing on white? Probably not that. Probably not this. Take? Take? I take here. He can't take back. He's got to move out. And then I get discovered. Like this. Well, not like that. Like this. What? Was there just like a mate here or something? Oh no, he'll just take my queen if I do that. Not really that discovered. Like this? Does that do anything? Not really. Where am I going with this bishop then? Here? What does this do? Oh, wait, this is pretty good, right? Not really. I'm just gonna go here. He's gonna take back. I'm gonna take back. And then he's just taking my queen. Why did I do this? How am I supposed to play from this? I mean, like this? Then you just lose the bishop? Do I gain anything back? This? Sack the bishop. Bring the rook in. I mean, I already failed on the thing, so I might as well try random shit. No, I mean, I should try to calculate. But, like, okay. The queen is undefended. Are we in game yet, man? Almost. What moves do I have to make? Is this bad? Is there something with this? I play here. He takes with the knight. Or the... I mean, he can take with the knight or the rook. I don't see how that could possibly be good. That can't be good. Okay, let's go back. What have I done so far? I have taken this and forced his king here. Okay. Great. Gotta head off. Have a good stream sub. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate it. Then what the hell am I supposed to do? All I can see is move queen out of the way, but we literally tried that. Doesn't... Oh. Like this? Fuck. Okay, so what was it? It was this, and then we just go here. And it's fucking, like, mate in one. There's no way, man. This game is not... Alright, let's go look at lobbies. This chess game is not very good. There's too much RNG in it. Like, sometimes I see the wrong move. Oh my god. If anyone has a Twitch Prime sub they're not using, greatly appreciate if you use it on the channel. How many subs are we at right now? We are at 132, I think. That's what it says. Pushing to 140 and then 150, which would be my highest, around my highest ever. What lobby do we watch? Joe Bookmark, Goobums, Emily, Stellar Minhee, Asa. This is a pretty sick lobby. Sock Soju Dish Soap. What's Garchomp's lobby looking like? Turbo Randoms? I'm sorry, I gotta watch Joe's lobby. Also, Joe's in like a worse spot now, so it's actually like more entertaining to watch him. Is he kind of... I mean, he can do fine, right? What is he at? 17 points? He needs like 11 points. He needs to go like 4th and 3rd. That's fine. But I mean, this lobby looks pretty sick. Whereas like Garchomp, I don't know if you're still here, Garchomp, but your lobby is Turbo Bedge. I mean, Deepay's cool, I guess. Any other cool lobbies about? No, it's really that or like Soju's lobby seems really fun. What's, in your opinion, the most OP comp? I think the most capped comp is like 4 Ace Mech. But like we've seen Twisted Fate do quite well, and there's like a lot of diversity in this patch right now. Kai'Sa's very, very strong. Probably one of those 3. Like you can very easily build like Static Shiv, ideally, every game, and then flex Kai'Sa TF, and be in a pretty good spot. Didn't see the result of the Jax game. What place did he get first? Bruh. There's no way. Okay, so then it was that. This chess game's too fun though. You know what's really fun? Like, are like games of any kind. Don't I just win this bishop here? And then he just has to take my queen back because I'm threatening like scariness. Like I'm removing this defender on this square. Seems pretty good. If I just take this, what's his recompense? Fuck. I thought the idea was I take here. I guess then he can just take back like this. Then I can take here, but this actually isn't really anything. I mean, it's not this. This? Oh. How many damn moves do I have? Not that. This doesn't really seem to do anything. They made the game too hard as a joke. I don't get it. Like, couldn't they just throw in some RNG where I randomly like high roll? Oh, let's watch Joe's game. All right. Like, can't I just like high roll a rook in chess so that I don't have to? Actually, is Queen XP2? Oh. Oh. It's kind of sick. I'm gonna stop taking advice from chat. What's up, guys? I'm Zerek here. We are watching Game 5 of the Mecha Cup. Watching Joe Bookmark, the young Joe Bookmark. He has 17 points right now. Needs to get a total of 11 points over the next 2 games to basically be guaranteed, I believe. Day 4. So let's go, baby. I think I was just saying a 4th and a 3rd would make it. I mean, starting off with a 1st would obviously make things really easy. But yeah, let's see where we go from here. Potential Duelist opener, Kale Pair plus Yasuo. He's not even gonna think about holding it though. I mean, yeah, he's got, I don't know if he was tier start. Any knowers in chat what he started? I did not know, I did not see if he started sword or tier, but that actually makes a decent difference. It looks like he's leaning towards not, ooh, I mean, kind of looks like he started sword then, if he just naturally another sword, but I mean, that's not like that reasonable.
Oh, wait. He just stole his Nasus pair. It's not re-energized, I'll tell you that much. I don't think it's Soul Eater. Okay. I'm down a roll for Kale Carry Augment. I don't think it's any. I mean, Dynamic Defense is the most takeable one for sure. It's definitely not bad. Not like insanely broken. We could play Laser here, by the way. I mean, Deathblade. Yeah, I mean, Deathblade Dynamic Defense is pretty good. Gotta grab your Gargoyle. Yeah, no 2-stars, so he's not even gonna level. Okay, we just chill. Okay, I mean, this is definitely the most conservative, strong play here. Take a pretty good Augment, and you can just play like a Mech Samira or Mech Belveth game from here very easily. That looks pretty good. And then this tier just becomes Redemption, probably. And then you just build good items. Seems fine. One thing that doesn't seem fine is he didn't kill a unit here, but that's because his entire board's 1-star. Really optimized by filling. Yeah, he could have filled the bench and grabbed the Gargoyle. So that he doesn't pick up the Blitzcrank. This is true. I've done it before. It's a pretty I like doing that because it looks so cool, right? But yeah. I mean, look, he had splits 2 anyway, so who cares? I mean, I'm pretty sure you want to level here and get like Renekton then. Looks like he's still not gonna level though. Okay. I mean, I feel like Renekton's a pretty big spike on this board. I guess not to say that you're gonna 5 streak. Ooh, Draven in here? I'm not really sure about that. Okay. Not angling for a level. We just saw a bigger, better Buckler there, I think. 1-cost Hero Hogs. A lot of room for craziness to happen. Oh my god. Ace's spot. He has blue buff. Hyperbolic Time Chamber. And he rolled a Shojin off Gadgettine. I've never seen this before, but this is pretty sick. It's actually so good that Asa's for Asa that he's fighting Joe, because Joe has such a tanky front line, but like no damage. So Asa just farmed like 60 XP there. Wow, Asa's spot is like turbo illegal. Like he's already level 5 off of that. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that. Yeah, no, the Gadgettine with Lucian is pretty woach. I've not seen that before. It's actually kind of sick. All right, just make gold here. I don't need this. Actually, the Lucian, yeah, is more sellable. But I mean, 2 2-stars here. The board is actually shaping up a good bit. I mean, I do think your level 5 could just be like Ashe Renekton. But I mean, 3 laser, if you don't hit like Yasuo 2, is not really doing that much. Maybe Yasuo 2, I could foresee playing that more, maybe. But yeah, I mean, from this... Okay, and this is actually not the bigger, better Buckler player. This is the player playing Puppy Support Augment. But yeah, he's going to be like level 6 after Carousel or something. He's going to be so over-leveled. It's insane. Alright, well, we win this fight. This is good. I think it's just Redemption if you want to slam an item, which I would. The other option is just take like a bow item for backline, but I think like completing your tank items here is the most important. I have to imagine we're trying to play like a mech angle from here, and then we'll just drop the Blitzcrank later. And you just take this for strong early game and a Gargoyle, and then you play mech from this spot is the most natural. Ooh, yeah, like Giant Spell bow sounds really nice to me. You could also just take like a GS. You take like anything else, I don't know. Yeah, Giant Spell bow looks chef's kiss. That's beautiful. I like that one a lot. All right. What else we got going on here? Who got the spat? Is that Goobums? Goobums always plays a little dowsy, right? I don't know what Goobums is playing, but always scary to see someone getting that. I mean, you should level here, right? You can actually get Heart in with Lee Sin. That's funny. I mean, it doesn't do too much for your board, but I mean, Blitzcrank scales with AP. His damage reduction scales with AP, so if you can actually get infinite AP Blitzcrank... Wait, Half the lobby's rocket grab. All right, but we sit in the corner and chill. There's 2 rocket grab players? Interesting. Very interesting. This is the BBB player. Yep, this is Bigger, Better, Buckler. Kind of scary because you only have 1 backliner, so is she? She'll probably live 1. The question is, can she live 2? And the answer is like absolutely no. The other question is, can you kill her before she gets to the second cast? And the answer is like it's close, but still no. Yeah, not much to be done there. Maybe Yasuo Duelist skills up. Oh god, this is not the positioning you want. I think it's fine though. Okay, it's fine. But yeah, that's not really how you wanted your units to walk. Oh my god, if he lost that fight, TFT is not a very good game if he loses that fight. All right. Whoa, he's holding blitzes? I was just thinking win these and make 20 for sure. I mean, if you lose, you hold the blitzes, I guess. Chronic hallucinations. The rocket grab. Who owns also rocket grab? And I think he just took the Kaisa for Kaisa. He has static shift Kaisa now. Wait, rocket grab Kaisa? I mean, he took the spat. He might just item hold Kaisa and then pivot to TF later. But even then, who's the gargoyles going on? I guess we'll see. Sacro Flip is 100 streaking with chronic hallucinations. I mean, honestly, we'll see how this fight goes. This actually seems like a winnable matchup to me. Because, like, Joe has a ton of frontline, and his board actually scales up pretty well. So it doesn't actually matter that much that he's losing the first, like, 6 seconds of the fight, because that's time he's just going to scale anyway. So yeah, he ends up winning, getting rid of this guy's 100 streak, and keeping a 3 streak for himself. Not bad. Not bad. Let's go, Joe. All right, so 88 HP here, 3 streak, good item slammed. Very, very clear direction. Basically, like, almost just knows what comp he's playing. The question is, what carry is he going to play? Bel'Veth or Samira? And yeah, it should be pretty straightforward. I don't think there's much else to be done here. Definitely think about... I don't know. I mean, he's holding on to this Sivir just as a sure shot, but, like, if he could sell it for gold, I think he would. This is probably meant to be, like, Bramble or another Gargoyle if he hits. Yeah, you don't sell the Riven yet, but I'm fine selling... Okay. I was thinking about just selling the Riven there. I mean, that's another Gargoyle if you want it. Missed Blitz 3, XDD. You probably still have to play this board for now. I'm not really a fan of leveling here. Okay, I mean, Renan's good. I don't know how good Bramble is in this lobby. I would scout here and check how good... Oh, really? There's no way it's Titan's Resolve, right? It could only possibly be Rune Hunts here. One would think. Wow. Titan's Resolve. I wonder what the idea behind that is. I mean, maybe he legitimately wants to keep playing Blitz the entire game, and he's going to play a Warwick angle with Deathblade. I just thought this would be a pretty straightforward mech, like Samira or Bel'Veth theme, but with Titans, it almost makes me think he wants to play towards Warwick. Okay. Oh yeah, Titans could also just be on Bel'Veth. That's true. That is true. Okay, maybe that's the idea then. I did hear, I would sell this Riven here and make gold, personally. I did hear, I think Garchomp say that he likes Bel'Veth a lot more. I mean, Stan's actually not that bad in that comp, I would think. I'm gonna reroll this. Second win's very, very, very good. I mean, if he takes Brawler hard here, then he's definitely ankling Warwick. Okay, yeah. Second wind here. Ooh, Natural's Yasuo too, big. What are we adding, though? I mean, he can play 4 Brawler. Okay. Yeah, this looks fine. And this will be a pretty tanky board. Okay, so yeah, he slams Titans. I just don't really like locking myself into Bel'Veth here, and like Renan's could still be either, and then you can hold the chain. Or even some Gargoyles here, but I'm also more, like, I am more comfortable angling towards to Samira. But like, that's just me. Oh god. What spot is this? What? Emily is Battle Mage? Isa? Doesn't have to be Kaisa. I don't know what she's playing from here. I'm not. If I were her, I'd not be happy with my position. Like Battle Mage, I don't know. Kaisa just doesn't feel like the best unit to take advantage of Battle Mage. She's not really someone you want to put on the first or second row, you know? But I guess we'll see. And she's low. At least she's pretty rich. 40 gold at least. Okay. Let's Ash. Oh, it's pivot to Gnar. True. We'll pivot our board, get Gadget Team +1. What level was Asa there? Not sure. I didn't look fast enough. Someone's level 7, but I don't think it was Asa. Shit, he went over Asa one more time. I didn't see. Damn it. Well, if we fight Asa, we'll know. Nice. Asa is level 7. Asa is level 7, 40 gold. He actually built a Shojin. He actually built a real Shojin. It is actually blue buff Shojin Lucian with this augment. Oh my god. He's going the fastest 8 in the West. And once again, this is such a good fight for him. Like, how many casts is Lucian getting off in this fight? We should have counted, but it's like over 10. Like, might be like 12 or 15 or something. Jeez, the juicer comp. That is nuts. And that's fine. Like, he's angling some kind of, like, Star Guardians angle. He can just put, like, one of them... I mean, he could do blue buff Shojin Nico, but I mean, if he can go fast 8, he can just put, like, blue buff on Nico, Shojin on, like, Cinder or something. Ooh, he takes Glove here. Glove Warwick. Do you think this could just be a Warwick game? Maybe. We'll see. I mean, he has the Yasuo. He's got the Renekton. I think he may have always been angling Warwick, and he gets Glove Warwick here. I mean, let's see what admin is first. I guess attack speed on combat start. Not amazing. I think we're looking at a Warwick game here. Huh. Probably get Laser Core in. You can just get 4 laser in over, just put Renekton over, Riven or Vi. Oh, there's no way you don't play 4 laser here, right? Ain't no way, ain't no way. Got Renekton sitting on bench. 4 laser is such a big spike. But I mean, these are pretty good Warwick items. Deathblade might be a little bit sus, but I mean, it's damage. And second wind's very good. Okay, so it'll be a Warwick angle. These items are going to stay on Blitzcrank for 10 years. I thought this Warwick was kind of dying, but he's actually kind of living. And the fight would definitely be easier with 4 laser, though, I feel like. Yeah, this Warwick's a beast, my god. This QSS item feels so good. I'm not really sure why. But I feel like QSS is coming back. For a long time, it was just dead. Is this you playing? No, I'm watching Mecha Cup, yeah. Can check what 4 admin is here. Guess you want, like, AD. Oh, max HP, really? Pretty sure it's too late for that. I think it's just gain 40% AD. Yeah, that looks pretty good. But yeah, you can't really play this until 7. So he's gonna cut laser out and just play 4 admin, 4 brawler. Huh. Meaning you have to cut Yasuo too? Really? Okay. I mean, AD is AD. It's only really anything on Warwick. But I mean, it is very good on Warwick, especially with the attack speed as well. Yeah, maybe it's just sort of like Exodia. Just getting all that extra attack speed and the AD. This Warwick looks like he's tearing through people. Wow. All right, priming that admin makes a lot of sense. Okay. Does insane work. Who's the favorite of this cup to win? Probably Dish Soap. Currently rank 1 NA. Been doing very well in recent tourneys. Okay. I mean, yeah, we want to get Renekton in. We're going to get Laser Core in, and then we'll just get 4 laser in at 8, and that'll be the board. Yeah, I'm kind of fine doing this. Pay 1 gold for potentially the pre-level. Or if we get any gold, we can just make the money back. Like, if we get 6 gold here, we can just sell Lee Sin Vi. Yeah, that's 6 gold. Oh, but you can't really sell LeBlanc. Okay, that's fine. Another bow. Doesn't really do too much for us now. Ooh, LeBlanc too. Not bad. Naturaling everything. I don't really feel a need to roll here. I'm just thinking fast 8 at 4-5 probably. Like Dished Up, remember randomly tuning into a stream. He is very, very good. He's one of the people who like goes the hardest. He's playing with his son? Oh, I think you're thinking of probably Socks, right? Mismatched Socks. This Dish Soap guy does not have a kid, I don't think. Yeah. I think Mismatched Socks is the guy who plays with his kid sometimes. I just thought Warwick would need Omnivamp, but I guess there's intrinsic healing. Yeah, I mean, he has Omnivamp built in. Heightens his survivability, and he has a second wind here. So yeah, it's pretty reasonable. Like, look how tank, like he just, I mean, it's a LeBlanc 1, but like, look, he's face tanking this stuff. He's gonna die. But, like, it took him a long time to die. He also is like, if he's next to Blitz, he gets the redemption healing. All right, 58. Ace is 77. Oh, like Ace is probably level 8 already, right? And he's just going 9. Another second wind or Knife's Edge or Sunfire. I'm curious. Second wind's a little bit much, though. Is Sunfire board that bad here? You have no healing reduction. Word a 5-year-old kid? I think Sunfire's fine. I think you're thinking of Socks or Mismatched Socks. I think he's the only person in TFT community with a kid. The only one I can think of, and he definitely like has him on stream a lot. Socks is another like very good player that could easily be favorite to win this tourney, but it all just depends on if he's in form. Because Socks is like also like, I don't know, he gets more motivated some sets, less motivated other sets, and also he like has a real person job. Whereas like people like Dish Soap, Setsuko, they play this game like straight up full time. All right, yeah, I mean, I mean, you definitely don't level here, right? You just chill for 2 more rounds. And then level, try to find like Mordekaiser. But yeah, I mean, the Warwick's pretty tanky. I mean, he really just needs Warwick 2 for him to actually be tanky enough in some of these fights. Really close fight here, honestly. Yeah, I feel like the Sunfire board feels pretty good for Warwick here. Helps him get everyone super low. Okay, 3-unit loss, not bad. Pretty healthy. What's this bow gonna become? I mean, I guess we could item remove or something? But then, like, where's that item going? Oh, maybe it's just static. Maybe just static Shiv for the 4 laser core? That doesn't sound that bad. I mean, I guess you could, like, Titans... I don't know, Titans split screen doesn't sound that great. Yeah, this honestly looks kind of nice. Well, wait, does this look nice, though? Like, isn't there a chance that Renekton walks in front of Warwick and then just blocks him and he has to walk all the way around? I don't really love this positioning. And Warwick's still on the edge. I mean, at least Blitz is getting targeted. You definitely want Blitz being targeted, but like, what happens if Renekton walks up here? And I think it's more likely that Warwick walks up for some reason, and then Renekton has to walk around. I'm not really sure why I think that, though, but that is exactly what happened there. And then Warwick gets to go to the back line. And for some reason, he didn't get targeted there at all. That was weird. The entire enemy team just like walked up and ignored him. Did they get taunted by something? There's no taunt on his board. All right, we take those. That's a good win. Very good win. Oh, okay. I mean, it's a good start. Oh, this is Ornn item. This is Ornn item tome. Or thing. You probably want Randuin's, I would have to say. I think it's tier for static here. And then ideally you want Randuin's. And if you can't get Randuin's, maybe Zanya's? This Dish Soap guy does not have a kid. And he also does not play with Cam on. Like, Dish Soap never plays with Cam on. Okay, level here. For now, it's Ash, but I like rolling here first. Oh, Ezreal? Oh, it's just Randuin's. That's your best, I would imagine. Rolling. Ideally, we Reroll Warwick 2 here. Or Mordekaiser. Oh, you just get Mordekaiser in over Ash, for sure. Pathetic Shiv is still fine, though. Move Mordekaiser up 1 row. Ooh. Gets the randoms. This is fine, I guess. Not ideal. Okay. No Warwick 2 yet, but, I mean, hitting me an early Mord feels pretty good. And you just play 4-4-4 this entire game. Yo, this is the return of the 4-4-4 comp. What was 4-4-4? 4-4-4 was like... Or it was 4-4-2. It was like 4 striker, 4 something, 4 scrap, 2 hex tech. Oh, those were the days. Love a 4-4-2. Alright. 50 HP, not a bad spot. Emily is... I mean, like I said earlier, I think Emily's spot was, like, illegally bad. Okay, maybe right, I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're thinking of Socks. I mean, sometimes, I think he just goes by Socks now, and his account name is BC. Oh my god! That's a very good shop. You go 9 now? Is 50? What are you rolling for at this point? I think you just go 9. It's not the strongest board in the world, because you still have, like, random... Like, because of... Blitz is holding your items, but yeah, what a hit indeed. Okay, I don't know why, but I feel like for some reason Warwick walks up every time and Renekton doesn't walk up. But I don't know why that is, because like theoretically they should be like 50-50 to walk up, I would think. This positioning actually looks pretty good. Mortal... Why is their whole board alive, by the way? Does anyone know? It's fine, it's not going to be alive in a sec. Warwick's going to go off. Ace has 50 gold, level 8? Man's just going the fastest 9 of his life? But yeah, Socks is, yeah, I think you're talking about Socks. Socks is in this tourney as well. Unless face popped up and said it was him a few times? Oh, I don't know. But yeah, Socks is playing in this tourney as well. I forget how he was doing. Oh wait, he went 8th in his, oh no, he went 1st in his first game, 8th in his second game, or 7th in his second game, and then 1st in his third game. It was pretty good, and I didn't look at how he was doing after that. Are you in this tourney? I was in day 1 of this tourney, but that was back on like the hacker patch, and I was not very good on that patch, so I didn't make it to day 2. So yeah, itch stopping cream. Oh, Mordekaiser items here. Death cap. You could also go. Death cap ZZ doesn't sound that bad. Looks like he's leaning... I don't know what he's leaning. Zephyr Gwinsu? Huh. Yeah, Zephyr Gwinsu. Wow. Interesting. Kind of like Deathcap CZ there. Especially because you can force everyone to... you can taunt with the Blitz. What's your favorite comp for this patch? I'm really enjoying like AD plus Mech. So either Belveth plus Mech Garen or... Samira plus Mech Garen. I think Kaisa is really, really strong on this patch as well. If you can get Kaisa's carry hero augment. What's it called? Multi-shot, I think. That shit is very, very strong. Rel carry augment's also very good. Twisted Fate's quite strong. I mean, this Warwick comp's also pretty fun to play. I haven't played it too much, but just Brawlers, Warwick, Admin, Laser Core, all that stuff is good as well. There's actually like a lot of good comps in this patch. It's pretty cool. Oh, the Warwick? Maybe it's a Warwick 3 game? Sorry for the painful reminder. It's all good. It's all good. I'm over it. I'm over it. Like I said a while back, like in set 7, my goal was just to be able to qualify for these tournaments. So the fact that I'm at the point where I can just straight up qualify for them feels amazing. And now I just have to get to the point where I can, like, you know, do even better in them. Start getting consistently strong performances. That guy has a Blitzcrank hook. Yeah, as LeBlanc's getting hooked. Doesn't feel great. Probably could have just positioned Riven so that LeBlanc doesn't get hooked, because losing LeBlanc feels a little bit bad. Oh gosh. Yeah, this fight does not look great. Just losing the LeBlanc damage, plus like... Well, the problem is Warwick... If his positioning was mirrored, this fight would be a lot better. But Warwick just walked straight up into the Morgana, and then like... And it's not like he got stunned. It just seemed like he was doing no damage. But yeah, rough fight. It's okay. He's still 35. Emily's out in 8th. Oof. What are Emily's scores for the day? Is she... I could pull up the score sheet on my other monitor. Like, is she eliminated, or is she like just in a bad spot?
I don't know, let's look. Emily was 17 going into this. So she's 18, so she needs a first next game. Steady improvement build. Exactly. I'm not trying to be the guy who I start TFT and play 16 hours a day, and the next set I'm rank 1. I'm trying to be the guy who every set I get a little bit better, a little bit better, a little bit better, and while all the other people are going crazy and burning themselves out and playing, being really good for a set, and then quitting the next set, I'm just going to be here every set, getting a little bit better, and then one day, I'll be there. It's just a day 1 into Sub-Zero arc, training arc into winning worlds angle. Trust. Yeah, next worlds. I'm curious what they do in set 10 and onwards when there's 3 sets a year, world-wise. Like, are there going to be 3 worlds? Also, oh my god, look at this lobby. GG's. A second Gargoyles is probably best, actually. 3 HP, 3 HP, 7 HP, 9 HP? Legit? I mean, legit 4 people could die here if Ghost beats someone. And we could just be... Joe could be in top 3. I said he needed a 4th and a 3rd to make it, I think. So, a 3rd or anything better is really, really good here. Oh, is he going to send it? Full send University just for the Ashe? I mean, it's pretty good. Like, just getting Ashe in feels pretty good here. Getting 5 laser, it's a very big spike. This is something that Joe's really good at, is not greeting Econ, and something I'm very bad at. Like, I'm in this spot every single time I'm greeting at least 1 extra round. But Joe does this thing where he realizes that, like, greeting Econ here doesn't actually make his board that much better. Like, what's the difference here if he greets an extra round? He's going to have a little bit of extra gold, and what's that even going to do for him? Like, maybe he'll hit Mordekaiser too? But by not greeting Econ, he spikes his board here, which is going to allow him to kill units. Even if he, like, loses a fight, he's going to have 5 laser in, which is going to help him kill a ton more. And it might even swing fights. Like, this fight... I mean, you could even make the argument that 5 laser swings it. It was a pretty... Like, a lot of his units were very low. Alright, that's 2 dead there. Goobums might be dead. Nope, Goobums alive. Okay, so Voidson and Stellar out. We have our top 5. I mean, there's Fiddle, but, like, how do you actually fit Fiddle in? You cut 4 Brawler. I think if you hit Fiddle 2, you probably cut Riven, but Fiddle 1, it's not worth it. But, like, Fiddle 2 seems too good over a random Riven to pass up. You could also cut Ashe, but 5 laser is quite nice as well. But yeah, I feel like your first cut is Riven, and then if you hit, like, Fiddle 2 plus... I don't even know what else you would hit. Forgot 2? Maybe you could cut both? Not sure. Blind Zephyr? Oh, not bad. Wait, did he hit TF? It's 50-50. He does hit TF. Wow. Really, really nice. Beautiful. He actually just blind Zephyr and hits it. That the god of TFT. He just anticipates... Like, you know Goobums is going to be putting his units. Like, it's not like he's going to do some crazy thing. He's going to put his units on the 4th row. And he's probably going to move his TF and not be in the corner. So yeah, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. All right, top 3. If he can do... If he goes first here, he's almost guaranteed in, right? Babe Ruth calling his shot. Like, what's he at? He's 17. If he goes first, he goes to 20. Actually, first is not guaranteed. He's 17 here. He needs 11. So first here, if he goes first, he would just require a 6th or higher. So that would put him in a really good spot. It just, yeah, okay. So he's never, like, guaranteed in. His 8th, no matter what happens, an 8th next round would eliminate him. Next smart? Yeah, it's definitely not Ionic. I think, yeah, like, blue buff. Yeah, I like this a lot. Oh, yeah, 3 removers? Wait, that's actually really good. Because he can keep removing the Zephyr if he wants. Oh, Jonatu? What's the weather? I mean, you gotta... Oh, it's windy? Oh, and then he wins the Janna. Nice. And he just decides to cut Laser Core for it. And this is beautiful. He ends up getting Renekton hooked. Wow, huge. So yeah, he keeps the 4 Brawler in just to make Warwick tankier. He cuts out
5 laser. I don't know, I kind of like laser more, but maybe just values. Like, how much is 4 brawler doing here? I'm not sure. Okay. Oh, and his clone is beating Asa? Asa, the guy who got to go the fastest 9 in the West? Oh? Oh, yeah, that's a Mordekaiser too. He might win this lobby. Yeah, I kind of like Ashe better than Riven here, but maybe I don't know. Isn't the damage diff? Team Builder, Ashe, Laser Core. Doesn't show me their damage. I thought the difference between 4 and 5 Laser Core was pretty big. But I don't know. Maybe the idea is that the tankiness just matters. Where was this when I bet my channel point? Well, now. Look. Anybody who bet on the Jax game, they knew what they're getting into. Wow. My god. Okay, honestly, it might not matter. I think Brawler or 5 Laser is winning these fights. His board is very capped. But shouldn't Asa be able to cap out really high as well? Isn't Asa's board quite capped? I guess we'll see when he fights him. Ashe 2? He needs a Fawn. He needs Tactician's Crown Carousel here. And then he's hard chilling. Okay. No, I mean a lot more fights actually. Not like 1 or 2, but like not none. Okay, big Mortal. So this is the Asa matchup. God, he actually couldn't get through all the tankiness. Oh, it's so close. Okay, he loses that. Oh my god, that was a close matchup though. But it's probably top 2, right? Yeah, Sacriflip's dead. Okay. Was he no IE really? Just for Mord? IE. And this is another Ornn item. What's his best Ornn item from here? Probably Zanya's for Mord. Double Randuin's? I mean, it's pretty good, right? You're already positioning for Randuin, so you might as well just put 2. And just IE Mordekaiser. He's getting strong on his Cinder bench. Sorry, my sister asked me if I wanted boba. And now I'm trying to figure out what my boba order is. That Zanya's annoying. But I mean, Warwick's really, really tanky now. I think he's got it. Okay. Yeah, Ace's bench is getting so big. Wait, he's got... Is that an Urgot 2 that's legit sitting on bench? Ace is 52 here? Oh my god, it's gonna take so many fights to kill this guy. Okay. Keeps rolling here. What's left to hit? Is there anything? Ashe 2? I don't know if that makes a diff. Urgot and Fiddle 2 on bench. I mean, he can hold stuff just to deny. I mean, what? If you hit a second Mord 2, is he playing it? Sure. I mean, the double randoms actually spiked him quite hard compared to a random Zanya's on Viego, so I think he's got it. The first would be so good for him here. Oh, second Mord 2? Okay, so he's gonna play it over Riven here. That makes sense. I like it. 2 Mord 2s. He doesn't actually value 5 laser that much. Interesting. Maybe I'll have to go look back at Maybe I'll have to go back and look at
the damage on Laser Core. Maybe I'm overestimating it. I want like a desserty boba. The place near me never has desserts. Always have just like random stuff. Not random stuff, but they don't have desserty stuff. In this place, Sister's Going does have desserty stuff. Yeah, just Mordekaiser item here. Gunblade, probably? He's gonna go BT. Oh, and he can remove these items and put them on Mord? No? Okay. I mean, actually, I was thinking maybe it's Static Shiv Quincy Mord, but he really just wants to remove the Zephyr. Oh, he can just hit the Nico. Beautiful. Got a Mord. I mean, unless Ace's board's gotten a lot better, I think he's got it. 19 HP, it's stage 7. Oh, this is close, actually. Warwick's on the backline, but there's a lot of... Oh my god. Oh, it's so close. He loses it. 8 HP. I mean, this can make a diff. Because, like, if he goes bot 4 the next game, this can be the difference between him making it or not making it. No Mordekaiser 3, sadly. God. Okay. I'm done. I'm gonna sit on that Boba order. Okay. Oh, they're Nico positioning, so it's actually kind of tough. I mean, this looked good, but I'm sure Ace the last second swapped. He didn't. Okay, so he hits the TF. His second Mordekaiser gets Zephyred again. That Cinder is so pesky. Good first Mord ult. Second Mord was also shrouded, so it's still working on that ult. I mean, this looks pretty good though, right? This looks great. I think he got it. He says 19 HP. Beautiful, beautiful. He's surely dead. It's stage 7. Oh my god, that fiddle killed too many. Oh, just barely he gets it. It's a first from Joe Bookmark. I'm a 2 for that one for sure. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, please like, comment, subscribe, and check out my Twitch and all of the links down below. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, we are in there. That's a first from Joe. Okay, so now his spot is really, really good. All he needs is what was he, 19? He was 17 points. First up's to 25. Needs a 6th or better. And he's in a good spot, I think. 6th or better. Oh, and I think Garchomp had a good game as well, judging by his chat. God damn it. Edge. How about that dub? You get a dub? Oh. I went first. We don't have those games entered. All right, let's pull up Frodan's stream because he's going to be watching a game. Nope, he's on main broadcast. Okay, maybe we'll just go play more chess. Or I can figure out my Boba order. I think I have it figured out. I think I'm getting one of the desserty ones because the place I go never has desserty ones. Ugh. I can't remember how good their Oreo one is. It's probably good though. I like Oreo. It can't be bad. It can't be bad. Oreo blended could never be bad. Let me go to their website though. I think they have the deets on it. I could also get like a taro blended one that I've had before. That one I'm pretty sure is quite good. And I'm gonna send it on the Oreo one. All right, let's send it. All right. Goobums went offline? Damn it, I keep clicking into this spreadsheet. Goobums was in an okay spot. Goobums in a good spot, probably. Unless he went 8th. These people just, yeah, no, Goobums in, I think some people just stopped streaming for fun. White to move here? Is there a way to... You do like this? And just get rid of the... Like, they have to move the rook somewhere? And where are they moving the rook? I'm not sure, but it kicks the rook off of the bishop, and then we get the bishop, probably? Seems fine. Free bishop? Nice. In back rank if we can get there. But it seems hard to get there. It's very hard to get here. This is also defended by the knight. We have no bishop, so we can't pin. There's a spot that probably forks these two. Okay, actually, maybe there's not. I mean, this is too defended to go for, right? Trap the queen somehow? I don't really see I'm trapping the queen here. Wait, maybe there is a way to trap the queen. If I go like this... Nah, I mean, she's got so many squares to retreat to. I'm not gonna read Twitch chat. I saw a message in Twitch chat, and I can't look at it because it might spoil me. And the solution here... I mean, you could just start going here. That doesn't really do anything. This out of the way. I don't think we started the next game yet. Okay. Final game. I feel like we gotta watch Joe. But did Garchomp win as well? I go here every time. Because if Garchomp went first, that means... Oh, yeah, Garchomp went first as well. That game 5 was so blessed. What was Garchomp at? Garchomp was... Oh, Garchomp's in. I mean, Garchomp, even if he goes 8th, he might be in. And Joe is also in a really good spot. Hell yeah, dude. That means they're both going to be playing tomorrow. That's awesome. Okay. I almost moved. Is there some kind of idea with takes here? Takes, and then they just take with rook? And then I take back, and then they take back, and then there's nothing? Some kind of thing with my knight? This doesn't do shit. This can't really go anywhere. There's no, like, mate to threat, really. I mean, if I can... I'm lost on this one. Fuck. Okay, let's reevaluate the move. I feel like usually it's just that I missed something with one of my assumptions, because there's only so many moves that you can make. This, I think, would be bad. Because if they take back with rook, then I have nothing to do. Except just, like... Yeah, it just doesn't do anything for me. Like, what do I want here? I could, like, push this, and it disconnects the queen, maybe? Oh, is that the idea? And hits... Maybe it's this. I push this, and then if queen just takes here, then I'm taking here. Okay, is it this? Oh. Nice. 8 Star Guardian Axiom MF is not normally... Oh, I did not see your game. That's what you were? Yeah, I saw you said something like, I felt bad, or that game felt gross. My god. That sounds so sick. Dude, you and Joe both went first. You're both in, like, a really, really... I mean, you're, like, guaranteed. Does 28 always make it? I can never remember. Does 28 always make it, or does 29 always make it? Like, 28 pretty much always makes it. Like, you're 27, so you're basically chilling. And then Joe's, like, 25. He just needs to not go 7 or 8. And he's probably fine. But yeah, congrats, dude. What performance today.
I don't know about this. I just got a freaking notification on Snapchat. Say hi to my AI. My AI is an experimental chat bot. Ooh, this is kind of sus. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Let's do some chess puzzles. That'll make me feel better. Unless the game started. Okay, but I'm down to watch. Oh, we should also just check where everyone else is. Points-wise. Robin is hard smorphing on the day. Robin Deepay. Docs. Asa. Asa's having a really good day. Appy's also doing really well now. Wait, where is Appy's? Yeah, Appy's here. Ramblin. Garchomp. He's doing bad. Broccoli. Ellie, Stellar Minhe, Voidson, Ian's, Ian. Rain's like out. Anyone below 19 is just out, right? And usually below 20. The my AI is so cringe. I don't know how to get rid of that AI. I was able to clear it from my chat feed. That is kind of sus. I don't know. That's like those. Have you seen the ads for like the virtual girlfriend thing where it's like, I don't even want to keep going. I don't even want to keep talking after that. Let's see. If we can get the queen out of the way, we can. Oh, there's a lot going on in this position. I mean, this is defended. What's wrong with just takes? Then we're getting forked, I guess, by the knight. If we take, that sounds pretty bad. I mean, if we can deliver checks, like we have this bishop coming, discovered with this. Like, how do I get him onto the black squares? We also have this. Like, what does that actually do? Nothing. That doesn't do shit. Well, wait. I mean, if I take, he has to move, right? He can't just fork me immediately. He's getting checked. Then take back. Maybe it does start with just that? I can't see why this... I mean, oh, there's also, like, use of, like, this. That seems fine. I'll take here. Why is this not fine? I take here, he takes with queen, I take with pawn. Bing chilling. Thought. Okay, well, it's not that. This. Oh, because this is better. And then he goes there. And then what? Can't be there. Can't go either guy to here. This is nothing. Let me just take this, I guess. Clean it up. Queen covers the queen, use the rook. Yeah, it's just more winning. Okay, it's not like that. What I found wasn't like bad. That's just not the best move, I guess. Because I can still take back with the queen, but like the rook is just like crushing. Why is everyone in my chat a chess grandmaster? Like, what the hell? I don't get it. I legitimately don't get it. What's there even to do here? Pawns can't move. This knight is obviously in Narnia. You can take here with bishop. It seems like something that they would want me to do. But what's the idea there? If they take back with bishop, nothing happens. I could move this knight here, or this rook here. There's just like this, which is kind of an issue for that. I mean, I can always go back and take it if they go. That seems kind of okay. Just this here, and this threatens like something probably. And that threatens mate. 1. Then they can take my pawn. And then like I would go here. They would just move down. And my spot seems bad. But it's not like I can stop them from taking this. I can take it with a rook. and then push pawn. Like takes, and then they're forced to take, and then I can push, and then they have to move their king. And this is like a good position, sure. I mean, it's an okay position, I guess. Takes, push. And if they just move down here, what am I doing? Wait, this doesn't do anything, man. Takes, take, push, they just take it. And then I can't take, they'll take back with the king. I mean, I would win the rook back, but I would just lose... Right? Takes? Takes? Push? Takes? Takes? Takes. Then all I've done is just traded off all these pieces. That doesn't seem right. Can't look at chat. Only thing I want to hear from chat is, oh, if the game started. And yes, the game did start. All right, let's watch Joe's game. What's up, guys? I'm Zarek here. We are watching the final game. Bishop. Okay, I'll look at that back. Yo, what's up, Becca? Only smart people in your chat, true. I'll do my intro again because I just read chat for 10 minutes. What's up, guys? I'm Zarek here. We're watching the final game of day 3 of Mecha Cup. We're watching the Joe Bookmark POV. Joe's in a really, really good spot here. I think a 6th makes it for sure. Ooh. Actually, I think Garchomp just said 28 might not make it. So a 5th makes it for sure, and anything better will make it. All right. Second wind is like the augment of this patch, I feel like. Definitely not mad about a second win plus Kaisa opener. You can play anything from here. The world is your oyster. So I'm not bad at all about a Kaisa. Plus Kaisa plus Infinity plus second wind. Already have the Shen. Pretty good. Then you can just add in defenders and it looks really, really good. All right, Laser Core Heart from Asa. Three's Company here with just a Kaisa, but that's Static Shift Kaisa. Another Three's Company here, which a third Three's Company. Ancient Archives, which hasn't been picked up. Accelerator Vex game. Dual Lotus Archangels game. Ooh, some cool games. Some cool games, man. Okay. Or some cool boards. Interested to see how the Vex player does. I think that's actually like a pretty decent comp on this patch. Also, just because we're streaming and we're going into the final game, if there are any people with Twitch Prime subs that are not using them, I greatly appreciate if you use them on the channel. Helps me out a ton. Helps me realize my dream of becoming the TFT streamer I always wanted to be. So yeah, we're gonna take a loss here, actually. Wow. I'm surprised. We should go look back at their board. I mean, we're not gonna, but I'm surprised we actually lose that because they're down Econ Augment. Give all luck to Le Bookmark. That's what we need, Becca. That's what we need. But yeah. Okay, so yeah, I think a fifth should put him at 29 points, I believe. Which would be guaranteed in, I think. 29 is usually guaranteed in. Yeah. So 5th and then anything better. So all you have to do is get a 5th this game. That's so easy, right? Surely it's easy. All right, let's see where the game goes from here. In your opinion, what is a good way of using Three's Company for early strongest sport or mostly boost econ? It's usually in metas like this that revolve around 3 costs, just to get the spike of hitting a 3 cost. Like, your expected value of Three's Company is to hit like 2 good 3 costs and then like 2 crappy 3 costs that you reroll, and then you can just level to 4 and still make 10. So like, imagine you take Three's Company, you get like Kaisa Nyla, Rammus, Vex or something. You level, play Kaisa Nyla plus like defenders or something, and then sell off the Rammus and Vex and make 20. Honestly, with that board, in that example, you might even be like, you could even still just play Rammus. So like, I don't know, what's even worse than a Rammus there? Zona, maybe? Zona Vex? And then like, if you're in a really good spot to play Vex, then you can just like play the Vex. Like Vex is not a comp that is that good with Three's Company. Like ideally you'd want a comp where you can hit multiple 3 costs, you know? Like you take it with like Bobo and you hit like Jax Riven, you know? But yeah, you usually want it to just accelerate your ability to hit 3 costs. And then also just make you econ. Yo, Emily's got the secret third Gadgeteen unit and it's Vex. Like, it's a Yordle, man. Why can't it be Gadgeteen? It's because of the skin line. I get it. But yeah, look, man. This board is... Okay, so maybe Goobum's board was just really strong. Actually... Wait, we might lose this fight. Maybe I shouldn't talk. We're like definitely losing this fight. It's a good loss and all, but like, how are we 3 loss with this board? He's gonna pre-level it. Okay. I'm really curious about this position. I've pre-leveled... I don't know if I pre-leveled on 3 loss before. Oh my god, 3-cost duplicator? Oh my god. Emily's 100 streaking, but like, imagine if Emily got this Vex. Like, everyone else is actually playing for second, but she's not gonna get it. Someone else is gonna take it for sure, yeah. Oh, Shen? Potential Shen 2 here? I mean, it's not with Sunfire because he has the Pantheon, but he could move the Sunfire over. Oh, did you just make Shen 2 here? Shen 2, slam Sunfire. It's a good angle. I think you do, right? It's too big of a spike, and you just move the item off Pantheon. The only downside is you have to move item off Pantheon. I guess you could not do anything here. Like, try to 3-loss it? Your board still isn't that strong. Okay, maybe you just chill. Hold the Shen. If you're at a win streak, you would definitely duplicate the Shen, but actually here, maybe you don't have to. You don't have to slam this. Like, if you fight someone, like, you'd probably prefer to lose. Okay, but I mean, like, yeah, most boards are gonna lose too. Okay, it's fine. It's fine in this scenario. It's completely fine here. We kill at least one. That's a Riven 2. But yeah, so many people getting 3-cost duplicator here are going to be spiking on 2-star 3-cost. It's a great loss, actually. Wait. Oh, Jinx missed her ability. We might win this. Oh, it actually ended up swinging the fight. I did not think Sunfire would actually swing the fight there. But Jinx actually... Like, if Jinx doesn't miss her ability, I'm pretty sure we always lose this. But Jinx fired her ult at nothing, so we won. Which is a little awkward. I know it's hard to make gold. No. There's no way this is another Jax game, Joe. Please. Please, no. You can't do this. He's just holding the Jax for fun. He's thinking about duplicating the Shen to play for streak here. I don't hate it. He's trying to evaluate if Shen 2 is going to make a diff in some of these matchups. Like, that Kai'Sa player, there's no shot. We're always losing to Sparkles. Yeah, there's no way you can win this matchup. Oof. Rough stage 2. Loss, 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 win, loss. Is not great. Like, we really wish we could have lost that other fight. I'm surprised, though, that we beat Jinx, too. Man, I need to do a tier list. So many people want to know what's strong current patch. What's strong current patch? I think mech plus AD frontline. So, like, mech plus... Not AD frontlines, but AD... The mech frontline plus AD. So like mech plus Samira, mech plus Bel'Veth. I think Kai'Sa is very, very strong. Twisted Fate is very, very strong. There's much more niche stuff you can do, like someone's playing Vex this game. I think that's completely fine. Just sort of like generic AP lines I think are okay. I haven't been able to make them work perfectly, but like you can sometimes play Nico, I think. I'm not a big fan of it, but it's definitely like playable in some situations. Infiniteam is still good. Yeah, basically like everything. Sometimes Jax. Oh, we should check admin here. Okay, I guess he's definitely not angling for Jax, which is good. Like, imagine if it's a broken admin here. You could maybe. Probably not. What if you like Bobo? Ooh. Make 30 here. You can really make 30 here. You don't really need this Sona, right? Ooh. Okay, just sell it. He's not gonna sell the mail? Okay, yeah, sell it. Anth 2 is big. Really good unit dupe. Get Static Shiv. I mean, Static Shiv is just too good of an item to slam. To not slam, I mean. But we know Kai'Sa's contested by someone who already has a Kai'Sa 2. Maybe we can just sit on Kai'Sa 2 the whole game. I'm stressed. And he is going to dupe Shen? This is weird to me. To make Static Shiv and dupe Shen. Because the Kai'Sa comp does not care about Shen. Yeah, I'm fine playing one fight here, especially because it's not like we're win streak or anything, seeing what our augment is. Same thing that Voidsen's doing here, actually. Voidsen could make a LeBlanc too. He's not committing to LeBlanc too because he wants to play more around TF, really, it looks like. Yeah, I like this a lot. Just chill for one round. I would even sell the Sona. I'm not really sure why we're thinking about holding Sona. Maybe to play around TF later as well. End up winning the fight anyway. Yeah, could be Infiniteam TF, that's true. I always don't think about Infiniteam TF being Consideration. I mean, CB is fine, I guess. I feel like there's a spot where you definitely want to roll a bit. Okay, natural is Shen 2. Well, not natural, but we hit the Shen 2. Oh, okay. We shall take those. And then Nyla, probably? Oh, okay. Man, this Joe bookmark guy is such a heart lover. I don't really get it. What does heart really do for the board here? I feel like just adding a Nyla here, benefiting from 2 Star Guardian, and also just healing up the front line seems quite good. But maybe he thinks he has enough front line, especially with Shen 2. Okay. Heart makes the board cuter. True, I guess. Whoa. Asa's entire board is 1 star, even with that 1-cost duplicator. And it's not like he's quite rich, he's 30 gold. He's just carrying an Ash 2 with Static Shiv, Deathblade, Hodge. It's gotta be the weirdest combination of 3 offensive items I have ever seen. I mean, he makes it work a bit, though. He's got the Laser Core +1. I guess it makes sense, right? Deathblade, Hodge. We're going to go on Warwick. I mean, Hodge isn't a great Warwick item. I'm actually kind of surprised, but he just wants to prioritize those type of items because he has Makeshift. This is not anything, though, really. Under a lot of circumstances, this would be really good. But, like, this doesn't do that much for a board, right? I mean, I would consider, like, Velvet over Sona, maybe, but, like, is that even better? I guess not. Org over Sona. You already have Static Shiv. I feel like this Morgana unit is good, but people, like, play this Morgana unit no matter what. And I feel like that's a bit much. I just want my gold here, but you can't. If you win, you can just sell Illusion. I'm like not that mad about that. Yeah, this is a board I feel like Joe's played before. Infinity Team Quick Triangle. It's pretty good. Where you still carry Kaisa, and then Rel fits in very easily. Yeah. It's not gonna sell. Okay. Maybe 2 heart matches that try to get stats you don't already have strategy. Doesn't have AP from other sources. That's true. Yeah. He's got no AP on this board right now, so maybe the AP does a ton of work on Kaisa, who already has like a bunch of attack speed. I could believe that. Oh, he's 86 HP. This is really good. Like I said, I think it's 5th. I think we said it's 5th or better makes it for him. But he really just has to play a solid game of TFT. Yo, Guardbreaker is so good in this spot. Okay, no Guardbreaker. Frontline item then. I guess you could take Sword, but Sword's pretty awkward. He's gonna take Sword. Okay. I mean, Sword moves us closer to BIS Kaisa. I still don't know what kind of game this is gonna be. Because, like, and if Kaisa was uncontested, I'd be happy to play a Kaisa game from here, but I don't believe that Kaisa is uncontested. I think Kaisa is at least one-way contested, maybe multi-way contested. It's gold here. It could be no hero og. Oh, there's no way slams IE, right? I mean, you could hold the sword on her, I guess. There's nothing wrong with that. But ain't no way we slam IE. Okay. Yeah, someone else had a Kaisa with static Gunblade. Yeah, this person. They're Oxforce, though. They're not actually playing Kaisa. Like, Goobums is definitely going to pivot to TF from this spot. You're not going to play Kaisa with an Oxforce spat. Maybe he could be uncontested Kaisa, which would be very nice. I don't know what everyone else is. Wait, Goobums spell looks kind of not great. Like, look at his board and then look at his econ. Like, he's about to get 6-0'd by my boy Joe Bookmark. Okay, at least he made 40. But he took an econ augment first. I don't know, Goobums spell looks pretty bad. Oh, random Sona too? Alright. We'll take those? For sure. I guess we'll just play this board for... I mean, this board's stable through stage 4. We can just go fast level 8. I would have to imagine. This person... They looked like they could kind of angle Kaisa for sure. Yeah. With Exile, Static Shift Kaisa. But I mean, I think this is just more of like a fast 8 version of Kaisa. Add Misfortune. Play strong board. I mean, this person, TG, Static Shift Slam. They have Nyla too. Rel 1, but still. They definitely look like they're angling more towards just like actually playing Kai'Sa. I'd have to imagine. Pew 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 pew. Ooh, this is a big win, big win, big win. Oh my god. They were 100 streaking? Were they? Yeah, they were. Wow. Joe breaks his 100 streak and continues his own 5 streak. This is such a good spot. This is such a good spot. Oh my god. As long as, like, this game doesn't go to hell from here, like I said, all he has to do is go 5th this game. I mean, but obviously, like, a first would be a nice little flex. But his spot looks very, very good. Okay. Glove, glove, glove. TG Guardbreaker looks fine to me. Okay. You want to level here for something? I don't know, just LeBlanc, yeah, could be fine, I guess. Kind of weird. Look at these Sona items, by the way. Oh, he's rolling? Huh. Oh, okay, I guess you just play Rammus 2 here then. There's no way you roll after that. I'm shocked that he rolls on this board. Do you really think you need to spike this board harder? Huh. Unless he just wants to... I mean, even then you can just go up to 50 gold. I mean, this is just Joe Bookmark play, man. This is the most conservative TFT player in the world. This is whole board 2-starred for free, and he just rolls and finds Rammus too, and now his board's even stronger. And it helps him continue streak for sure. Like maybe Rammus 2? I don't know if Rammus 2 is swinging in this fight. Kind of looks like he was winning this fight regardless. Ah! Maybe I shouldn't talk. Maybe I should not talk. Yeah, I don't really care about this stuff. I'd make 40 here, but looks like he's holding it for a potential DF pivot. That's the idea. I mean... Reconnaissance team? He's thinking about reconnaissance team? Not bad, but I feel like you just roll. You take either MF carry or Kai'Sa carry here. Wow, reconnaissance team. That's wild. Also, we had a random Ashen and Orb. Okay, so it's just I mean, reconnaissance team is good with Guardbreaker for sure, right? Like, getting crit in that position is not bad, but like, multi-shot versus reconnaissance team, it's almost like a full placement of difference, stats-wise. Recon team, whoa. Imagine Jeweled Lotus here, all good. We got even better, it's actually kind of worse Jeweled Lotus. Is rolling for TF augment an option? I mean, I guess we have Infinity Men, so it's possible that we hit it. I don't know. Like, you want to have this Kai'Sa on your board for a while. I feel like just hitting Kai'Sa carry would be really good here. And then you just have her do work, and then you play around like Kai'Sa. Like, I don't really want to pivot to TF from this position. Maybe you do still. I mean, I guess you definitely can't now. But, like, you already have the Kai'Sa 2. Like, why am I selling this Kai'Sa 2 and moving items to TF when, like, TF is marginally better than Kai'Sa 2, and I can just play around Kai'Sa 2 plus, Kai'Sa 2 plus Misfortune, but I don't know. It's a good question. Because, I mean, like, if you hit TF, makes it easier to play TF2, for sure. Better Jeweled Lotus, because Kai'Sa gets double the crit chance of Jeweled Lotus. Yeah, I mean, I guess at the end of the day, you get it on 3 units, but, like, do you really care about the crit on your front line? Not really. So, as long as you only have 3 carries, it's better. And it gives you a Kai'Sa. But there's one other person in Kai'Sa, I think? I don't know. We have to go look, because he could pivot out. Okay, so yeah, Aso was always a laser core. He's 1, 2, 3. Do you ever Nectin in? Yeah, 4, 5. So just 5 laser. Doesn't have Mordekaiser yet, but that is obviously a big spike. And this is a tanky dog. Wonder if he has some kind of HP scaling admin. It almost looks like he's tankier than normal. Oh my god. This almost looked like a really good fight, and then the Warwick just started tearing through the board. 54 gold here? Because he rolled a bit on 7. He's not like rich. He's still 68 HP. Ace is 25. Yeah, checking this guy's spot looks really good. They took Nico Augment. Hard chilling. What I learned from his stream today was that he likes playing his strongest board, and maybe this was the strongest. I mean, that is one of the best things you can do in teamfight tactics. Man, you want Gunblade here ideally. I'd imagine. I guess you go like GS. I mean, actually, Glove is pretty good. Maybe just go GS plus Glove. But you already have TG. I mean, I guess like another TG is not bad. But yeah, I mean, you can never go wrong in TFT just playing your strongest board, you know? There is nothing wrong with that. I mean, he could level for nothing here, like just leveled and put in a unit. If you roll here, you're pretty poor. He's gonna roll, okay. Random TF. Guess you could still try to make it to TF. Oh, he's thinking of 5 Infiniteam? No way. He's just playing a random Sivir? That's gotta be the worst unit you could play. Okay, maybe not the worst, but like, I don't think this unit is shit. Yeah, Aatrox at least. Multi-shot like way better? Yeah, that's my thought. Maybe his idea is that he's not primarying this Kai'Sa. It definitely kind of seems like it though. You want to risk rolling the support one? I mean, how many 3 costs were in that pool? I guess he had a lot of synergies in. Maybe there's a chance he misses Kai'Sa, but it seems pretty likely that he hits Kai'Sa support. I don't know. I don't know the exact percentage. But yeah, it seems like quite likely that he hits Kai'Sa there, I would think. Pew pew pew, pew 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 pew. Oh my god. The Sona healing in that fight was actually kind of clutch. Loss, he's on 8. A lot of units on bench, a lot of HP, not that much gold. Yeah, I mean, this like if you look at the stats on this one at 4-2, it's like a full placement worse. Like the carry averages a 3.88, this averages a 4.86. So basically like a full placement worse. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's always worse, right? Like I'm sure there are definitely some situations where you would prefer to take this, but I'm just, oh my god. Okay, you just play that. I was thinking you just played over Sona, move the TG. I mean, maybe he is just going to end up primary carrying TF this game and using Kai'Sa as support. Because he's not confident around hitting Kai'Sa 3. And he'll just play Kai'Sa as a Star Guardian on this board. Could be the idea. If that's the case, though, I feel like you'd want some of these Ox forces. Close fight, but looks like another loss. I mean, good loss. Good econ loss. But yeah, I'm curious what these Sivers are doing. Like, surely he's not thinking of playing... He's thinking of playing 5 Infiniteam here, maybe? I don't know. I guess we'll see. 52 here. Oh, I'm getting nervous. I am getting nervous. This shit is scary. Could have rolled Kai'Sa, Shen, Sona, Nyla, Riven, Morg, Rammus in 3 costs. There were multiple 3 cost slots, right? Or was there only one? If there was only one, then like I could definitely see. But that is a lot of units to potentially hit. And it's more like potentially miss. Oh, it was 4-3-4? Oh, okay, then maybe I agree with just sending it on this. Guardbreaker looks pretty good. I can Guardbreaker with this Kai'Sa augment. I guess it depends on, I don't know, maybe you want just like a redemption for frontline, now that I think about it. You kind of need a frontline item, yeah. Oh, and he can just remove her to TF. He doesn't have to sell Sona. It's a middle, but this board does not feel good enough yet. I feel like we need Echo to really be schmoovin' on this board. I'm surprised he doesn't roll here. I mean, it's an okay, it's a pretty good board. So would have rolled though. And yeah, you can even just put the random glove on Sona for the extra crit chance. It could actually make a noticeable difference. I mean, you have a lot of 2-star 3 costs, but this is a board that's very stable on stage 4. I mean, you have the 2-star TF. He actually rolled really... I mean, the Hodge is a really good item. It's not great. Okay, we're going to win this fight. Really easily. Nice. Wow. Wait. Cut the tape. Okay. We still win. But that was kind of scary. PG to TF instead of Kai'Sa items. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could have removed her with the Kai'Sa items there, but then he would have had to sell the Sona. Is the problem. Wow, he's going 9 from this spot. Oh, and he just sells the Kai'Sa for econ. Wow. What? Okay. He's just going to leave items on Kai'Sa the whole game. Again, like losing Sona 2 here would feel kind of bad, I imagine. Oh shit, thank you for the resub, Junipoy. Congrats on your growth, man. Keep up the great work. Thank you. I appreciate it. Who wants? Oh, thank you. Oh, I am Junopoi. You come here, you give me your sub, but I am too stressed right now. I don't know how these things are related, but I'm just like happy about the sub, but man, this game is stressing me out too much. All he needs is a 5th. But those are the games where you think all you need is a 5th, at least in my experience, and then somehow I manage to go 8th in those games. And I'm like, what the or I go like 6th, you know? It's like all I need is a 5th, all I need is a 5th. I have the best spot I've ever seen, and somehow I go 6th. Unpredictable gameplay. It's gonna go 9 and get every 5-cost 2-star angle with Kaisa giving Fiddle to the crit. I mean, it actually looks like he can go 9 from this spot, which is crazy. Really well played. Like, I did not think this was an angle you could just go 9 from, but if he can live 3 more fights, he can easily go 9. I'm the opposite. I say 5th and go 1st. You say top 4, I go 8th. We'll just say you're going 5th every game then. Asa hit, ooh, wait. Asa's really low, but he hit 6 laser. He had the Mordekaiser. Scary, scary, scary. I mean, you can hold this. Why not? The Urgot. Cinder the play? Yeah, I mean, Cinder is definitely like part of your most capped board at 9, I would say. It's just, like, you can play Cinder on most boards at 9. This Rammus is doing work, man. This Rammus unit is so good. Looks like our front line's gonna die in this fight, especially, yeah, she's, wait, no, this is Kubums. Kubums has Oxforce in. It's a close fight. Scary. 52. Oh, Oxforce Morg. 40. Sacriflip? You got us? Going 8th? Okay, Sacriflip is 8th. 2 more people need to die. And then, wait, no, 3. No, 2 more people need to die. 5th, yeah, 5th at worst. Another frontline item is best tier. You can take Prankster Spat with Echo. He doesn't have Echo in right now, but like once he gets it in, it'll be probably his best frontline item. I mean, what else even is there? I think it's just Prankster Spat for sure. Okay, looks good. Played a Kaisa MF6 Hearts game. What? That sounds insane. Kaisa MF6 Heart? How do you even fit 6 Heart on that board? That's hilarious, though. I mean, yeah, this is the Joe Bookmark play. You just level here. How could I forget? And then you roll. He's so good at preserving HP. I mean, you probably need to play the Echo so you actually get value out of this. And it gets 4 Star Guardian in. And then you definitely want to hold the Fiddle. Okay. Like, if we lose, fuck the Lucian. Okay, I mean, that's really good, though. If you level here and get in Echo, like, your board spikes really hard. And then you can just naturally your level 9 chops. But this is so good. You don't have to greed. You can just level here straight up. Beautiful. It's the Fiddle. 40 HP. I mean, his board's getting to a really good spot. Oh, team builder angle? Oh, no, he's not going to? I mean, these 3 Infinity Team actually fit so well. This can just come in over... Ooh. Ooh. Any knowers? You could... cutting Quick Draw feels bad, though. I was thinking you play 6 Star Guardian and cut Quick Draw, but... probably not. I mean, yeah, over Neela is the most obvious choice. And then you just lose out on Duelist for TF, which is, like, kind of annoying. But, I mean, it's a way better unit. Okay. Just look at there's a Lucian chilling on the board. Okay. Oh, this is Asa's board. Big Mordekaiser ult. That second win actually did work here. Warwick scary, though. Oh my god, the Kaiser just straight up shot the Warwick in the mouth. Now that we rolled the world's worst TF items, so we lose this. It's only a 3-unit loss, though. Not bad. Asa win streak and Goobum's winning? Oh, god. How did only 2 people out of 7 lost this fight? How is that even possible? 1 person fights a clone. How can only 2 people out of 7 lose a fight? Oh, maybe I just missed. I just saw incorrectly, but I think that's what I saw. The hell? Alright, all good. I gotta keep the echo in. I mean, if you hit Nila 2, you can cut the, I don't know, there's so much stuff that can be cut on this board. It's like kind of dizzying. I mean, not kind of, it's a very dizzying. This is not a board I've ever played before. Zezirot's not even bad. He wants more damage though. Zephyr is very strong. And just rolling for a 2-star 5 costs and like a better bench. Stuff to throw in. Anima Squad. I mean, like MF is for sure a better unit than Lucian. It's just that you end up losing Infiniteam, but I'm like not that mad about that. Like I'm fine to cut Lucian plus Shen if we get better stuff. But like you can't really cut Shen 2 right now. Stellar's pretty low. Stellar's a pretty good board though. TF keeps rolling the world's worst items known to man. Oh, huge Zephyr. Ace. Okay, Cinder, throw in Fiddlesticks. Okay. Oh, that is a big John ult. Okay. Wind. Fiddlesticks. Oh! We did throw in the fiddle. Nice. We win this fight then. Maybe I shouldn't have talked. It's really close. Oh my god, that was close. Stellar's dead. Nice. Ace is dead. Top 5. Chilling, right? I'll look at it again. But I'm pretty sure 5th means he makes day 2. And now he's just playing for bragging rights. Go bookmark 25 points. With 5th he gets +4. And that's 29, which I'm pretty sure always makes it. So yeah, I think he's day 2 here, guaranteed. Wow, what a cool game. Wow. This is a really interesting angle. Just the Infiniteam Kaisa TF duo carry angle with all the items in Kaisa and then TG. Are you even playing? Who are you watching? Oh yeah, no, I'm playing. We're watching Joe Bookmark in day 3 of Mecha Cup. We're live viewing. How can we do better than this? Why are you stressed? I'm stressed for him. It was a stressful angle. And he needed a 5th to make it to day 4, which is like huge, you know? Joe just invented a new comp in the middle of the tourney. He's such a beast. I mean, he might have played this before, who knows? But either way, this is a pretty sick comp that I've never played before. Oh, he is going better than 5th, by the way. He says 5th? No problem. What's the weather here? Is that windy? I can never tell. Looking at, like, Janna. I mean, obviously, I don't think you can tell by looking at the animation under Janna, huh? I'm like 200 yesterday and I realized just play what you get. Yes. Yeah, that's TFT. That is good TFT. You can't tell on bench, only on board. Okay. For some reason, I like felt like you could tell on bench, but yeah, I don't think that's true at all. Man, this TF is still like in like 10 rounds. Has this TF rolled a single damage item? I don't think so. Ah, okay. Wait, can you beat Emily's board? Ace execute is pretty good. Actually, does she even... No, she gets ace. Oh, he's fighting clone, right? Like, I don't think there's any way he actually beats this bird, right? I don't think so. We'll see. Sunny, windy, and rainy effect on her at the same time on bench. Oh. That's funny. Wait, Emily lost to Goobums. Okay, but this is top 4. Guaranteed. What do you want here? Ramble, I guess. Any crit in the lobby even? But I mean, like, what else are you even taking? Ramble for our Rammus? You're really gonna take Infiniteam's fat? We're just taking T or MF too. Oh, and it could be Hodge, but it's also just like MF2, which is kind of a big upgrade. Now he just gets out of this Infiniteam randomness. Yeah, you can even just sell this guy, put Fiddle in. I love it. Perfect. You could also play 6 Stargardy in here, which I almost like more. Looks like Nico Nila. I kind of think I like that more. Just 6 Star Guardian over the Fiddle. And then just throw in the Fiddle. But like, oh, he Pranksters his MF. Whoa. Oh, now that you have Nico, you definitely do that. But I think he's low on time, so we'll do that next round maybe. Okay, so it was Sunny. I mean, it's definitely not bad. Okay, he's gonna fight Emily. Emily's 50 gold? Jeez, she's cutting it kind of close. If you lose another fight, she has 1 life. But I think she just trusts in how strong her board is. Which, yeah, I was saying it seems very hard to win. Oh my god, the John SEC. Really good though. But, like, still, look at that cow, man. He's so tanky. The whole backline's still alive, actually, though. We won this fight. Oh my god. Huge, huge. Ah, Emily. You're 5 HP. Goobums goes out. This could be a first. Oh, Syndra too? Oh yeah, and you can actually just cut that for that now. That makes sense. It's kind of like 6 Star game, but maybe it's too hard to fit without the spat. Then you just play this version. Kind of dig it. Rams is also kind of just a random +1. Just enough time to pivot back into Jax. Yeah, no, this Rammus unit, it's kind of a beast. I mean, obviously you'd prefer like Echo 2, but he's like not that bad. Like very, very good sort of like tempo game from Joe. Just playing what he gets at every single step of the way. He finds that Rammus 2, it's literally on his board. He'll 6-6. That's not in the gameplay, and that's not in the tactics.tools. Yeah, this board is so sick. And he was legit up until he actually hit MF2. He was playing 3 Infiniteam, just duping a Shen 2 with Lucian for quick draw, which was really cool. But yeah, I have not seen this board, but it looks, oh my god, it looks so sick. I'm pretty sure I was the most bench player in the tourney today. That's what it takes. How'd your last game go, Garchomp? I mean, you were mostly chilling regardless, right? But we were watching Joe's game. I'm sorry. Oh, top third? Pretty good, pretty good. What'd you play? But yeah, I think what's Pirkle's board here? Sells the Nico. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you're not gonna play it. Should have gone first, but I messed up positioning. All good. You're saving your energy for day 4. You could guess what I played. Oh, do you play Kaisa again? Misfortune? Kaisa Misfortune? Play the same comp every game today? Wow. That's how you know. Some people are just built it. I mean, it's like a good strat if you're just allowed to, you know? If you can just play the same comp every game and you're allowed to, and you're not bot 4ing every game, you know, like if something's working, then you're just chilling. Your ladder games are actually flex. Oh, okay, I see. Practicing flex so that you don't have to play it in tourney. Just kept hitting Kaisa. Yeah, I mean, if you hit, you hit. Ooh. Yef doesn't get the crit chance now, but like, that's kind of annoying. I mean, I guess Cinder is gonna crit when she throws in this big fiddlesticks. I think she did crit there. I can tell over all the damage stuff. What is he? What are we fighting? Oh, another Kaisa MF board. Man, this comp is pretty decent. Oh, the fiddle? The fiddle and the prankster MF? They have a fiddle too, though. That's scary. TF's got him. Then the MF. Oh! Top 1. Oh my god. Beautiful game from Joe Bookmark. Oh shit, I'm probably too for this. If you guys like this video, like, comment, subscribe, check my Twitch channel. My link's down below. Thank you, thank you. Beautiful game from Joe. That was insane. Yeah, screenshot that one, get it printed out, put it on your wall. Honestly, frame it. That was beautiful. I was gonna go click on the Roblox's Disturbing Past YouTube video. All right, are there any other games going on? Prefer to see. I think not. Let's see who makes it. Because God damn it, I was this over. You think you're 5th, you went out. True. I don't think these won't be updated yet. We can probably just watch main broadcast and they'll update it.
Or
Yeah, in one game. Well, I don't see where you went first. First.
Rodan's doing some interviews on the stands. Wait, what was Soju's spot? Oh wait, he was he was 24. What did Soju go in the last game? 7th? Wait. Did you not make it? Did Soju go 7th when he needed a 5th? 4th? Joe bookmark 6'10", 200 pounds, Mensa member, built like a Pitbull Nutella Fingers tournament prince. It's so good. So good. Bookmark. Okay, I think the main broadcast will show who made it and who didn't make it in a sec. So we'll just chill on Brodan stream for a sec to see everybody who made it. Really a Mensa member? I don't think so. Some copy pasta innovation. Did he get 2 points? Oh, who? Joe? What, like... Wait, are there bonus points in day 3? Are you talking about someone else? Known to volunteer at the local library and read to the children. It's so good. It's so true. Did I ever finish this puzzle? I think someone told me the solution to it. Wait, no they didn't. Oh, that this pawn is pinned? Oh. Duh. It's probably something like this. Like that. What? God damn it, I'm so fucking bad at chess. Oh, because then he just takes my rook. Show me the scores, man. What's the move? Is this something? Oh shit, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid, Joe Bookmark. Congrats, man. You were a beast today. We watched most of your games. We watched that last game. That was insane. Oh my god, yeah. Top 8. This guy's insane, dude. I don't have the upgraded score sheet, so I'll just zoom up here. You pay first? Joe Bookmark 8th. What a god. Garchomp 10th? I'm in good company. My god. It's too easy for these guys. I need to start vampiring their well, that's set 9. Set right now I'm just gonna watch them, and then set 9 I vampire the skill from them. Snap 32. Can you scroll down for it, because I'm pretty sure my score sheet's not updated. I want to see who didn't make. Oh, I got the upgraded score sheet. Okay. So, just actually middling performance, but I mean, you know, randomness happens. Spetham also had a crazy day. Ripple Overdrive, Socks, really good day. Robin, oh, Bookmark up there, but that's nothing surprising. Garchomp, great day, nothing surprising. Setsuko and Dish Soap both made it. Oh, Wasian made it. Goobums made it. Ow! Tomorrow's gonna be so hype. My god. Tomorrow's gonna be so hype. So many good players made it. Okay, who got eliminated? Kangaroo, Sacriflip, Soju, Emily, Cottontail, Pitsy, Prestivant, Reroll, Rain, Wadeson, Broccoli, Dust, Lee. Okay. Man, tomorrow is stacked. Tomorrow is stacked. They got like... Oh, man. They got like the two best players on the ladder made it. And then there's also like Dish Soap and Setsuko. Like, I mean, like after Joe B and Garchomp, like probably like Joe B, Garchomp, Gap, Dish Soap, Setsuko, Gap, everybody else. All right, that's pretty sick though.
I'm watching myself? Oh, because I was watching Joe, and then he rated me. Okay. All I know is if I don't see a bookmark Jax game tomorrow, I'm rioting. Lamau. All right, so yeah, Joe gets 2 bonus points. Huge. Oh, does Garchomp also get 2 bonus points? My God. We're about to see a shutout from the 2 newest gods of TFT. Pretty sick. Oh, A's also really good performance. Nice. Wow. The Joe B. I don't know how to get this. Oh, it's Turtle Dance, but it's been like renamed to Joe B. I don't know how to do this. If someone knows how to do this, I will give them mod. I get 1 bonus point? That's pretty good. What's first place get? Shmoney. In top 4, make it to regionals guaranteed. Here, I'll pull it up. Mecha Cup TFT. First place gets like 3,500 bucks, I think. Yeah, that's the pricing. So top 4, I'll get over 1K, which is pretty good. And then even like 9 through 12 get, you know, decent change. The big prize is that top 4 make it to the regional finals, guaranteed, which has a really nice prize pool. So that's the big prize. I'm gonna start throwing tourneys? What, you mean playing in them, or you mean throwing them, like running it down? Does anyone know the continuation of this chess puzzle? Is it this? Or maybe it's just that. And then that. Okay, we figured it out. Okay, got it. Oh, like making them? But then you have to pay the money. You realize that? You are the one who has to fund the prize pool if you organize the tourney. But it's pretty. We need more grassroots TFT tourneys. If anyone plays a grassroots TFT tourney, I'll absolutely play in it. So yeah, looking forward to playing the Juno Invitational. Fog. I already give you guys a shit ton of subs. He has 2,400. Jose has 500. Hello, Junipoy. How's 5? And I have 10 from you. I mean, I appreciate the 10. But you're telling me I'm 1/240th the person Keen is? Like, I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I appreciate the gifted subs today, from everybody, and the sub from you. Yeah, Orchard person has gifted some subs earlier. Ina's Bay. Oh, I mean, Keen's pretty lit. Got someone to give him 1K? What the fuck? This guy's crazy. Well, good to have you in the chat. If you can convince someone to give me 1K for coaching, I'll VIP you. Team flame me on ladder once, so I unsub. Oh no. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Well, I don't really want to bail after I'm the one coaching her? What? You're coaching them, but they gave Keen 1K? Or they gave... I don't think... Surely they didn't give you 1K. Alright, really, really cool. Tomorrow's gonna be so hype. We're gonna stream tomorrow as well. Root for our boys. Joe and Garchomp. I mean, really insane performance today from both of them. Beautiful day. I mean, love to see it. Love to see the people I'm rooting for make it. But yeah, high-end coaching business. That's what I'm saying. It was so fun reading. In any case, yeah, sorry to dip after Joe rated me, but I think I'm gonna dip because I've been streaming for 7.5 hours and I can't take much more. I need to chill and rest up for tomorrow. And also my voice I've been talking for too long. But yeah, thanks everybody who tuned in the stream. It was super, super fun. If you haven't followed yet, if you're from Joe's stream, we appreciate the follow. We'll be watching him tomorrow. So if you want to watch him with a different player commentating, then got you. And yeah, if you haven't checked out all my links down below, Discord, YouTube, Metafy for coaching, check all that out. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, same time, 1 p.m. Pacific time.
for day 4, where we're going to see 4 people are going to go to regionals based on tomorrow and get some shmoney. So should be super, super hype. We'll be cheering for Joe and Garchomp, hopefully. I mean, I'm down for it to be Dish Soap, Setsuko, go Garchomp. I'm down. 1K subs for coaching? Exactly. Joby and Garchomp easy? That's what I'm saying. All right. Thanks for watching. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.